Good morning, Helldivers. What up? What's up? How's everybody doing? Oh boy, I'm ready to kill some bots. I'm excited about the new bots, man. That really surprised me, but I'm like really happy about it. I see some questions like, how do I feel about them? And I like them. I have like one complaint, but that's actually like that's it. I think I only have the one complaint. Overall, I think they're awesome. Nice variant, change things up. They're definitely more interesting than Jet Troopers. They do add some nice challenge, but I feel like the challenge can be mitigated a lot by just having fire resistant armor. Like, you run out of stims really fast if you don't have fire resistant armor. You feel like you're just constantly stimming every time you get set on fire. But as soon as you wear like heavy armor or fire resistance, it can kind of like, it can put you in the right direction of like just being super tanky. Now, my one complaint is that the shotgun trooper, what is it called? What are they called? They have some like weird name I don't even remember what they're called. What up, baka? How are you? I'm good, Stone. I don't know what the hell it's called. What the hell is that? Yeah, anyways, the Devastator with the like cookout in his hand. For some reason, they are just insane in terms of damage. They either one-shot you or they tickle you. It's kind of like this like weird like back and forth. Like, you definitely have to respect them, but I think this is like the biggest argument for removing the headshot multiplier on Helldivers in the game. Like, I've been advocating for a while. Like, it's been a long time where I've wanted them to remove the headshot multiplier. Headshot multiplier just doesn't work out very well in a PvE game because, like, you don't know when they're gonna headshot you or not, and it can feel very like unsatisfying to just like randomly take a bullet to the head and fall over and not understand why you just died, right? Because it's not like there's a clear indication that you're about to be headshot, right? And because it's a shooter, anytime you want to shoot at them, you could potentially get headshot. So it makes you not want to peek and shoot at them. So it's kind of like I don't know. It doesn't necessarily play out very well, in my opinion. Wish High Devastators had a little less RPM. Everything else looks fine. Yeah, for me, it's not the RPM. I don't mind that they like set you on fire and they do some decent damage if they hit you in the body. Like, they're actually like very lethal. Like, I find the lethality is relatively fine. It's just the random one-shots, man. I'm not a fan of random one-shots in video games. They need to be like somewhat telegraphed one-shots. And it's like not like I was wearing light armor and getting one shot. Like, I would almost expect that if I was wearing light armor. But this is like I'm wearing the heaviest, like highest damage resistant armor that you would expect, other than like heavy padded. But I suspect I would still get one shot in that because of the headshot multiplier. I just feel like it should be a base damage across the board. And maybe your head, like if they really wanted to keep headshots a thing, add it like a limb, you know? If you take a bunch of shots to the head, something happens. Maybe your aim becomes a little wobbly or something. I don't know. Right? The range is very surprising as well. Yeah, I mean, because I think someone said it in my Discord. The damage works out that, like, I think it just needs one pellet or something like that from their shotgun to kill you. Doesn't feel that way to me at all. I get one shot at close range, not a medium to long range. I was getting one shot at like 25 meters. There's a clip of me yesterday getting one shot by one of them at 25 meters, 30 meters. In this armor. Of course I want to play with you, Annie. No, we got lots of time. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything crazy happening. Oh, I just realized the music was going crazy. I just realized that that was happening. I'll bet. Maybe later. Okay. Let us know, honey. Want to be a cowboy? Same swords. I'm very excited for tomorrow. So, yeah. The shoddy is just, I don't know, very odd. You have to respect them big time. Like, you have to stay out of, like, 35 meters. Like, I would stay pretty fucking... If you hear them shooting, it's not worth the risk of, like, engaging them in close range. It's like, Heavy Devastator, you don't feel like that. You can actually kind of stand toe-to-toe with them a little bit more. Rocket Devastator as well. You know, there's quite a few enemies that you feel like you can actually, like, stand toe-to-toe with them a little bit. Like, Heavy Devastator, obviously, can, like, multi-headshot you, but most of the time they'll either miss or they'll just hit you in the body. But, like, the thing is with the shotgun is it's, like, one shot, you can instantly drop to the ground. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit much. I'm gonna say so many people are gonna die with the hover pack. Yeah. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's also the same feedback that I've been seeing a lot of people saying, is that they love the new bots, but the new shotgun is a bit much. Or at least does not read out like you're about to die in one shot. I noticed they have a big range disadvantage. Oh yeah, the new troops definitely have a big range disadvantage. So staying range is your friend. For sure. For sure. Their accuracy seems to be lower in general. So, yeah. I feel like there's no chance to outlive even one shotty guy when you're on the planet field. Because they spam hard. Their fire rate is fast. Right? They are shooting quite fast. Play a short mission like now? Okay. I was just talking to chat. But yeah, tomorrow's a big day. We will be here same time as always, early. Because the war bond would come out in like 2.5 hours from now, basically. We might start a little bit later tomorrow. Just so that means that I can feel fresh longer into the stream. So I'll let you guys know on Discord if I start a little bit later. But yeah, we'll see. Flame resistant armor from the Superstar. The heavy flame resistant is from the Superstar. I think it was being sold like not too long ago. It was like last rotation, I think it was. So you may have to wait for a full rotation again. But, you know, medium flame resistance is probably going to be feeling pretty good too. Thank you, Trindle, for the reminder. I got you. Thanks, bud. Everyone live. Fighting the new bots. Plus war bond. Wait. What's your take? Okay. It's all set up. A post
ready for another mission.
That. Yep. Is new Warbond out yet, y'all? No, tomorrow. If you want to learn about it, oh yeah, I should put my new video as the pinned comment again. Slash pin. Warbond explain. Plus patch. All right, new bot's brutal. Did my game crash? Classic. It's something to do with this map, man. It's something to do with this map. I feel like the vast majority of my crashes in the last, like, month is this. Is the Galactic map. It's always when I start stream, I'm like, I'm running around the ship just fine. Then this happens. I think I have to clear cache. Super weird. Yeah, game crashed. Happens all the time to you too. Yeah, it's super weird. I can't explain it. And it doesn't happen every time. There's a pretty good chance it happens. Luckily, it doesn't happen when I'm in game, right? I'll take that, right? I'd rather crash happen when I'm in a menu or like on the ship than like me actually playing. Those are the worst. Someone's saying the crash might be related to like super sampling, overloading RAM or VRAM. I mean, both are fine. I don't go anywhere near the VRAM allocation on HD2. And then RAM wise, nah. I was nowhere near 32 gigabytes. My other crashes have only been when I'm closing the game. Yeah, that's an odd one. They've been trying to fix that. I've been seeing it in the patch notes, but it doesn't get fixed, unfortunately. I hate the fire shotgun robots. Yeah, I mean, I think that's my also critique of the new bots. I think this is a classic example of headshot multiplier not being the best. I think they're fine if they don't have a headshot multiplier. But they do, and it's pretty gnarly. It's pretty gnarly. All right. Ooh, so many defense planets. Automaton forces have landed on multiple planets and appeared to be coordinated large-scale Craven assault. Craven assault. Craven assault. The forces are led by a series of new automaton units wielding incendiary weapons. This unit has been termed the Incineration Corps. Incineration Corps has landed at multiple colonies, burning them to the ground. Multiple reports indicate the attacking units are simulating the emotion of sadistic glee. Further proof the enemy's barbaric programming. Without the direct intervention of the Helldivers, countless colonies and homesteads will be lost, and the automatons will steal significant swaths of territory. However, the Penrose energy siphon, which would significantly slow the Singularity's advance, is nearly ready for activation. Every lost day can make the difference between preservation or destruction of another planet. Alright, cool. Hold off the automaton assault or affect the immediate activation of the Penrose energy station. Okay. A little critique on like the story that's going on right now. Little critique on the story is that if you are a story diver, like it's pretty obvious here that you should be ignoring the bugs, or sorry, the bots, and going for the bugs, right? So they're splitting the community pretty much like down the middle because of that. Because it's like there's people who are like craving new content, but unfortunately the new content does not follow the MO that is like immediately happening here, right? It might be on purpose, you know, that they want us to continue to fail and get the Meridian Black Hole closer to Super Earth, and then they intentionally do this. They're probably in the office saying that. I just feel like it might backfire on them, because players are going to feel salty about, like, you know, well, guys, we should be focusing on the MO, and then, like, people are getting mad at bot divers for, like, you know, just enjoying the new content, you know? Like, yeah. They're sabotaging the players by giving us new content that's not in our best interest. Exactly, right? And I just feel like there could be a situation where this might backfire on Arrowhead, and they and people start to complain about this, right? So, I don't know. I hope that it does not backfire. Because as far as like player population goes, it definitely seems like the majority of people are on bots right now. Because that's where the new content is. But anyways, yeah, it's interesting. Are we winning any of the defenses? No. Not surprising, I guess. These invasion levels are really high, too. I don't even think we're going to be able to defend 8. If they keep doing multiple attacks at the same time, we're most likely not going to get 8. What's the activation like? Such a good sound. Daily donate. Daily donate. We got Eagle Storm coming up. Eagle Storm would be nuts against the new bots. Dude, I wonder if the Eagle Storm could, like, absolutely destroy the convoy. If it, like, lines up properly. Seems to be a serious issue with the game right now. A lot of people crashing during the drop sequence, myself included. Something in the latest patch. Really? Oh, shit. You can click the left arrow. No way! You're doing that ironically, right? As a new player, I was frustrated losing out on 55 medals on an MO where there is nothing you can do. It is what it is. Anyways. Let's go. No, I think Jason even knows why I do it. I think he's just messing with me. Bro, the cat cam is fire. She's a good girl. I don't know why it's slightly wonky. Oh, there we go. That's better. Use EMS mortar to stop the convoy. Why would the EMS mortar affect a factory strider? Did they add that? EMS mortar never affected factory striders. Go ahead and join, Annie. Because the EMS mortar never affected factory striders before. You can't stun them. What do you think if the black hole hits Super Earth? I would assume they probably thought about some way for us to, like, in a life or death situation, stop the black hole. I don't think there's a scenario where we actually, like, lose the campaign necessarily, or if the singularity does hit Super Earth, maybe something monumental happens, like we have to evacuate, but then we can take it back later. Yeah. Can't wait for the train payload mission. I mean, I think we're starting that with the convoy, huh? What do I want to bring? Fight fire with fire? Fight fire with fire, chat. Bring the ultimatum. Gas grenades are fine. And then we'll do, like, maybe heavy machine gun. I feel like heavy machine gun will work very nicely on the new bots. Very nicely. And then strafing run and a barrage. I feel like I can run strafing run so much more with ultimatum. I love that feeling. Isn't Super Earth a concept, not a planet? No, because, like, if you can actually be placed above orbit on Super Earth, like, Super Earth actually is a place. But Super Earth is, like, a place that keeps moving when we fail, right? In the first game, whenever you failed a campaign, we would essentially, like, move to a new planet and they'd, like, you know, Men in Black you, right? Where they just, like, yeah, nothing happened. This is Super Earth. Heavy MG hits so nice now. Yeah, it does. I love the change. It just makes the heavy machine gun so much more reliable the way it works. Costco glizzies. Costco glizzies. I still don't really know why we call them glizzies, but we do. I was gonna ask those from Costco. Damn right they are. The glizzying intensifies. Typically play at 10. Always 10. If I play at another difficulty, it's either because the game bugged out or I'm testing something. But so like the mastery time, we're just on 10. That's a lot of barrages. For that factor overlay. Oh yeah, I was doing a video. Got you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nukem. Good comms. Good comms. Shillwood is back online. Classical music goes unironically hard. There's just something so poetic. How does Summer Quest work? You guys get points for just watching the stream. If you're subbed or donate, obviously you get more. But those points can be spent on just Summer Questing. !SR space and then a YouTube link over on Twitch. There is like a like to dislike ratio. It has to not be like a shit song. Taking a risk here. What else? There has to be a minimum amount of views of like, it's like 50K or something like that. And yeah, that's about it. Super credits.
What's the fire shit?
Oh, Annie, have you not fought them yet? This is the fire bots. They're new. They have lots and lots and lots of fire. What's this guy doing? Look at me. How's your Eruptor feeling? Better. Better. I like the uniqueness of the Pen 4. It is cool. I feel like the Eruptor's in a bit of an identity crisis, though. Where, you know, you want to think about it as like an AoE shrapnel weapon, but then now it's kind of like a utility 4-pen weapon. AKA, you could use it to kill Hulks if you wanted to. It's not the most reliable Hulk killing weapon. Mostly down to the fact that, like, the handling is still really bad. So hitting the eye of a Hulk is not always the most reliable. Unless they're the version of Hulk that kind of sits still for you. The shrapnel was not given any change. So it's only the primary projectile that gets the...
I got a bunker here.
It's only the primary projectile that gets the Pen 4, right? Yeah, man. So, I think the crossbow has definitely maintained its spot of, like, overall the better weapon, but, like, I think Eruptor is, like, moving in the right direction. I still feel as if the Eruptor needs more. Oh my god, that's a lot of super credits. Double stack, bro. I need lots of super credits. Double stack. Double stack. That's 30 super credits already this mission.
That's only 30.
Only 30? That's a lot of cents. Do you know what you can buy with 30 cents? You can buy like gum. Like a singular piece of gum. There's no way you hit a Hulk guy on a Eruptor constantly being set on fire. I mean, that's where like stun grenades come in, right? And if you wear peak physique armor, it does make it easier, obviously. I'd say like the biggest thing about the medium or the higher pen is like it is a more reliable one-shot versus like medium armored enemies, right? A more reliable one-shot. You could one-shot before. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't think that would hit still that hard. Damn. That projectile does a ton of damage. I did not realize that projectile did that much damage. That's crazy. Stay moving. I think it's the first time I've ever been like actually hit by the projectile. That's kind of crazy how much damage it does. But if zombie. Yeah, I think if you're bringing a weapon to kill Hulks, like in your primary secondary slot, the Senator is the better option. It's just it's easier to kill a Hulk. All in one you won't, Teo. Don't challenge me like that, man. Too far. Too far, bro. Too far. Ugh! I'm terrified. Oh my god, I'm terrified now that any of these are gonna hit me. I'm actually scared. The projectile feels like the bot ultimatum. I guess so. Now that I know that that projectile can one-shot me, I feel more scared against those guys than before. I didn't know they could one-shot. Whoa! Whoa! Wussy wood, is that what you said?
Yeah.
God, she's getting creative with that, isn't she? Wussy wawa.
That's not even funny. Nobody's laughing.
I'm laughing. That's the important part. If you can make yourself laugh, that's the most important thing in life. If you can make your partner laugh, that's even more important. And I can hear Annie smile when I said wussy wawa, so I'd say that's a half point. All right, she's holding back a laugh. You know, she's smiling. I could hear her smile when she was saying that, right?
There's a difference with laughing with you and laughing at you.
I don't mind if either happen. Like I'm not like self-conscious enough that I'm gonna be like upset if you laugh at me. Especially if I intended that to be the case.
Oh right, you're thick.
I have pretty thick skin. Not a super thick skin person. Things get to me. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Is that 380? Okay. I'll save my 380. I probably asked many times, what do you think of the new incendiary shotgun enemies? Like most people, I'm like, this is a good example of incendiary enemies, or that shotgun enemy should not do or have a headshot multiplier. Like a headshot multiplier in the game has never really made sense to me in a PvE game like this. Like for the enemies having a headshot multiplier on us. If they want to make the enemies doing a headshot on us be lethal, they should just have the head be like a limb, similar to like if lots of shots hit your arm, you get a debuff. It should be the same way if they hit your head a bunch, but they should do the same damage. Because the random one-shots of the new shotgun enemies, that's rough. I, like most content creators that I've been hearing about or seeing and talking to, you know, it's pretty much unanimous that like the shotgun enemies seemed a bit overtuned in that regard. Like I'm totally fine with them being lethal and scary if they like body shot you and do like, you know, almost all your health, especially one-shotting you if you have like low armor. But it just feels weird that they can one-shot you super fast. Make shotgun bots not shoot from 200 meters? I mean, they don't. They essentially have like a max range of like 50 meters. The bots have like crazy drop-off on their shotgun. Like, eventually the shotgun bullets, I think, almost literally just disappear. So Pretty sure I got one shot in medium armor. I got one shot in heavy armor. Because if the pellets hit your head, you're fucked, basically. It's, you're going to get fucked kind of situation. Now, maybe, I think the design implementation is basically, we wanted you to stay range, right? We wanted you to stay at distance. You know. What's 12 times 4? 12 times 12. Quick math. 144, right? I don't remember my multiplication table. It's been 20 years. Siri, help. What armor are you wearing? This is the heavy fire resistance. I'd definitely say it's the go-to armor for this enemy type. I don't like how much more enemies can spam attacks, like some predator bugs and can turrets and some others. Sorry, what? Like, you talking about like the stalker? I don't know. I feel like stalkers are fine. They're just extremely lethal, and you want to keep them at bay. If they get up on you, you better hope that you either have good movement or a weapon that can knock them back. Oh! Dude, this guy's so scary. Leave me alone. Another one bites the dust. Another one down. Another one down. Two types of shield devs, like some shoot slower, and yeah, so one has the shotgun that we're talking about, and then one has a slower firing kind of. It knocked me back into a contact mine. Oh my god, dude. But no, zombie, I don't watch Invincible. No. Never got into it. I watched like the first episode and I was like, it's not for me. I'm still burnt out on superheroes. Damn, that fortress got absolutely melted. We melted that thing so fast. Little too far. That's unfortunate.
These new bots are so easy.
Tell him, Annie. You wearing fire resistant armor, or you just like regular?
I'm regular. Okay, call me back.
Annie, these bots are so easy. Dies immediately afterwards. There's a great clip of me doing that yesterday. Man, I'm taking like next to no damage. Get one shot.
It's because my teammates aren't pulling their weight.
Yeah, it's my fault. Should have called it. Decent superhero show? Yeah, no, I've heard great things about Invincible. I'm not in the mood for it. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I just wasn't my kind of show. Yeah, the new like heavy devastator like enemy has a slower firing, but the rounds will set you on fire. I'd say it's easier overall than the normal heavy devastator. As far as the troopers go, you got the flamethrower one, and then you have like a new rocket sentry or new rocket one, kind of like knocks you on your ass and can set you on fire if the projectile hits you. And then there's a new Hulk, obviously with the new mortar. Are there no rocket devastators in the missions? No, there are. You can still find rocket devastators. They're all dressed up in white and red too, but they have no difference. Jesus, what the hell just happened there? Yeah, the scariest thing would be this shotgun trooper. Their lethality is like mostly like I'd say like once you're about 30 meters away, their lethality drops off super hard. Why are there no cowboy hats? I think, like they said when they were talking about crossovers, they don't want to affect the stylistic, like, choice of, like, Helldivers. Like, there's a particular, like, look Helldivers have, and I think it's pretty fair to say that a cowboy hat would affect that look quite a bit, right? So what they did is, instead of going for Western cowboy, like, aesthetic, they went for space cowboy, like Mandalorian vibes, right? Which I think is pretty fair. We already know it's going to be in the Superstore Nut Flush. It's at the end of the trailer. It's light armor with the new draw emote, which looks fucking sick. So I think the cowboy hat and like spurs and stuff like that was just something that, you know, was a step too far in that cosmetic side. They're not trying to be like that game like Fortnite where they just have every cosmetic you could think of and every style. Like they're trying to be a more grounded approach to the cosmetics. Make sure that it meets more of like the Helldivers look, which I can respect. I was definitely also disappointed there was no hat or anything like that, but I get it. Do you have a video about movement? I noticed how often you dive forwards, then backwards. No, I haven't made a video about it necessarily. In the basic sense, it's mostly just maintain movements, stay moving. You're just a harder target to hit if you stay moving. But also, when you dive, basically your character acts as if you're prone while you're midair, right? So from like an accuracy standpoint, you can maintain movement while also, like, you see how, like, look at my crosshair versus look at my crosshair when I dive forward, right? So there's like a decent advantage to like going out of your way to dive. Okay, that was just unlucky. I dove into a rocket. But there's like a good advantage of like maintaining like forward momentum while also like maintaining a really good amount of accuracy. And then diving backwards, same kind of thing. You know, you're maintaining movement while also like repositioning, you know? That's just some unlucky thing. He was literally gonna miss me, but I like dove into the rocket. Just bad timing. That's my problem with the rocket strider is that like they often miss, so you don't really respect them. Are you shooting Factory Strider? What's happening here?
No, I thought I saw a bot.
Yeah, just tell Factory Strider he's a bot. I mean, his name is Factory Strider.
It's no name tag, right? Is this a bot?
Yeah, so it's a bug. Some of your teammates may just look like a floating corpse. It's an old bug, but it's back. So that I call him a poltergeist. The enemies, your teammates will like not be dead, but you won't be able to see them, sort of. There'll just be a floating corpse walking around. No UI or anything.
Sorry.
This was a thing when the game first came out, but it hasn't been a thing for a while now. So they fixed it for a while, which is at least sort of nice. Dive sideways for rock strikes? I mean, you just saw me dive sideways. Just find cover for rock striders because you never know when they're actually going to be accurate or if they're going to, like, miss. You dodging could result in you getting hit by it. It's kind of funny. Like, their accuracy is actually really bad on rocket striders. Can you only see them on the map? No, their UI gets fucked up real bad. I'm fairly certain they get affected on the map as well. Because, like, you'll look around and their name tag will be, like, on the ground or, like, up there. Meanwhile, Molotov Hulks have perfect aim, which I prefer, though. I prefer an enemy to be laser accurate, and then I have to do the work to dodge, versus an enemy be randomly inaccurate, and then all of a sudden can just hit their shot, and I can't expect it, right? Like, I prefer the way they're doing Hulks now, where they're actually, like, extremely lethal, but you can easily dodge them. You just have to, like, you know, get on it. Whereas with Rocket Devastators, very often, I feel like... Or not Rocket Devastators, I mean, Rocket Striders. I often feel like they're either, like, missing by a mile, or they're, like, perfectly aiming at me, and I got one shot. And it's the same reason why I don't like these, why I don't like these new shotgun Devastators. They either miss you by a mile and do like little plink amounts of damage, or they one-shot you. It just feels like there's very little in-between at the moment. And I feel like there should be some amount of in-between. Love sub-faction. It's very good. I still prefer the Predators, but it's very good. Fury? What's up, dude? How you doing? Oh, we finally found a SAM site. All right, so let's test the theory. We were talking about, like... Yep. All right, cool. Yeah, SAM site's still one-shots. We did the math yesterday, but we needed to see it in practice. People were like, okay, how much damage does the SAM site actually do? Okay, 4,000? All right, so it should still one-shot, but we were like, okay, let's check. Has anyone played an Illuminate mission since the update? Do the SAM sites still one-shot Illuminate dropships? Because we were like having the theory of, did the shield prevent the one-shot and make it a two-shot? Because they're two separate HP pools. Or does it work more similarly to the ground ships, where it's kind of like a pass or fail, right? The ground ships are a pass or fail system with destruction damage. What level do SAM sites start to appear? I think you can find SAM sites on like ridiculously low levels. They're just rare. They're definitely rare. Ooh! I did it again! I dove into it! He's so smart. The only time I've died in this mission, I think, is either the ragdoll or me diving into a projectile.
Let me know your thoughts on the new patch Maple. Also like and sub on YouTube.
Yo, what up, Fury? I recorded a video yesterday. We haven't put it out yet on my thoughts, but a quick synopsis. My dude, thank you for the 20. Thank you, Fury. It's so kind. So kind. Appreciate you very much. Quick synopsis on the patch is I think the weapon balances are definitely in the right direction. There's some really good changes. I still feel as if the Eruptor is playing second fiddle to the crossbow. I think it's in a better spot and definitely more unique. By the way, for people not knowing what bug we were talking about. This one right here. Oh no, I guess they show up on the map. So who is this right now standing in front of me? I guess it's Annie. Annie, you're right now bugged out for me. You're a floating corpse.
Back away. Disengaged.
Disengage. Yes, ma'am. My programming commence. How about the GL bug? It's unfortunate. Not intentional, but it's unfortunate. It is what it is. With a patch like this, I guess I'm not surprised that we at least get like 1 or 2 bugs that are unfortunate. Hopefully they can get that fixed by next week. You know, the hot fix. We'll see. As far as the new content though, fantastic. A Love to see it. The new bot cities are cool. I think the new fabricator is too easy to kill though, because it basically has the exact same characteristics as the regular fabricator, unfortunately. Jesus Christ. I don't know what the hell's happening, but there's a lot. Can't wait for things that'll spawn out of the new fab, you know? Yeah, like Hulks? Yeah, they're great.
One step closer to mission completion.
Agree about the fabs. Should need like heavy armor. Yeah, I just... A higher level of difficulty to kill them is, I think, would be kind of nice. They could be so easily sniped at distance, like way too easily. Way too easily. Any weapons stand out most in the new patch? I've been really liking the tenderizer changes. I like that they did like a small bump to adjudicators so people try out the weapon. The weapon was already in a good spot, but the extra 5 damage I think will maybe push people in the right direction. Adjudicator does feel very good. Other weapons. Spear. Spear now has like a proper like usage now that you can shoot down dropships. Or like it's the only one that shoots down dropships in that effective like crack in half main fuselage. So Spear is actually a shining one, though it's not in the patch. Like patch notes specifically, it is there. What's the GL bug? It essentially they messed up like the drag on the projectile, so it exponentially loses speed as it flies through the air. So it's all based on travel time. So if you shoot at a 45-degree angle versus you shoot at a horizontal angle, it goes the same distance, basically. So if you remember the Punished Plasma, you know how it had that like firing arc change, like I don't know, 4 months ago or something like that. I think it was around the 60-day update. Basically, they've like accidentally applied that to the grenade launcher. Isn't the recoil still one-shotting the dropships if it hits engine? Yep. And it's the same for Quasar and EAT. The thing is that a lot of people don't know this, it seems. There's different ways to shoot down a dropship with different levels of effectiveness. If you shoot down the engine, there's a chance it'll kill tier 1 and tier 2 bots, right? Rocket Striders and, you know, regular bots. Devastators will often survive. Tanks will survive. Hulks will survive. Rocket Strider will survive. Right? But if you crack the ship in half while the enemy is still attached, right? You used to be able to do this with the recoilless. It would immediately kill every enemy that was attached to it. That's why shooting down dropships was like de facto like recoilless territory, because it just reloaded very fast, was easy to use, and consistently hit the fuselage if you had good aim. So now that the dropships have more HP, in order to continue doing that, you either have to have some amount of teamwork where someone like shoots with a recoilless and then someone like finishes it off with like an anti-tank emplacement or something like that, or you can use a new spear. Or I guess not the new spear, but you can use the spear. The spear still has enough damage to one-shot it. You just got to make sure it doesn't hit the engine, because if it hits the engine, then it's shooting it down, unfortunately, in the less optimal way. So, shooting down dropships still a fairly effective strategy, right? Especially if you know there's going to be weak enemies attached, right? So if you like assess the situation as they're coming in and you see that there's just a bunch of like lower tier bots or like Rocket Striders and stuff like that, you know, it's definitely a play. Well, you saw that right there, right? Ship got shot down via the engine. It fell on those Devastators. Devastators are still alive. But I like the team play aspect of dropships now. Team play also found earlier, if you have someone with like a crossbow or grenade pistol, hit the undercarriage before an engine is shot, devastators will die. There you go. Yeah. So it's like the dropship dropping on like a devastator, for instance, does a decent amount of damage, but it won't kill them outright. But that's where like you can do some like interesting teamwork where you still shoot the engine, but if someone else primes the enemies with like something else, get that 1-2 combo. I love that. I love that. Teamwork makes the dream work. Do you think SMGs are in a better spot now? Yep. I still like Ballistic Shield to get buffed. It needs more HP. I don't like how limited the HP values are on it. It just breaks too easily. What up, Mr. Big J? How are you? Have you tested Reprimand? Yeah, the 20% greater accuracy is noticeable. It still has like an issue when you fire it. Occasionally a shot would randomly like, you know, go to the left or right, like quite distant from where like you're actually shooting, which is kind of weird. Do I have any weapons that can do that? So you see how like there's like random shots to the left or right every once in a while? The Reprimand has that pretty bad. It's like more so than other weapons. They just like the random shot distribution sometimes is very high on a weapon that doesn't exactly have a very fast fire rate. It's very odd. I don't know why. Because like the vast majority of shots will be grouped pretty similarly, and then randomly a shot like misses so much. It's very odd. I don't know. It's a 10 spread reduction noticeable on the Reprimand. So it went from 50 to 40. That's a 20% decrease in bloom, right? From its previous value. It is noticeable. Now, is it as noticeable as like the Slugger? No, because I mean, the Slugger technically got like, what was it, a 70% decrease? Mickey 17 was shit. You watched it? Me and Annie want to watch it. I saw the reviews are not particularly great, which is kind of sad. Hey! Hey! I want to kill her, but I can't. The programming is stopping me. The chip in my head. I can't! Ah!
You're floating. Literally floating.
Am I poltergeist?
Yeah.
Oh, poltergeist. Spooky, scary. See? Ghosts are real, Annie. You were right. Do you think it would be OP if the shield couldn't break? Yeah, probably. Probably OP. It probably should break. I think that is fine. Right? But my like dream scenario for like the ballistic shield, 2 parts. One, it gets easily double the HP, so it feels a little tankier and it can survive some more stuff. Second one is I want it to have some amount of ragdoll resistance. I hate when I'm using the ballistic shield and one random rocket from a devastator or even a tier 1 bot shoots and I get knocked my ass to the ground. Like, you should be able to like plant the shield down or something along those lines, right? To like give you some like ragdoll resistance. Like ragdoll is like your worst enemy when you're using the ballistic shield because you're just a bigger target and you're stationary, so it's easier for them to hit you. So you're just constantly getting like knocked to the ground. And that doesn't feel good. It just doesn't. It just doesn't feel good. Oh shit, that's happening over there? Oh. They should be having from the edge of the map. Not there, but alright. Okay. How do you get such good stream quality on Twitch? Well, I forced the bitrate higher than normal to 8,000 kilobytes per second. You're not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be capped at 6,000, but I forced it to 8. You can just do that in OBS. And the second thing is I have a dedicated stream PC. I also got a pretty damn good capture card. It's fairly old, but still good quality. It was okay. Concepts was interesting, but the story was an absolute kind of a mess. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, like the trailers make Mickey 17 look great, but if you can't keep a story coherent, that sucks.
Leave. I fell with my strategy.
I don't think it got deployed. I don't think you finished it. It's on the ground, Annie. You're good. Let people sprint with the shields with the caveat of not perfect frontal. You can sprint with the shield when it's in your arms. It's just kind of like off to the side. Are you talking about like being able to sprint like and have it like kind of forward facing? I think you should be able to at least like walk forward like this with your shield defaulting to like a neutral position in front of you. Full PC for your stream. Yeah, I started streaming a long time ago, so that was when it was like the meta to do that Fury. You don't have to do that nowadays. You can just have like a souped up single PC that can run the game and your stream. You'll still have to do some finagling to get like proper stream quality, because occasionally a game can be very demanding on your system and still require that like souped up PC, right? So you might have to enforce some frame rates limits and stuff like that. After doing 6 hours of Firebots, I have very mixed feelings on them. Most of the game has been, are you live standing? You're on fire. You're on fire? If no, ragdolled. Pretty easy to get fatigued. I can see that. I don't mind all the fire and being set on fire, though. I think we have decent options to reduce that, either through staying prone more often or fire resistant armor. Right? And what's nice is now when you do get ragdolled, you immediately are not on fire anymore. Right? Because when you go ragdolled, you're essentially prone immediately, which is nice. I think it's like a bot problem where it's just ragdoll is still an issue. They need to address like ragdoll on bots. Like the other two factions have significantly less ragdoll, and I do not get burnt out as fast playing against them. I don't get frustrated as much. So bots in general just, you know, need to adjust the ragdoll situation, and then the fire shotgun being a bit too lethal at random moments. Like, and I mean random moments. They will randomly fucking one-shot your ass. I've never frustrated normal bots. Yeah, I don't know then. Because the firebots have less ragdoll. Because there's less rocket devastators spawning. The Hulks have less... the rocket variant of Hulk doesn't spawn in this version. So I don't know. I don't know what you're saying then. Because the flame bots in general have less ragdoll. We'd love to see Thick and Pips and you on the new Helldivers Experience podcast. I'd love to be on again. Let them know. Alright, Maze, I got you. The U.S. has a military version of the cowboy hat, the cavalry hat. I believe I've seen it. I read the most rage-baity thread on Reddit on how he quits the game because it becomes harder every day. It was a beautiful read. Oh my god. It's like bro has never played a video game before. Yeah, it gets harder over time. It's like on purpose. Because people get better at the game. They need to like you know, move in step. And then also we're getting more powerful. So like there needs to be some amount of like response to that, or else if the game just increasingly gets easier, that's not a good feeling. That like you leave that kind of gameplay for like a single player game, right? That kind of gameplay loop where you feel like a god by the end, you know? That's like single player behavior. What's up?
The only thing I read today was that
What's up? What'd you read?
a man who slept beside his wife's corpse for like 5 or so years or something. Something ridiculous like that.
Warning, flashing red lights. Annie has put on the blinker. She's doing a left-hand turn. What?
That's not left hand. That's like Swizzy was talking about something he read on Reddit.
Chat, what do you think? Left-hand turn, or was that on topic with Swizzy? I'll let Swizzy decide, actually. Swizzy, you can decide. Was that on topic? Alright, never mind. It was on topic.
I told you.
Swizzy also wanted to kill that guy. We're talking about just a rage baiting post, and he's like, well, I read on Reddit some guy wanted to kill, or was sleeping next to his dead wife for 6 years.
It's on Reddit. Talking about Reddit?
I love you, honey.
Ridiculous things?
You're hilarious.
There, that's a thing. Babe, click it.
No.
There's no scary photos.
I think there's always a difficulty
Click it.
spot. I agree. Mm-hmm. Well, what's nice about this
Click.
game... What's nice about this game is that you can... You know, you can find that sweet spot for yourself. I do think you're always battling against like an ego component where some players just don't want to turn down the difficulty if they are feeling it is too difficult for them, right? And like if they add something that you don't like, it's an easier path to go to Reddit and just complain and then quit the game than it is to actually just turn down the difficulty and then continue enjoying the game, right? Some people just don't want to address that, right? I think there's like some fair points to be made about like certain enemies and stuff like that, right? Like I'll be the first to say that I think the shotgun on like that one particular Devastator is like pretty crazy, and I think ragdoll on bots is still, you know, pretty obnoxious, especially since they reverted some of the ragdoll changes unintentionally and they haven't fixed those changes yet. It appears they are still in the game. So like I would agree with the person on that regard. Like it's quote unquote harder in that, but yeah. I think the shotgun shouldn't be fired. Okay, I don't agree with that. I mean, they're incendiary. They're incendiary bots. I mean, that's their whole shtick, is setting you on fire. Slower the damage? I think the damage is fine. I think it's just headshot multiplier, personally. I think that's what's leading to the random head one-shots, is it hits you in the fucking head and you dead. That even rhymed. Just came up with a great idea. Make defense mission, but full-size map, where you have like 4 strider convoys on the edge and approach the objective at the start of the game. That'd be pretty cool. I love the convoy idea, right? It's an extremely enticing one. And because there's so many different ways to play against the convoy idea. And I can't think of another game that has done that kind of mechanic, right? I can't think of like a game where you play as someone who is doing like an open world objective and there's a natural convoy and you have powerful weapons to stop that convoy. I guess it hasn't happened in like the Wildlands games and stuff like that, but to like a much lesser extent, like to like a you just shoot at some cars kind of extent. Whereas this is like a moving fortress, as you will. As you can see, I think that was a... Did that really not travel far enough? What the fuck? Bro. That was weird. I didn't look to see what happened to it. You complain about difficulty in a game with level 10 of that. You're the problem. Get less frustrated going down difficulty in this game or not well made at all. What? What's wrong with the difficulty in this game?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
What? I find it really weird that they adjusted the barrage tanks but couldn't fix their turret clipping issues. Oh, I haven't seen the... Is the turret still clipping? I fought against quite a few yesterday. I didn't see it happen once, unfortunately. Did it happen for you, Mango? Maybe I got lucky. I never saw it yesterday. Like, I ran into quite a few and it never happened. I was actually pretty impressed. I thought they actually fixed it. They lowered the distance to travel for the ultimatum grenade launcher. No, the ultimatum hasn't changed. The grenade launcher did, but that's unintentional. I saw it in a Takiba video. Ah, so it happened for him. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't see it at all yesterday. All the ones that I was shooting at seemed to abide by... So as you can see, the shotgun doesn't do that much damage, but then randomly, it will fucking destroy you. There's a teammate right there. Oh my god, they gotta fix that bug. I mean, that going down in difficulties, you just literally don't encounter some types of enemies at all, or some mission features won't show up. Yeah. I agree with the Mega Nest, but some enemies not showing up anymore? Yeah, I mean, that's because those enemies are designed for the difficulty, right? They're designed to be more difficult to deal with, so that's why they don't show up. Now, the Mega Nest not showing up as a Mega Nest main objective, it should, right? But the Mega Nest is supposed to be a difficulty multiplier as well, right? It's a harder nest to deal with. So to some extent, if it was going to show up on lower difficulties, it would be a main objective for like a level 6 mission, for instance, right? Or a level 5 mission. So I agree that like Mega Nest should not be alone on level 10. But at the same time, you got to understand that the Mega Nest was designed to add a difficult side objective to a mission, right? That's the point of it. So, which it does do really effectively. But like, should the Mega Nest be like a side objective for like every difficulty? No. That would honestly be too difficult for many to deal with. Random one shot. Have you seen much of the corpse units? Sorry. Yeah, it's almost every single mission I get the poltergeist bug on your teammates.
Best way to kill someone you don't like.
But this has been happening for a while for like units, but I think I'm noticing it more on enemies. The walking legs, like only the legs of a Devastator walking towards you. sickle. The dickle do be good. But yeah, no, I've been seeing the Hulk does it now, where there's like a destroyed version of him, but his eye will still be like bright and running at you. We've been seeing one for the Rocket Strider for a long time, but now I've seen one with like walking legs. Like it's literally just the legs of like a Devastator walking towards you. There's another one that I saw as well. So it seems like it's getting worse, and it might have something to do with a similar bug to the Corpse Diver, with the Poltergeist bug. So I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there.
Calling down a sentry.
But yeah, I definitely see more of those instances for sure. Anyways, going back to the difficulty discussion, like, yeah, I mean, you would expect that, like, you would not see all the enemies that you would see on the higher difficulties, on the lower difficulties. That makes sense because of the intensity that those enemies bring to the battlefield, right? Because they want to keep spawns relatively still high, right? Rather than adding like these big tanky enemies. And they're still there, right? You can still do like a level 5 mission and find a Ball Titan or a Factory Strider. You just have to specifically look for those missions. But their main objectives, because that's how the difficulty curve is suggested, right?
Main objective nearby.
Meganess is a weird one because obviously they want it to be like the difficulty multiplier on the higher difficulties, but at the same time, it's like content that some people are missing out on, which is sad. Good job, honey. Right? So people feel like they're missing out on content, but you could see the Meganess be a level 7 main objective. Yeah. Yeah. Make it like full spawns, make it hard, but maybe they already tested that, right? I'm not sure. Maybe they tested that already.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Akuma!
How goes the bot flamage? I was checking out the new enemies yesterday.
Yeah.
Definitely feels like they pack more of a punch now, and the defense actually feel a bit like a challenge now with the changes.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. Like, the defense missions now that you can't, like, just shoot down all the dropships definitely feel pretty challenging. Which is fun. So, yeah. Really happy. I think the new units overall are, like, fantastic. Maybe a little change to the Shotgun Trooper, but largely I'm quite happy.
Too easy.
And he's over here like, too easy. She's just an absolute gamer. I think personally, I would like to see all enemies on lower difficulty, but they are slightly less tanky. That's what they already do. So Chargers are on lower difficulties, and Rocket Striders are on lower difficulties, but they have altered variations where they are less tanky. Right? Some enemies just show up in larger amounts, right? So for instance, the Harvester does not have a alpha version yet, right? So you just find more on harder difficulties, which is totally fair. Ball Titan, you just find more on harder difficulties. So largely what you were suggesting already is in the game. Alpha versus normal Brood Commander. Alpha versus normal Warrior. Hunters actually have 3 versions. When you go to lower, like much lower difficulties, and Warriors. Warriors actually also have 3 versions. Where Hunters and Warriors have lower health pools on lower difficulties. It's like, I think it's like what mission type, like from 1 to 3, the warrior in that difficulty has even less health than the warrior you normally fight. And then there's an alpha warrior on top of that, which is faster and more aggressive.
Objective critical stratagem.
So funny enough, like what you're saying is already in the game. I think you just might not realize it. Oh yeah, Ball Spears have 3 different variants as well. Yep. If anything, I want variants for the Predator strain, but for bots. We have that. That's what the Fire Brigade is. I don't think it's as high of a difficulty bump as the Predator strain, but It definitely adds a lot of flavor to the bot missions, which is nice. I'm very glad to see they don't just use HP to scale enemies. Yep. I mean, they'll add new enemy types that have more HP, but they're not directly just saying, hey, every time you go up a difficulty, it's 10% more health or whatever, right? They don't do that. Oh, shit. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Because, like, Alpha Brute Commanders do have more health than normal Brute Commanders, but they did it in such a way that you don't really care or notice it. But they do, in fact, HP scale. But they did it in a way that you don't notice it, which is, you know, a testament to, like, them implementing it in a good way. Was there a raise the flag for bots for this mission? Yes. It only happens on defense planets, though. It's a defense planet only mission type. You will not find it unless it's a defense mission. Notice you can't send yourself flying using spores and spikes. Wait, I noticed you can't send... Can't... I don't know. Sorry, what's going on, Betsy? My brain ain't braining. I don't... Like the spike plants are doing less damage and spores aren't messing with your mech? Is that... I didn't know the spores could mess with your mech already. I knew spike plants could absolutely fucking destroy your mech. Like, destroy it. But I'm not sure I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Have you noticed the rocket trooper with the Quasar? Yeah, I was mentioning it yesterday. That's one of the 5 new units. Everybody was saying there's only 4 new units. No, there's the new there's the new trooper enemy that has like a new rocket. He doesn't shoot the normal rocket that he would have. He shoots this like concussive flame weapon. Ugh.
Whoa.
Predator strain are a joke compared to this. I mean, in general, with all the random matches I have played, there is no justice. Largely, people have a harder time with Predator strain. Like, for all the missions I've done, like, players find this easier than Predator strain. And personally, I find this easier than Predator strain. Yeah. Even with the shotgun bot, I feel like this is easier than Predator strain. Because the shotgun bot doesn't reliably one-shot you. It's just random. I find the Incinerator Corpse to be just a good spice on your meal. Whereas Predator strain kind of changes actually how much or how you play like quite a bit. We'll see how I think we feel about the Incendiary Corpse, you know, into the future. But yeah, they're pretty tough when I fought them in heavy trees. Yeah, I mean that would make sense. Yeah, if you are playing in environments where it's like closer quarters, but for the most part, if you just wear heavy armor, the bots don't reliably one-shot you. It's just occasionally you will get one shot because a pellet hits you in the head. That means you die. Ugh. Maple, just in time. You go to bed. Have a great stream, dude. Much love, dog. It's good to see you, Haru.
Objective critical stratagem no longer. Objective critical stratagem available.
Orbital inbound.
Yeah, Spike don't damage your mech, or they do like less. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Does Walking Barrage move in the same manner that strafing does? Obviously not as predictable. Sort of. I can kind of explain it later. I kind of need to draw it out. I don't know if I can explain it to you with it making sense. We're in a bad situation for me to answer that question as effectively as I want to. What's the new Superstore offerings? 2 more hours until it rotates. You're too early, Mr. Bill. Bill Bones. Should not call on the flag. That would be a mistake.
Too easy. I just die for fun now.
Annie over here egoing people.
They made bots to
Annie's not even wearing fire resistant armor, and Annie's like, ah.
Wait, I'm supposed to?
No, you don't have to. No one said you had to. I'm just saying it does actually make it even easier.
Well, why didn't you say something?
I did tell you that.
You did. Why didn't you tell me that?
I told you when you first connected, and then I told you while you were playing. I was like, oh, you're not using fire resistant either, and you're finding it so easy. I said that a couple times. Every time you've made a "this is too easy" comment, I've said, and she's not even wearing fire armor.
Yeah, but that's not equivalent to you telling me not wearing it. I mean, to wear it.
Because I'm not telling you yet. I'm not telling you that you have to use it. Never said that.
Somebody.
Why does that equivalent to, oh, you have to use it?
That
What?
would be a smart thing to be, using it.
It obviously doesn't mean that's not smart because you don't even notice it.
Wait, is everyone else in chat wearing it too?
No, quite a few people are, but it doesn't mean everybody is.
Are the good ones doing it?
It's always your fault. Yeah, it is my fault. I should
Are
have
the
seen.
good ones doing it?
I should have seen that.
Is Crying Hawk using it too?
Outpost destroyed.
I was already heavily
Firefox
using the
using
fire
it?
armor because of the dickle. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah. Nice.
Is Crying Hawk using it too, Maple?
Calling in reinforcements.
I don't know. Let's see if they answer.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
What's nice about the fire resistant armor, Annie, is it's just if you do get set on fire, you don't have to worry about it as much, right? It's not as big of a deal. You're gonna go through less stims.
I haven't been set on fire at all.
Damn.
I didn't even realize there's some fire.
Damn. Annie's just that good. She's like, what? There's fire? What fire? She's just so much better than us, chat.
Wait, is there fire resistance for heavy then?
Yeah. You get it through the superstore, though. Annie's egoing us so hard right now. Get egoed on, chat.
How many times have I died?
So can the Eruptor kill Hulks with... Yep, 2 shots to the eye. I think the game's bugged out because Maze is also getting shot at. Oh, there's some enemies. Or just took a while to show up. And it's only... Because we're hitting a spawn cap, one of the ships only had 1. Spawn cap. Love it.
Like, why would you be shooting that if I put an Eagle Strike in front there, people?
I didn't see the Eagle Strike. And the Eagle Strike...
Side.
The Eagle Strike will kill everything.
Where's the fire enemy? Where?
It's because Maze is also doing a flag mission, so we're hitting a spawn cap.
What's that?
Only so many enemies can be on the map at any given time. So because Maze had a lot of enemies on him, we weren't getting very many enemies.
Oh God, shoot something, maybe. God.
Shoot something. Like I didn't just kill that. Never mind. You know, it's my fault. I thought this was easy. Why do I need to shoot anything?
Gosh. Is it done now?
I think you can one-shot the ATSTs when you shoot their guns. Yeah, you shoot their rockets. If you shoot their rockets, it'll one-shot them. Hello, Maze. Oh, he's got fire resistant armor. Which one does Factory Strider have? Yep, fire resistant armor. They're wearing the medium.
Fire resistance?
Yeah, I'm wearing the heavy stuff though. They're wearing the mediums.
Everyone's wearing it.
Annie, you don't need it. It's not a big deal. This is why I didn't say anything. But this is the funny part of like Annie. Like I'm like, it doesn't make a big difference. Like she's saying it's easy regardless. So I don't have to say anything. And then here she is like, why did you tell me to use it? I'm like, what? But you don't need it.
Who the fuck did that?
Do what? It's probably Maze.
They pushed me.
Just play Maze. Always play Maze.
Not to use of stem. Exactly, Octavius. And on Wednesday,
You're like the main
main
girls. Not telling her you're coordinating outfits.
Yeah, exactly.
Now that is funny. Now that is fucking hilarious. Thank you. Thank you for that chuckle.
Harp, so are you actually up for the rest of the stream or something?
What's the cooldown on anti-tank replacement? I think it's like 3 minutes. It's the classic 3, I'm pretty sure. I find killing Hulk's Akuma to be a little bit inconsistent with the Eruptor just because any fine adjustments take a while to work out because of the handling on the weapon, right? So you might, you know, micro adjust a little bit, but because of the laggy nature of it, even with peak physique, you know, you will often just miss by a couple millimeters just because, well, that's how it's designed, right? That's just the slow nature of the weapon. It's like not even your fault. And that's why I'm trying to tell people is like, I like the Eruptor doing what the Eruptor can do now, but at the same time, I'm like, well, there's the downside of like the handling is still like quite atrocious, so, and that does affect things. Oh, a little laggy there. What the fuck was that? Oh, Maze is starting this.
Starting what?
He's starting the flag. I'm sliding down this hill. Go to Maze. The mission objective.
I don't know, I just dropped a bunch of shit.
It's actually kind of working out because we're keeping the enemies from walking over to Maze. So.
I'll bring him the enemies.
Pen 4 is big buff though. It's not because the shrapnel did not get that buff as well. And I'm pretty sure the explosive component of Eruptor in general did not get it. It was just the projectile that got the extra pen. I could be wrong. Let me know, data miners, but from what it looked like, it was literally just the, dude, it's like really hard because like walking up the hill on me. This is where I wish I had peak physique. And the rebuffs Slugger. Yep. Slugger does feel good. It's not like insane, right? I still think the Dominator is a better weapon, but it is 100% better.
Oh.
I think they should increase the fire rate. I talked about the devs. It's not as easy of a change as we would think it is. They have to get the animator involved. So it's like extra effort. So it's like, so I guess you could think of it as like changes in the game sometimes are like numeric, right? They just like, they change some values around and it's just like a damage increase, right? Sometimes it's more like involved and they have to like add a new, like alter an animation or like speed something up. And then I guess the last tier would be like they're completely redesigning something about a certain weapon or mechanic, right? They're like gas, for instance, got completely redesigned, right? Eruptor getting a faster fire rate. It sounds like when I was talking to the dev, he was like, yeah, we want to do that. Like we want to do that so you don't feel like you have to do the exploited hot swapping or stratagem window to like reload cancel, right? And but the response was like also just like we would have to get the animator involved, and that's just they're very busy, right? And that's extra like time investment that they may not have. It sounds like it's like something that they want to do at some point, but we'll see if it actually comes to fruition. Is Killzone armor back? No, it's not. Can someone remind me at the end of stream? I want... You know what? Fuck it. Remind me after this mission. I'm going to send a message to the community managers. I want a response. Because I want to know what the hell's going on with Killzone armor as well. Like, it was supposed to return a lot sooner. Like, it should have not felt like FOMO. So I'm with you. Someone remind me after this mission. I should message them. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you for explaining it from an animation perspective, like what exactly goes into it. Because like I think a lot of gamers, including myself, I didn't realize that there were so many things that could go wrong when you just speed up an animation. Right? Like from my perspective, it's just, well, just, you know, you have the time of how long it takes to do an animation, just decrease it. To speed up the animation, everything goes faster. It's not that simple. It's a gross exaggeration. So. Based on the wiki, I don't know how much I'd like trust the wiki. I'd look for the data miners to tell you. It's a really close 380. I'm just gonna get in. I thought Arrowhead is doing a thing where they could buy any armor you want at any time. No. They're still doing a rotation, but now there's 3 pages. Is Incinerator Breaker... That's the Incinerator Breaker, right? Or is it the Cookout? Or they make it his own thing? Oh, like the Devastator? It doesn't knock you over, so I guess it's more like the Incinerator Breaker. But the pellets seem pretty like tight, so it gives you the impression that it's maybe the Cookout, but it just doesn't have the stagger, which is good. I'm glad. Dev said in video on patch that only the Eruptor's projectiles AP4. Thank you. Okay, so that's where just like I think there's a little bit of like overhype to the Eruptor's change right now. But like that's okay. I just think there's a little bit of an overhype that people are like thinking that it got a massive change, but it's not as big as I think people are making it out to be. I think largely many will probably fall back to crossbow mains over time. Right? That's just community manager. Gotcha. Let's do it.
Oh my god! Look at the deaths, Maple. Look at the deaths and the stims used.
Oh my god. I've got...
It's unnecessary to wear fire resistance armor.
Uh-huh.
Look at luck.
Crap.
Look at the cheat sheet. Look at the sheet.
Sorry, what's up, Annie? What's wrong?
Look.
Yeah, stims used. You
Very
used the
little
most.
deaths.
You used the most. The
I
reason
mean,
why...
That's because my teammates were killing me. I only
No.
have 4 deaths. You
Yeah.
have to look at the good stuff. Everyone else also have 4 deaths. Even when they're wearing their...
Well, one of them
Your
was
fire resistance.
one of them was an accidental made by you, right?
What do you mean?
You have one accidental, so you killed one of them, or me. I don't know who you killed.
So?
so
your point?
it's not exactly 4. It could be 3, but also you used significantly more stims than most because you weren't using fire resistant.
It's still very comparable.
Okay, Annie. Annie is always right. Remember that, chat.
What do you mean LZ? What's LZ?
I don't know why Arrowhead fixated on buffing AP on weapons, but not raw AP damage and shrapnel. I mean, they don't fixate on it. The vast majority of weapons that we saw was raw damage increase. So they're not fixating on it. They just, for Ruptor, I think they wanted to go for a more unique angle than the crossbow. So I talked to the devs quite a bit, and they gave me some insight that the design team was basically, they wanted the Eruptor to have more of a unique angle versus that of the crossbow, right? Now, I personally think that it's okay that they both, you know, share the same. They share the same effect, the same like category, but one is shrapnel related and one is more just like raw explosive related. So, but they wanted to go from a different angle, and they also had like great amount of like, I don't know, vigor for wanting to like have a primary weapon be AP4. So they just thought this was like 2 birds 1 stone kind of situation. I mean, obviously I still want to see like another primary weapon have AP4, but you know, this is fine.
Aren't you supposed to look at Superstore?
Is the nade launcher change non-intentional? Yeah, it's not intentional. It's a bug. It's the old drag coefficient of the puncture plasma. It's accidentally applied. I think it was the Baskineer was saying that they or maybe it was Mitch said that they talked to the dev team and they said we literally didn't change the grenade launcher. right? So that would be a bug. It was accidentally, so at some point in the development process of this patch, it was accidentally messed with unintentionally. Have you considered selecting fire mode on Eruptor, like a heavy pen without shrapnel and an old shrapnel style? Have they? I don't know. I don't know. To be honest, I was kind of hoping the Slugger would get AP4. That would be really interesting. That would be really interesting if maybe they did like AP4 at like close range and it like falls off lower and lower pen as like distance increases. So it becomes like the shotgun that like within 20 meters is AP4. That'd be really interesting, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I gave them a lot of feedback on Eruptor and things that I would change for the better, and then they kind of just were like, nah, we were thinking of like going for the AP4ing. I was like, fair enough. You know, I understand their perspective, wanting to have it feel more unique. I think that's ultimately quite fair.
None of your business, factory.
It already has the ability to penetrate multiple enemies in a row. It's one of the few weapons in the games that can do it. Do they have pen fall off for anything currently, or is it just damage? I don't think there's any weapons that have pen fall off, but I'm not 100% on that. I'm not aware of any.
Garbage! Did you see this? This fire-resistant armor is not very resistant. I literally just burned to death.
Alright.
Like, how is that fire-resistant?
Okay, Annie. Patch looks like a blast. Yeah, it's great.
Like, I don't understand. How is this fire? I'm burning even faster than when I wasn't wearing it. The fuck? No.
But I don't really think this is going to be the last change to the Eruptor. So I would not ultimately worry that this is like the end all be all of the Eruptor.
God. I'm burning up faster and dying more. Of course, I'm watching you killing all those robots.
Oh my god. Annie, relax. Deep breaths. Jesus. What about the Dominator state after Slugger buff? I would say the Dominator is still the better of the two options, honestly. But the Slugger is definitely more competitive now.
What? Fuck me.
Did Annie pick light? I have no idea what she picked. Nah, she looks like she's wearing medium.
Do you see how much more faster? Like, I'm dying. Tell me why.
Because you went from heavy armor to medium armor. So the fire resistance will only affect
That's
what...
horrible.
Okay.
How fire resistant is this? Can you explain it?
Anyways, I think Slugger Dominator will have like a closer matchup versus Bugs. I agree. I could agree with that. Versus boss, I think the raw damage of the Dominator just tends to work out much better. What the hell did that guy just walk by me? Whatever, he's...
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
strawberry.
One preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted.
I look forward to playing Slugger on Illuminates. I think with the extra accuracy, Slugger's gonna be a lot of fun to like headshot Overseers. I don't think it has enough damage to one-shot an Overseer in the head, but I'd be curious to test that. Does anyone know how the math works out on that? Like, what's the breakpoint on medium damage to the head of a Overseer? Because that'd be, like, for instance, the Senator can one-shot an Overseer in the head, but it's because it overpens, so it does the full amount of damage it can dish out, whereas the Slugger would do 35% less damage. So I just don't know the head HP and how the math works out there. Like, does it have enough upfront damage to deal with that? Damage drop off is very high on the Slugger. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be using it outside of like 50 meters. It's a shotgun. But Overseers typically are not 50 meters from you. They're usually like 30, so it's fine. Could hop in for the game. If a spot opens up, feel free.
You didn't take my spot, JS.
You sure, honey?
Goodbye. Yes, Maple.
What's wrong?
It was horrible. I only have 15 kills. That's horrible. I don't understand how those higher resistant armor.
Do you actually want me to explain, or are you going to talk over me this time and get mad?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Okay, so you went from heavy resistance of heavy armor, medic, right? To then medium armor, fire resistance. So you're going to take more damage in more situations because you're going down an armor tier. But when you do get set on fire, the fire damage will do less damage, right? Because you don't have the heavy fire resistance, you're not getting the full benefit of going to fire resistance. Because you're going down an armor tier, right? Does that make sense?
Hey, where's that heavy fire one? Then?
It's in rotation on the Superstar. I believe it was
Is
in.
it on the show?
I believe it was in last
Or
week's.
is it-
So unfortunately, you missed it. So you'll have to wait for a full rotation again, I think.
What's it this week?
It's I think the most recent war bonds. So it's like the hatchet, and it's
Wait.
What's
Is it not the cinder block one?
like I don't know what it's called. It's
How
called
do I
it's
know
called
what it's
Salamander. I'm showing it on stream. Wasn't it in the war bond? No, the Salamander's a store bought one. The one that's in the war bond is medium.
How do I know what it does? Oh, like the info?
So it
150.
yeah.
Oh.
So 150 is heavy. Now you can be medium and have 150 if you wear like certain like heavy padded armor and stuff like that, extra padded. But basically, the Salamander armor is really good on bots because you get the heavy armor resistance. So for general damage resistance, it's great. And then you get the inflammable perk. So anytime you're set on fire, it does even less. And then the two combine really well because you get 150 armor rating, which does affect flame damage like over time. So that's really good. Medium not good enough for Incendiary Corpse? I think it is. I think it is. Like you definitely can use the medium flame resistance. Just be aware that you're gonna take more damage from like other sources, right? If you typically use heavy, because you are going down by 50 armor rating.
Why didn't you tell me to buy that fire one?
Andy. It's just my fault. I'm surprised they are not dropping a Bowie knife with the new Superstore page. Like, missed opportunity. I mean, that Superstore page is really good, though. Have you seen it? It's like, I think everything is fine with that Superstore page. It looks great. The armor, cape, the emote is killer. So good. So, yeah, I mean, a Bowie knife could have been a thing, but like, I'll be honest, these melee weapons are so novelty that like I don't really care about them. I think they're just massive amounts of novelty.
Oh wait, is that Wait. Oh my god. Superstore. Oh, that cool one is back. I'm gonna buy that hellbent
Oh, that
mask
helmet?
helmet thing.
Yeah, it's really cool, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah, it's a really cool one. Hey, Trindle, thank
I
you.
just realized.
Please consider liking the stream over on YouTube. Thank you to those who've already liked it. Much appreciated. Melee divers matter. Yeah, no, I get it. It's just like one of the things that really matter about like melee in this game tends to just be like what your range is and if you can stun it. So the stun weapons just automatically tend to be the best just because you CC the enemies. So like going down to a knife, I don't know. I don't know. They're more or less just novelties that only a few people will really truly interact with. Whereas I feel like cool armor sets and like emotes and stuff like that, way more people will interact with. So it kind of makes sense where they focus their time. What's the emote in the Superstore? If you look at the end of the trailer, there is a draw emote. If you do the link at the top of the chat on Twitch, that's my breakdown video of the War Bond. Highly recommend. Hatchet has some insane DPS, but they're going to do some insane DPS to you. So it's like, yeah, you can go Hatchet, but it's like really high risk and you get reward, but you're most likely going to get fucked. Have you noticed your Helldiver is very fuzzy on the ship? Looks like upscaling? No. But maybe that's because I use super sampling. It looks the same for me. And yeah, I can hear myself through your microphone for some reason. I normally can't.
Because you're talking too loud.
Can you turn me down on your Discord? I haven't changed anything.
Okay. Well, I was actually really close to the mic.
Okay. Okay. Axe 2 weak, less range, don't have CC. Well, I mean, it's not too weak. It's the highest damaging, or highest damage per second weapon we have, right? Because it has the swing speed of the baton, but it has the damage of the spear, right? Problem is that like the way melee kind of works out in this game is that like if you don't have CC, you're largely going to take a stupid amount of damage because you're squishy. You're very squishy as a Helldiver, and that's just the design philosophy of Helldivers being squishy. So we don't have any way to like truly tank damage other than like the shield, the Blizzard shield, and even that's not like perfect at like preventing damage. But Jason, I think I did see someone say that anti-aliasing seems to be broken, or was changed in this patch. Like I said, I'm not really noticing anything, but yeah. If I'm mathing right, the Slugger should one-shot a Overseer in the head. Dude, that's great. If that's actually true, that gives the Slugger so much potential. Because like the Slugger, I believe now works out to be more accurate than the Dominator. So the Dominator does have a decent amount of bloom, like shot dispersion. So that's great, if that's true. Honestly, I want to test that real quick. Probably find a Overseer here. I want to test that real quick. So question, do you think the new enemies are new player friendly or for people who can't afford the War? Ooh, that's a great question. And I thought someone would bring this up. That is a difficult question to answer because there technically are strategies to not get yourself set on fire as often, aka dick in the dirt prone, right? But there's definitely a huge benefit to going with like fire resistant armor because it's just like a quality of life thing. Do I think you need to wear heavy or fire resistant armor? No. I don't think you have to. Like Annie's a good example of like she didn't even think about fire resistant armor and she was just fine playing with like heavy medic, right? Or I think any heavy would work. But like just diving immediately after you get set on fire or proning, I think is enough. Wasn't the kill zone armor free? It's light armor though. It's light and light fire resistance does not feel particularly great in this game. It does not feel like it has as big of an impact as if you just wore like regular medium armor without the fire resistance. It feels largely very similar. So it's a bit of a weird one. Okay, let me just like bring some random shit. Swap to the slugger. Doing a quick test. We'll be back on bots in a second.
JS is wearing light armor, right?
Yes. Shotgun fire dudes can one-shot you if you eat a whole bunch of buckshot from them. To the head especially. Yeah. Ton Ninja, what up? What up, Jet Brink? With tier 1, welcome back. Oh, that patch today was yesterday. You still testing? Oh yeah. When they change things, it takes a while for us to go through everything, Plata, because there's 3 factions now with so many different enemies. So when they test, when they change one armor or one weapon, there's a lot of messing around. I don't remember those trees. Are those trees new? I think they added trees to the Luna map. I don't fucking remember trees, man.
I've seen them before.
Have you? I feel like I would have recognized those. That seems like the shrubs I've always seen. Alright, I need an overseer.
You don't even know when I get a new shirt, Maple. Never mind trees.
Well, if you tell me, then I know.
Gosh, you're pretty okay with it.
Thank you. Thank you.
You recognize.
She recognizes me.
Because you're worried about how much it is.
Actually, I don't worry about it until you tell me. Then I'm like, oh my god! Dude, why can I not find an overseer? I thought like going on to 5 would be okay. I regret the decision to go to level 5. Dude, I thought there would be like the occasional overseer. Where the fuck are they? I should just let the bot drop happen. Just let the bot drop happen. Slugger's great again. It wasn't as big of a change, but I think it's a placebo change where like people are gonna start realizing that the Slugger wasn't that bad to begin with.
There's an overseer over here. 3 of them.
Perfect. Oh, it's elevated. Oh, fuck.
There's 2 on the ground.
Alright, perfect. Let's go. Love to see that. Oh, I didn't mean to leave alone. Fuck! I meant to pull you guys out with me. You can one-shot them. That's fantastic. Big W for the Slugger. Big W. Eruptor back on the menu. It's better. It's a good change. It's not as big as I think you think it is, though, Tenton Ninja. It's only the main projectile that got pen for heavy pen. The shrapnel and the explosion did not get heavy pen, right? So it does give it some utility, which is really cool. It allows it to 2-shot a Hulk, but that's largely what it is. What's the lure right now? Black hole approaching Super Earth. This is the Meridia event that we like. Remember when we like nuked that planet and like it got sucked into this thing and it's been largely just kind of sitting there. But then the Illumina showed up. They've been siphoning dark energy from like, I guess like altering humans into the voteless. And that has been propelling the Meridian black hole towards Super Earth. And we're trying to develop strategies to prevent it. The Gloom Terminids are attacking It seems like they are seeing that we are under a threat and distracted, so they're attacking at times. And then the bots are attacking as well to distract us from the overall mission. And now we are constructing like ways to prevent the Meridian Black Hole and to slow the advance of it and to slow how much dark energy is getting into it. We made like a blockade, and then we're also constructing a like energy well to like suck some of the energy out of it, I guess. So we're under attack. Yes, very much under attack. Now, one of the downsides of Slugger is going to be mostly dealing with like harvesters. It won't feel super good because of the damage fall off. You're gonna have to be pretty close to a harvester to do like super effective damage. So, how you feeling about the Rubberman? Solid change. I mean, the Rubberman already feels like a light AR in the sense that like it's just a SMG AR. It's like somewhere in the middle. So like the 20% boost in like overall accuracy is great. I always feel like 10 spread is enough. It's a 20% change, which is nice. But they don't want it to be like an AR, where it's like, you know, 20 spread or whatever it is, or less. I think it's fine. The Rubberman's supposed to be an SMG, and the trade-off is supposed to be high damage, right? In an SMG platform. So it's supposed to be more of like a close-range weapon, whereas like if you wanted more accuracy, you would go for like an Adjudicator AR, right? A little bit more, you would get like a lower fire rate, but you would get, or sorry, lower damage per bullet, but you would get greater accuracy. So that's where just like, instead of taking the Rubberman, you just take the Adjudicator if you want that kind of weapon. Because if they keep making the Rubberman too accurate, then like what's the point of using an Adjudicator, right? The better scope and that's it. I don't think that's enough. I don't think a scope should be like the only option between two weapons. There should be more. So, but like if one day the Rubberman goes one-handed, and I think it should, like I keep saying that the Rubberman should probably be able to go one-handed, but it just gets really bad stats, right, for one-handed nature, right? Anytime you take that second hand off the Rubberman, the recoil is like pretty rough to use. You have to like tap fire it, and maybe it has like even like greater shot distribution. I don't know, something like that. That way you still have a reason to still have the SMGs, but it's not an AR because you can go one-handed with it. Morning, my propaganda commander. What up, Lewis? They ever going to give Laser Cannon a good scope? I don't know, man. I hope they do, but I'm not sure. Boy, do I hope they do.
Wait.
What's up?
Actually, that Reddit was actually man murders wife, then sleeps next to her rotting corpse for weeks, pretending she's alive. So it's even crazier. Not years.
Quick, sharp left turn for me.
Oh, sorry. What's this, Maple?
This is squid still?
Mm-mm.
Wait, this is squid. I don't want to do squid. Are you doing squid?
Bots. Defense mission.
Bots? Can we do a 40-minute one?
We'll do it after this.
Okay, I don't know how much more I have in me.
Okay. Any sharp left turn. If anyone has whiplash from that conversation, please file a claim in Discord.
What?
It's a joke.
I do have neck pain. Ow.
You'll have more neck pain when I get into a game with you.
Oh no.
What up, Accurate? How are you, buddy? Good morning.
Accurate, are you coming to play?
We do have a spot, Accurate, if you want to play. Sorry, what was it doing? What do you think of the new tenderizer damage? I love it. I love that the tenderizer is getting more love. It's great. That 10 damage is noticeable. It's not quite enough to one-shot a Devastator in the head. But I think the reason why they're not going that extra mile is because the Diligence, the regular Diligence, would get kind of shit on. Right? So that's fair. That's fair. I get it. But it's like it's a really easy 2-tap with the tenderizer. I tried it tenderizer since the buff. Yeah, I haven't tried it on all factions, but we've been mostly playing bots. But it's good. Your new mic sounds amazing, by the way. Thank you, Jet Brink, for mentioning that to Annie. So much easier to hear you now, right? Annie was like, oh, I could barely hear the difference. I don't even think that I hear a difference. And I'm like, Annie, it sounds amazing. Please, chat, tell her how much better it sounds.
There goes your selfishness again, Maple.
What? How's that selfish? What? What's going on here? She sounds more scary now. Wait, what?
Wait.
Shutter, huh?
What?
Huh?
Wait, what happened to my mortar sentry?
I don't know. You haven't thrown it down yet. Well, now you have.
Yeah, I realized that.
She sounds too clean now. Ooh, are we doing the thing? Do we do engines or are we doing like fuselage?
What's that?
Talking to
What are
Mr.
you trying to
Nukem.
do?
We're gonna shoot down some dropships.
I say engines just so we don't waste ammo.
Yeah, that's what I was also thinking.
Thanks, Trindle.
I didn't even notice you had a new mic. No way, Trindle. There's no way I believe you with that.
Trindle's my favorite.
Trindle's
Come on.
my favorite. ASMR stream for
I'm right
anyone.
here, Annie.
Oh my god.
What's ASMR stream? Let's see. Is it like that?
ASMR
Did
divers.
you hear that?
We did not in fact hear that.
Like slurp, slurp. Oh shit! I don't know what to do.
Loggers. We did a thing! It was momentous. Oh, did you get it? Okay.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Remember hearing her like a month ago and it sounded like a $2 mic on McDonald's Wi-Fi.
What? Who said that?
PoE Gamer 102. D4 bad.
Typical.
You know any
PoE player.
typical PoE? Oh my god. Do you have any solutions for error? Oh my god. What error is that? 114. I've done about anything I could do on the internet. Can you tell me the conditions of when it happens? Like, is it like what's happening? Like, is there something that consistently happens when it happens? I don't know if I've ever seen an error code though in game. There's error codes in this game? Oh, sorry. Let's do it. He's not even facing the right way. He's a dumbass. What's he doing? Like, I don't even want to waste the rockets. He's an idiot. Just started the game. Okay, so just starting the game, it's like an error code that shows up. It's a game guard error. Maybe try reinstalling the game. This is where if you have any like firewalls or anything that's like maybe preventing it. I'm not sure. I've never personally run into that error. It could be that like game card is having trouble like initializing maybe. But yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not sure. Yeah, for me too. What did you do? if you're using HD2MM or just mesh mods in general, the game will not load. Oh, okay. Are you modding the game? If you are, I guess I'm not surprised. So I'm also getting errors after updates because of mods. Yeah, I mean that's normal. that in any game that has ever had modding, yeah, I mean a new update will cause mods to break, and then the modder has to go in and fix them. Like that's just normal. That always happens. That is, I can't name a game that doesn't happen. I gotta say, shooting on dropships still very effective.
Yeah, you just need to take the time to aim a little better.
Yeah, and like not all the enemies die this time, right? Like you'll still get a bunch of enemies that survive, which is good. I'm not modding, and I was able to play for a few hours, so I'm not sure. Whoa, okay, so you're not altering anything? I would just give the game maybe a reinstall. Or essentially, like... Do you guys know... I know in some games you can, like, delete the anti-cheat files, and then it'll just re-download it. Is that a thing in Helldivers as well? If you just delete the anti-cheat files, it'll re-download it? Oh. Bot is literally telling them that. Okay, cool. Restart the PC. That's another one. Yeah. Turn it back and turn it back. Turn it off and turn it back on is like, you know, just an excellent fix. It just works. This is epic, dude. Is there a... Yeah, there is. I think he's gonna die. It's legendary. It is infamous. Okay, is this guy not dying? Alright, I'll just shoot at him. I felt bad for the rockets engine.
Sometimes it doesn't work though, Michael.
Turn it off and turn it back on? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't work all the time.
My mom,
Yeah?
she had some internet issue. She pulled out the router.
Mm-hmm.
And she like switched like locations of the routers. You know, like you know
Yep.
how Orbi has like the mother router thing, and then there's those. I don't know what it's called. You know, there's multiple routers. So she just switched the location of the two things, and then her like she didn't have like internet or something. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Sorry. Basketeer got back to me. I'm just getting clarification on how much I can actually tell you guys from that message that I got. I'm not sure. I want clarification before I start yapping. Because they gave me an explanation of what's going on, but I just don't know if I can tell you. But what I can definitely tell you right now, without like leaking anything, is it's a lot more complicated than I thought it was. There's some absolute complications going on at Arrowhead. It's not just slow development. But I don't know if I can say anything more than that. I'm getting clarification. Bow, bow. She's typing back. We'll see what Bascanator says. It has nothing to do with the engine. It's way more complex than that. It has nothing to do with the engine.
And this year's Best Actor award goes to Maplewood on Twitch.
Oh, what the hell? I'm not acting. I'm ad-libbing.
Just Strider to the left.
Sorry, I'm still reading that message. Bye-bye. Oh, it's already dead. I'm just like thinking it through in my head.
Shouldn't take that long to think, Maple.
Bascanator is going to get a answer that is vetted by her boss. So we will see what the official statement is in a bit.
Taking too long to think. Taking too long to think.
How are the new firebots? The new firebots are good. But what I can tell you now is it's way more complex than you think it is. There's some stuff going on that's like, it's not just their slow dad. Not a satisfying answer, but
Too long to think. It took me longer to think, actually. To, like, if I wanted to date you. It took me 3 months, maybe.
Oh my god. You're a slow thinker.
No.
New CEO is buying a car collection. This isn't budging. No, if only I had a rocket, I could have one-shot him. Reload me, reload me! Reload me!
You're loaded.
Yeah, I just wanted to get the right angle so I didn't miss. How are the new firebots? The new firebots are fun. I think the shotgun dude is a little overtuned, but I think the rest of the faction is fantastic. I've been really happy fighting them. They're a nice spice to your Helldiver sandwich. Or soup, whatever you want to call it. Reload me, baby rage. Are they? Yeah. They are a nice spice. I enjoyed it. Spice food sandwich. I realize how stupid that sounded once I said it, okay? don't blast me for it, okay? Wait, I just realized that that's right there. Here, I'll reload Jews. I'll reload Jews. Be nice to him, Chad. He's dyslexic. No, that was just me being stupid. What difficulties do new enemies appear? I think you can get them on like level 1, right? They're just there.
You're dyslexic, Maple. You should practice reading.
It's Danny. That is the definition of ignorance. Just you need to practice reading more. That'll solve your dyslexic issue. Just read more, dumbass. Oh my god. Here I am with a disability. It's like telling a person that has like mobility issues, just exercise more. Like, what the hell? Blind? Yeah, just get some better glasses. Like, what the fuck? You lazy? A streamer tried opening a book? Oh boy. Annie's hilarious, isn't she?
You just need to get hit by a reading stick.
Oh my god! Brutal.
Extraction complete. Falcon 1 beginning ascent.
What did my friend used to say? My friend used to say like, did you just get hit with the ugly stick?
Oh my god. Oh boy. That's funny. Annie, you're silly. Have you tried jousting in HG2? Where you dive in melee mid? I mean, I've seen the car jousting. Melee jousting? That sounds pretty silly. What's wrong with Stream Elements? I think the Stream Elements website might be down. I think we might have lost Song Request. Oh, it's slow as fuck. Stream Elements is... Ooh. Stream Elements is slow today. What do you think of the new emo for 7TV? Though I don't want to waste an animated slot for that. Let me see it. I don't think I've looked.
Maybe I used to read with you.
Is this the Annie left turn?
Wait, what? What does it look like? What does it look like?
Oh god.
No, that does not look accurate.
Oh, that's funny. I have 13
That's a bright turn, by the
hours
way.
and
That's a
played
bright turn.
and just turned off anti-aliasing and sharpening. My picture quality is so much better. I feel stupid for not realizing it earlier.
Exactly. Right turn.
Let me see if I notice it. So you turn off anti-aliasing, and then you turn on... Oh, dude. Turn off anti-aliasing, apply, and you turn on... Where's the sharpening? Can I play the song now? I can. Okay.
It's under graphics too.
It's under graphics? Oh, there it is. I feel like I would keep anti-aliasing on. I see a lot of aliasing. But maybe I want super resolution. Maybe if I
On
turn...
the ship, you might notice it more because all the lights, but in game it looks much better.
Yeah, to my eye, I notice a lot of aliasing.
Also, I'm at 4K.
True. Here, let's go up even higher. Ultra super sampling. I think that's greater. I think that's 5K resolution. I think that's like the equivalent of like, for me, 4K flex. Absolutely 4K. But I think you have tearing. Like on stream. I think I would probably keep anti-aliasing on though. I turned off the sharpness though. I had sharpness on, so maybe just keeping the sharpness off. But I do think the anti-aliasing is worth just having on.
I think they messed up anti-aliasing in this latest update, so it looks terrible.
Someone was mentioning that. I saw someone mention it on Discord. You might be right. Woo, we got convoy! You gonna have like 10 FPS on city maps? I actually don't think so, because like city maps and automatons in general, it's just all CPU. Personally, I don't even notice a difference of AA on and off. Wait really? I feel like it's pretty obvious. It's the jaggies, it's the shimmering effect when you move your camera around. Now, if you just sit still and turn it on and off, you probably won't notice it. But you need to move so you see the shimmering effect of the aliasing. But I mean, if you just like stand there and turn it off and on, I largely would not notice a difference. The image will look a little bit sharper when you have no anti-aliasing on, but it's in moment, and in movement you'll see the difference. So, isn't that just sharpness is for though? No. Tear confirmed. I guess I could turn on VSync in graphic settings to stop it, but I mean, if it's that hard to see, because the problem here is that I use G-Sync, so I don't see it. The capture card is some form of VSync, but I don't think it's 100%. I'll see if I notice you're in game. Okay. Nobody's mentioned it before, so I think it requires a particular eye for it. I set my monitor to a faster response time, and suddenly I see blue borders everywhere, and I didn't realize why. I'm blasted, and I can notice it. I think some people might just not care. Do I know what that means in Swedish? I have no idea what that means in Swedish. This is me driving. Oh no, Annie, what is it?
I had an overwhelming sense of ickiness. Even though I apologized to Lucy, something was still plaguing me. Like Josh thinking I was mean is making me postal.
Move into the right lane.
Anyway, why should I care what Josh thinks? Why am I letting it
We
throw
see
me
that
such
cyclist?
turmoil?
Yeah. Actually, that almost that's pretty much happened to me.
What are
It's
you
not
doing?
even funny. I didn't see.
Lanes. Get in the right lane.
Jesus Christ. All right, so I think
I literally didn't see the cyclist.
I think what Annie's telling me right now is that I'll be driving.
I'm fine now. It's been years.
Uh-huh.
I passed my yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It was
Oh, that's
so
awkward.
bad. I did not see the fucking. Who sees the fucking cyclist when they're so close?
Your mirrors? See them?
Barrage incoming
Miss?
and clear.
Requesting air support.
I didn't know how to use it.
Don't snipe me. 1, 2.
There's no way you would have known how to drive when
3?
you just like it's your first day on the road. That's unrealistic.
That's why you drive in the parking lot, Annie.
No, they didn't. They didn't.
They should have. They should have. They should
Yeah,
have.
that's the person's fault. I did not like my first like driving instructor. I had to get a new one.
Yeah, I think I could stop all frame tearing if I just turn on VSync. I just don't know how much that'll affect me. Because I shouldn't be turning on in game. I should be turning off in drivers. But it should be on in drivers. It should be my global setting for NVIDIA. Global settings. Oh, no, it's not. Why isn't it on? Oh, maybe that's why. It should be saved. Is there a save button? How do I know if it actually applied my setting? Because it should be on. Weird. Why wasn't that on? Alright, that's odd. Video, you suck. Alright, maybe I close the program and then reopen it and see if it's still there. Yeah, it reverted. Like what? How do I apply this setting? Does anyone, like, I feel like this new app, like, there's no apply button, so I don't actually know if I'm applying it or not. I don't know. You have a knack for battlefields? Is that a question or a statement? If it's a question, yeah, I love Battlefield games. If it's a statement, hell yeah, brother. I own them Battlefields. I feel like I'm just gonna, like, I'm just gonna use the NVIDIA control panel to change the setting. Where is it? Is it opening? There it is. Just slow as fuck. Oh my god, it's being so slow. Oh no, I don't want that one. Don't want that one. That's wrong. On. I mean, it's like... The program is, like, basically broken. Access denied. What? Why? I've never seen that issue before. Wait, what? I've never seen... Is the program just bricked now that it's, like, technically the NVIDIA app is out? I've never seen that error before. Up-to-date drivers? I might be one behind. I might be one behind. But maybe that's why? I don't know. Alright, so yeah, I should have VSync on. So for those who don't know, the proper way to implement G-Sync is you have VSync on in your drivers. And then you then obviously enable G-Sync itself. That's like the proper way to enable G-Sync, so it's actually working properly. And for those of you who are like, oh my god, VSync is the worst setting off. No, a lot of people just don't understand what VSync does. No. New driver came out today? Oh, that might be 2 behind then. Can't apply while in-game was running. It just, you can apply it. Like, what I just did there should work. It has worked in the past. It just won't apply the settings to the game until you restart the game. But maybe the anti-cheat is causing that as well? I didn't think about that. Maybe you're right. Maybe the anti-cheat is doing something. I did not think about that. Maybe you're right. But no, I have not updated my drivers. I'm like 1 or 2 drivers behind, I think. I don't play any of the new games that they've been coming out with, and I don't have a 50 series card, so I haven't been worrying too much about my drivers, honestly.
Loser.
Oh my god. Are your drivers up to date, miss?
Poor wood.
You just call me poor?
Poor wood.
No, it's frugal wood, okay? Miss?
I only date people with 5090s, actually.
G-Sync is mainly for when your GPU renders more than your monitor refresh rate. No. G-Sync is to reduce, like, visual tearing, right? So when 2 frames are essentially overlapping one another, it will 100% eliminate that. But it also can smooth out a frame response. Like, so you can have, like, a less jittery experience as well. It can smooth things out for you. It adds a small amount of input latency, but like for like 99% of gamers, 99.95% of gamers, that input latency increase would literally make no difference, and it's placebo, right? It's for people that like are playing at like stupidly competitive settings. It would make a difference for them. But for like the vast majority of gamers, G-Sync and FreeSync, you maybe heard of FreeSync if you don't have a G-Sync, fantastic. Always would recommend it. Now, unfortunately, the reason you guys can actually see tearing in game right now is because that setting is not on properly. It should be on, but it seems like at some point a driver update happened and it defaulted off. It happens.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Remember years ago, G-Sync monitors were like hell expensive? Yeah, because back in the day, they had a module, like a physical module that they had to put on the PCB of the motherboard in order for it to work. Nowadays, all monitors have like some amount of processing going on in them, and that could just run natively on that chip, right? So it's not like a big deal. So like G-Sync modules are like a thing of the past, right?
Objective critical stratagem.
So it's nice. It's nice. Like, but it used to make a big difference. Like it used to get like better latency and a better like G-Sync experience if you had a module. So it made sense. But now it's like, tell that to Michael. I've told that to Michael a million times. He still harps about how G-Sync modules are important. They're not. they're not. The G-Sync like compatibility standard nowadays is really just, you know, do you pass the tests that G-Sync has put out, and are you NVIDIA sponsored essentially monitor? and a developer has to pay for that, so usually not all monitors will do it, so they'll just go with FreeSync. But FreeSync and G-Sync work basically identical, right? There's like no difference. Open the old control panel and do it from there. I did that. I think that's after you said that. Anyways, I can't get the app to save settings for any game, so I think it's with the app itself. Yeah, I mean there's literally no save button, so it's like you can't guarantee that it's saving. I must have changed it when I got the new app, like back, and then it never saved, and I thought it's enabled. Thanks to AMD. Yeah, AMD is the curator of FreeSync, and it's no cost because it's free for developers and people to implement. Gotta love AMD for that. What the hell? You survived that? Top tip for the anti-tank emplacement: don't fire at the fastest fire rate. It will cause you to miss shots, because the accuracy of it does not reset as fast as you think it does. Fire it a little bit slower, just a tad slower than the maximum fire rate. Doesn't the Miniviac cause performance loss? It does if you have filters on. You can turn it off in the driver. The NVIDIA filters are causing issues, I believe. Even if you don't have any on. Oh! Andy!
Sorry. Sorry. I don't have as many hours in the game as you.
No, I was just messing with you. It doesn't actually matter. It's fine. I wish I could play the game after the update. My game crashes on launch after a reinstall. Make sure you're verifying your files, update your drivers. You can delete the cache, the game cache. You can find a tutorial of that online. Give those things a try. Hopefully one of them works. Restart your computer if you haven't already. You'd be surprised how many people would not restart your computer in a situation like that.
Whose character keeps screaming like that, Maple?
Might be mine. I just love Liberty so much. I just love screaming. I was always buying NVIDIA, but I got AMD now. Nice. Congratulations. Did you get the 9070 XT or did you buy one of the 7000 series cards? Does Annie have the burn of someone screaming nonstop? They're on fire. Oh, is that a bug? So is it someone like just screaming nonstop right now?
Now it's fine. Now it's fine.
Okay. Has Burke got his new card yet? I don't
It was
know.
really bad.
Burke was here yesterday. I think I might have Donald him. Not Donald, but like, you know what I mean? Like I don't know if I replied to him. He came by when I was talking about something, and I don't know if I went back and...
Wait, what's Donowall?
Donowall is the expression of like you don't reply to someone unless you get donate or like they donate.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's just a saying. There's like a emo for it.
I thought it means like the donation wall thing.
I'll try the clear cache. Give that a try, Slap. That I hope that works. No, it just means that like if at a certain point you might have too many conversations happening, and the only way to get through to the streamer is to like donate to them, or you know you become like Asmongold or like you know Lyric level of like big.
Lyric doesn't care.
Right. So the only chatters that you like reply to are the ones that pay you, right? Now, in that situation, I was just like mid-conversation. You know me, like, it's hard for me to multitask sometimes, so I want to finish up a point before I reply. I think there's positives to that kind of streaming, and I think there's negatives to it. So, I don't know. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. But I find if I, like, reply to every message, even though I'm mid-conversation about something, I find that I don't finish my thought, and then a lot of people don't like that. It also bothers me a little bit, so. Even though I was getting a bug where, like, bugs are disappearing. I haven't played Advanced Bugs, so I'm not sure.
Requesting air support.
My lord, these incendiary devastators, his heart. You gotta give him some respect. Give him some distance. That's for sure. Have you seen a bug where one of your teammates becomes a floating corpse? Yeah. The devs also know about it. I had Max in the stream yesterday. He's like one of the lead. I don't know if he's the lead, but he's one of like the devs that pushes the button. Essentially like a... Would it be like a project? I can't remember his flop size. It's essentially like a person who brings the update together and then sends it out, right? It's like the coordinator of the update, or one of. Kind of like a project manager, or I think it was launch manager. I think was his job title.
And what's your title?
I think that's what he said it was. As a light armor enjoyer. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Give him some respect. Yeah, I bet with light armor they are scary as fuck. I wear heavy armor and I'm like kind of scared of them. It's funny, my character's not even screaming right now. Like if my character is screaming, I don't hear it all.
No, you're a character. It's the other person. Skill issue?
What? I'm not screaming, so it's a skill
shit.
issue? Karma?
Oh!
Sounds are borked after the batch? Yeah. I wonder what happened. Like if they were messing with something and it just didn't work out. Sounds definitely seem a bit weird. Whoa, we've died way too much. What has happened? We only have 4 revives left?
Thank you.
Guys, what?
It's you!
I think I've died once or twice.
You die way more. You're just standing there half the time. Wait, did I bring extra reinforcements? Maybe not then.
Bam, bam, dun, 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 dun. Oh, so it's your fault for not bringing reinforcement? Turn!
Honestly,
Turn!
I don't know. Somebody's fault.
Turn! Oh my god, they're like dropping literally on top of the flag right now. This is ridiculous. I'm just firing, bro.
I'm just going.
I don't have any stims. This is kind of bad. Oh,
I'm just leaving. Do I have to be here with you guys?
ow! I got stims. Thank you, F4.
F4's gonna leave soon.
I think it might be one of our viewers because he was playing with us yesterday, I swear. I don't know who it is though.
Oh god.
Dude, these dropships are fucking insane. Oh my god. It's me. Oh, Backstrom, just a heads up. I only let tier 3 subs join during the week. I mostly play with like randoms or my girlfriend. It's Sundays where, you know, we have a queue and then everybody can join in. It's okay, you can finish out this mission. Don't worry, you don't have to leave or anything like that, but just heads up.
I'm sure he wants to leave now. This is so rough.
I think you're gonna have PTSD from that shit.
Ugh. Actually, I just realized I have a full slide backpack on it. Nah, you're good. You're good. You can leave after this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's an extra perk for those that tier 3 sub. My one question is that there's like a higher tier sub on YouTube. I kind of want to have that same policy for YouTube as well, but I don't know how to check what tier someone is on
Write
YouTube.
it down on a notepad.
Like, I'm sure there's a other way to know. I just need
Did
to.
even anyone sub there for that though?
There's a couple people who have subbed. I just don't know if they've done that tier. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's that good challenge. Firebomber Hulk is awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't realize that there was a tier 3 thing. I thought Annie just had her favorites. Yeah.
What?
I think Maze manages to get around it. We don't say anything, but for the most part, if you're a tier 3 sub, I don't mind if you just join up while I'm playing throughout the week. We came up with this during the Partner Plus push. Just as an extra thank you to those that are, you know, going above and beyond with that, you know?
This is actually really expensive.
Yeah, it is. It's not cheap. Maze smells nice. He manages to slither into the party, you know?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
XOs are incredibly capable on Fireboss. They are, actually. Yeah, because there's less Rocket Devastators, they actually work pretty well. Because Rocket Devastators are like the bane of your existence on those missions typically. Man, it's all stretchy.
Requesting air support.
I'll throw a 380 at that base. We'll just run away.
Enemy artillery. Additional reinforcements located approved.
Sending in an eagle.
But obviously, there's some exceptions to that rule. Carp, you're obviously one of them. Accurate being my editor, he's one of them. Annie
Left, 50 meters.
being my manager is one of them.
No, because I tier 3 is expensive.
Yeah.
I don't even tier 3 lyric.
Oh my god. Actually, Margot tier 3.
Margot doesn't even.
I'd like to intrude. Nah, dude, you're not intruding. If you want to play some Helldivers, man, just say something.
Heart's like, actually, I want to play like. What's that game called? Like, even Battlefront.
Battle who? I think if you build into like heavy flame resistance and do DA sickle, it's a little it's more of like an 8 to 9 dive. I agree. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just not really using the Dickle. But yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, you're already using flame resistance because these bots, so you might as well go double into it, right? Yeah, it's actually pretty rough. We're out of revives now.
That's great.
We honestly should probably just head for the flag and then do other side objectives after. I don't want to.
I'm just doing the flag too. I haven't done any side objectives.
Well, we were just spending a lot of time around that heavy base.
I don't know whose idea that was. Certainly wasn't me.
Are new items in this Superstore today? No, it'll be tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow. It will be tomorrow.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh! Fuck just blew up next to me. Oh, it's probably enemy artillery.
Bitch.
Okay, go grab that. Annie, you can open that up?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Yes, Annie.
That's shit.
How shit is it?
You just grab that stim out of my hand,
What?
basically.
I just spammed E over the materials. Do you need some? Here, I'll do her.
No,
I'll,
I don't.
Okay, well, I'm calling it a resite regardless.
Deploying equipment package.
I don't need it right now. Save it.
Well, I need it, so.
Warning, you are
Finally, a railgun game. Dude, I do multiple a day. What are you talking about? I love my railgun.
Let's just go get this flag done.
I love my railgun. Thank you, Trindle.
in range of enemy artillery.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you, Trindle. Wait, Trindle, did you talk to Thorax yet?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh my god, I didn't know.
God damn it. You should have melee me, sir.
I saved your life.
Thank you, Annie. What would I do without you? Thoughts of... Hey, Mabel, thoughts about you? Are you doing good and well? That's an interesting question. No one ever asked me how I'm doing.
What?
It's a joke.
Yes, multiple.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A little tired. I feel like I've been working a lot, especially the last like month or two. But I'm good. I'm happy. Thank you for asking. Yeah, a little overworked, and I know I need to even put more work in. So it's kind of like a ooh, got lots of stuff to do in my head. Like good. What armor am I using? This is the heavy flame resistance. You can find it in the superstore. It goes on rotation.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Where is this artillery?
Warning, you are in range.
Hope things keep going better and well. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Very kind of you to ask. You can deal with the small bots in front of us. I'll deal with the big bots. Oh, never mind. Damn, that thing got destroyed so fast. What am I in place to get killed by? Crazy. It's in the Superstore today. Oh, did it just rotate and it's in there? Because I think the store literally just rotated. So is it in there now? That's good.
There, Maple.
What? I don't know. What did you say? Something Maple?
What's in the Superstore?
I don't know. They're saying maybe the flame resistant armor. Maybe. But I'm not sure if they were talking about that or something else.
Are you kidding me?
Oh no. Oh no. Wait, where's our teammates at?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Oh, we're so fucked. I thought we were doing the primary objective. What happened? There's a couple enemies here.
I got eliminated.
I don't know if I'm gonna be okay.
You're not. I just threw down a lot.
I don't know if I'm gonna be okay. Unfortunately, the flag's losing progress. That is what it is.
Die.
Nah, shotgun trooper. Yeah, where the teammates go? Do they just go do that? I don't know what they're doing. We're out of E-Vibes. I thought we were going for main objective.
Well, JS Nuke is here.
Flame resistance, gas resistance, and peak physique is in the store right now. Oh, that's good. Is this Salamander? I am, yeah. So Salamander is in the Superstore? Sick. That's good. I would say it is a massive purchase for bots. Like, massive purchase. Invisible dimer? Yeah. Ever since this update, it's been pretty common. Common.
Requesting air support.
Shit. Shit. This is not good.
It's not a bug, it's a feature. I was saying to Max yesterday when he came by the stream, I was like, hey, you should just add this as like a Halloween update. The headless Helldivers.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Oh, Jesus.
The bug is pretty damn annoying, though. Because sometimes you can't see your teammates, unfortunately. Which is definitely annoying. I wish they just had light, medium, and heavy on armor instead of me having to do like mental gymnastics. Well, the problem is that like there's nuance to that because there's like medic armor that is 1% or 71 armor rating, and then there's medium armor that goes to 150. So it's not so easy. Because there is some nuance to armor in that regard.
Okay.
2 enemies got to kill. Someone's stim pistoling me, and I love it. Let's tell me rocket pods go! Dude, where are these enemies? There we go. Dude, that was a hell of a fight. That was one hell of a fight for this location. Craziness. Alright. I don't know where my railgun is, but should be okay. You kill Hawks with double edge? Yeah, you gotta wait for it to be 90% charged, and then it has enough heat that it can go through the Hulk's front faceplate. And if you aim for the eye specifically, it's actually a pretty damn fast kill. But you gotta keep the weapon hot, like right there. So for the people who think the D-Sickle is worse than it was before, absolutely not. It's fucking insanely powerful if you build around it right now. Keep the weapon hot. He's not looking at me. He's not looking at me. Oh my god, I almost died there. It's the ragdoll. Thank you for the stems. Making my life easier. The stim play is awesome. Alright, I'm just trying to like clear this base, but we were getting never-ending spawns of stuff. I don't know if we'll be able to do it. The game is not letting up. He's not looking at me. There we go. Uh-oh. What is that ragdoll, bro? Oh, no. Never-ending loop of ragdoll. My stimmer! My stimmer's dead! That's
Mine now.
Yeah, I think it's because our extra. Yeah. Oh, well, we're not actually that close to our extraction. That's weird that we're getting that many spawns. But I guess it's like we're close to the mega base. Mission's ended. There's a good line of sight for them to spawn. I was hoping that the effect of drawing the weapon was for everybody. It would be neat. Are you talking about for the new armor that we're getting? Yeah, it's only secondaries. That I've seen some of the information about it. It's not frawls, so it's like draw speed for secondaries, reload speed for secondaries, and then recoil reduction for secondaries. So it's a bit sad that it's not more weapons, not gonna lie. I was hoping more enemies would get some, or more weapons would get the benefit. Oh my god, bro. There's so much fire, bro. Okay. Don't one-shot me, please. 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 Ah! I just want to leave! Ragdoll City! Ragdoll, 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 ragdoll. Some more ragdoll. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh my god, the ragdoll. Please, no. All right, we're good. Mini nuke, imagine. Oh! Oh, big! Oh, stop! That's not funny. All right, we're good. Imagine I get ragdolled back into the mini. Really, man? Really? They're that accurate? Come on! I felt so safe with all the rocks and shit like that around me, behind me. And I was like going down that hill. It still snipes me. I'm pissed. God damn it.
Preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Get on the ship. Oh, that's funny. That laser turret actually just shit on me. Fun to watch when it's not happening to me. Found out the hard way yesterday. The Blizzard Shield backpack doesn't block fire. It does block fire, but you can still get hit by, like, it's like the same as before. As like, if you get hit by even one pellet, you can get set on fire. Because like the shield doesn't protect you 100%. So like if even one pellet hits like your arm, you're on fire. At least that's my perception of it. Do you have an instance where like you know for sure it like hit only the shield and it still set you on fire?
Oh God, I'm getting a pimple.
I do know that the new heavy devastator, the one that shoots really slow, they don't need to necessarily hit you to set you on fire with their bullets. It seems like they just have to, like, even if it like it seems like they can miss and still light you on fire, but you won't take the bullet damage, if that makes sense. So it's like the round is so hot, it like spontaneously combusts your armor. I don't know if that's intentional, but... So the bots are easier in our cities. Yeah, city maps are a thing now for bots, which is pretty cool. They're a good time.
Wait, there is new superstore.
Yeah, we'll check it out. So the armor that you would want is on the second page, 2 out of 3, and it's called the I-44 Salamander.
Okay, I'll buy it. Oh my God, it costs super credits. 250?
Mm-hmm. You don't need it.
Fuck it. Well, I'm getting it.
And he's flush.
Wait, what about the other one? What's
What?
this other one?
Which other one?
The inflammable firefighter, is that good too?
So it's a copy, basically, of what you already have. It just looks different. This is medium armor. But you already have that.
Medium?
Yeah, but you already have medium fire resistant armor.
Mm-hmm. So I don't need to get the hat too, right?
No. The helmets are just cosmetic. Purely cosmetic. The heavy flame resistant actually has some gameplay potential, so it's kind of worth it. It's not necessary, but it is nice.
Engineering kit for the reduced recoil.
The only one that like is the only other one that's like I guess there's 2 of notable usage is like the Jaguar armor on the last page. If you want medium peak physique, if you like peak physique, and you want medium, and then there's the heavy gas resistant armor. I don't believe it's been fixed in this latest patch, but if you have vitality and this, you essentially take 0 damage from gas.
Isn't it only your teammates that put out gas? The other, like, the enemies don't put out gas, right?
Yep. Enemies do not put out gas. They don't have gas attacks yet. Maybe in the future they will. I would not be surprised if all of a sudden we see like enemies start using gas in the future. Now that we've seen Incendiary Corp, like I think there's a pretty good chance that we start seeing like maybe more types.
Right,
Medium peak
cool,
is
thanks.
baller. You think it's fugly? I think it looks really cool. I like this armor, honestly. I like it quite a bit. Oh, the gas. Oh, no. Yeah, the gas is fugly. It's super ugly. Yeah, no, I agree. The heavy engineering one is also
I like it.
only
I like
available in
that first
Superstar.
one.
Can't you get grenade heavy engineering in another one? Or maybe you're right. I don't remember all of the... Because we have a couple
I
heavy
like that
engineering
gas.
at this point. Because we have that one. Oh, I guess, yeah. Then we have the Grenadier that's only in the Superstar. Yeah. So if you want engineer armor, you basically have to pick one of these two. I think this is the better one, though. Rather than that one, but...
That's nice. I like the gas.
Good night,
armor,
Cyber.
though. The gas armor is cool.
I feel like I'm in a nightclub. Kind of wish the armors were displayed as a set so you could see what the body and armor look like together. It would be cool. Yeah, I would agree with that. If that was a thing that we could do, it would be awesome. The other one's more expensive. Is it really? Okay. There you go. That's good comms on that. Yeah, problem is I don't remember all the prices. I'm guilty of fashion diving. Hell yeah. I mean, hey man, enjoy it. Just a big circle. Good morning, Fairway. How are you? Dira, give us the equip set. That'd be cool. In like the armory. You find one of the pieces, you could just like equip set. Puts on the entire thing. Cowboy armor will be peak fashion diving. I'm very excited. I think that'll be great. My baby 380. I can't get rid of it. Probably shouldn't use Diggle since I don't have the supply backpack. We'll use... Slugger? No, we'll do it. No, I don't have the peak physique on. If I don't have peak physique on, I just don't want to use a Raptor. Dun, dun. Ooh, some dark time music. Not having the cowboy hat is criminal? Nah, I get it. I get it. Blitzer on bots? Hell no. Pummeler? Meh. Liberator Classic. Sure. We haven't. I don't think we've used it this patch. Liberator Classic.
Didn't they change the audio on the Liberator?
Apparently.
Or did they just mess up all the audio?
I know the ultimatum has a different sound when you fire it. How's this? What is this, Annie?
Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
I don't know what this is or that is. But it might also be a little too grainy because it's quite small. I'm not sure. This one's pretty funny, and I think it conveys pretty well what's going on. I think the accurate one is probably the best one. And it sounds like he wants you to add it to 7TV, Annie. So, at the end of the day, you are the curator of 7TV. So whatever you think is best, I agree with. It sounds the same. Maybe in the third person it sounds different. But to me in first person, like, it sounds the same. I forgot I should bring thermites for this build. Hulks are actually going to be fucking terrifying. Because killing them with an air burst is like awkward as hell. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Dude, this guy's head is moving so much because he keeps getting staggered. Hello? Wait, what? HELLDIVERS 2 worth buying. Thinking of buying it since it's on sale on Steam. Is it easy to understand? Not the easiest game. It's not a Ubisoft title where like the game has like incredibly like invasive like tutorials. The game does leave a lot for you to discover and test, and like it's an older style of game in the sense that like they do definitely incentivize you to like experiment to learn. Like the learning curve can be pretty rough on certain enemies and you know what weapons to use in certain situations. But the nice thing is that if you're willing to go outside the game for some of that information, it can be very easy for you, right? So for lots of people, I just recommend, if that's frustrating, if any of the things that I just said is frustrating to you, just go to YouTube. There's fantastic YouTube content creators out there that will help, you know, like answer the questions that you find confusing about the game, right? But I don't think it's like a stupendously like complex game. It's just, it's an older style of game where time investment definitely helps, or just willing to like research things can help make your experience a lot easier. But I do think like the experience of like learning is like very satisfying. Like some of the best memories I have of this game is picking up for the first time and not knowing what to do, and just like steadily like, oh, if I shoot here, it's better than if I shoot there. And like, if I take this weapon for this enemy and I take that stratagem for this enemy, my build is like significantly more effective, right? You know what I mean? Like that kind of thought process is like very fun to me personally. So I really liked it. But for some, it's like frustrating when the game doesn't like clearly tell you something, which I understand. I get it. Modern day games do that a lot. So we've kind of become accustomed to that kind of behavior, right? Like when a game just tells you, hey, if you take this weapon for that enemy, boom, you know, problem solved. Whereas in this game, you have to kind of like learn that for yourself a little bit. I still remember my first level 4 mission going up against like heavy encampments. Yeah, and then like you might fail that mission or have a hard time with it, and the next time you go in, you're like, man, if I do this differently and I take this stratagem, things will be better. And like that ends up happening or not happening, and then you like learn from that situation. Like if you're someone who likes learning from your hardships or your failures, this game is fucking sick. Like it's awesome. But obviously, like I said, you know, you don't have to go through those hardships if you don't want to. You can just find a content creator that you like, and then they will basically tell you everything you need to know. Like, you can go to my tier list, and I'll tell you what's good and what's bad. No, it's awkward. Kind of forgot I had an ultimatum. I want to use ultimatum because he's like 1 HP. Learning curve reminds me of Monster Hunter games for the first time. I think this game is easier to understand than Monster Hunter personally, but I understand where you're coming from, right? Like the first time you pick up a Monster Hunter game, it's pretty rough. Like some of the skill to a Monster Hunter game is getting used to the UI, right? Because the UI in a Monster Hunter game is like, holy, what is this? To a Western audience, it's crazy to learn. But once you get it, it's fine. I think a lot of the current learning curve is basically just like learning the differences in enemies. Oh, he just one-shot me. learning the differences in enemies and like what's good against them. But I think there's a satisfaction to that. You know?
Request approved.
Anyways, I've been yapping a bit too much. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me know if you have any like other questions or specific questions. I've like thought about adding like a counter to the stream that it's like a maple salesman counter. Like how many suspected games we think I've sold. Because I do get that game quite a bit. Or, sorry, that question quite a bit about this game, right? Like, what do you think of this game? Should I buy it? Propaganda commanders. Hey, it's in the job description, I guess.
Sending in an eagle.
Turn from me, baby. Show me that ass. My playstyle is different on different fronts. I'd say largely my playstyle stays pretty similar from mission to mission. Top tip. Big explosion, prone. I would have died if I was standing there. Hey, Bill, you played Monster Hunter Wilds. Is it any good? Should I get it? Dizu. You should absolutely get it, dude. I feel like you would adore it and probably play for 300 plus hours in 2 weeks. For those who don't know, Dizu is absolutely addicted to Monster Hunter already, and he does not need me to say that. The man is an absolute fiend. A monster. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked over. I'm getting fucked over. Ah! Reinforcing! I think it's more interested in the turrets than me, so that's good. 300 is crazy for me. I don't know what are your actual hours. Let's dox them. I'm not actually doxing. I mean, it's a joke, but all right. Where's Monster Hunter? Why is it not on my previously played? It hasn't been that long. All right, let's find him. Dizu should be here. He's currently in game, so I can't see. Oh, he's at 261 hours. I was pretty close. That was pretty close. Hey, he loves his Monster Hunter, man. I respect it. That was me with Helldivers, man. I fucking grinded this game when it first came out. I was doing like 10-hour days. What? No way. Okay, some of that is probably AFK timer, right? I AFK a lot in Monster Hunter, and the game doesn't kick you out. So you can just sit there AFK for a long period of time. So maybe it's not truly 260. Like for me, I think my Monster Hunter time is probably like 2/3 of what it is, or maybe 3/4 of what it is. I think, what do I have in Monster Hunter? Did it say? I'm at 83. And I feel pretty satisfied with 83. Like I could play more, like jumping into like other weapons and trying out different like builds and stuff. Like I was thinking of making like a pure raw damage build. I haven't really made that. Like I did a raw damage build, but I didn't really go too into it. I just kind of made the Dragon Piercer, and I really enjoy it. I did a Dragon Piercer build before it was cool. Okay. I like the song when it goes around the world. I'm at 130. I think I'm like 120 hunter rank. Something like that. Ugh. Remember like a year ago, my roommates bought all this game, 2 PCs, PS5 is great. Oh, that's cool, like a proper LAN party. I love that. Crafted almost all the armor. There you go. Fish crowns. Yeah, there's a lot of like side content in Monster Hunter games. Some people will be interested, some people won't. And that's okay. Come on, swap. Oh, there we go. I still have the halt tech on, so every time I swap my weapon or like I open up that window, it fucks me over real hard. Getting bullied. I need to kill his jammer so I can call in resupply. I have an ultimatum. Give me a second.
I do too. I'm going in.
You got it? Okay. I believe. Ooh, I am now. Beauty. Okay. So only a high rank in release roster. I got like 80-ish hours, so I'm satisfied. Yeah. I mean, I think they just added some new event quests, right? There's like the spider. There's like 2 more event quests that they just added, I think. Or is that they're supposed to be added this week? I don't know. Someone was talking about some new event quests that are coming. And I was very excited because I want a harder Lullabrina. I love that fight. I just find that spider to be too easy to kill. I think it was 3. Sick. That's awesome. I just find the spider to be too easy to kill. I love the fight though. It's so cinematic and I love the movement. Sky just I don't feel like the spider is lethal enough. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I just took a fuckload of damage. I'm terrified. I don't even know what hit me. I think it was one of those rockets. I'm literally 1 HP. Run. God, that hurt. $380 on the bot drop. Careful. Resupply on me if you need it. They could easily 2x monster health and damage, and it would be so much better. They just need another tier of difficulty for people that are like have played a Monster Hunter game before. Like I think high rank is like well balanced for like new players, but for existing players, there's not enough like. There's just not enough. Like there should be longer hunts or like more multi hunts, you know. But yeah, I mean that'll be added with time. I know they're gonna do that. It's just I am one of the people craving more difficulty. Just want to let you know that I'll have to pause development on the boss. Stuff happened. It's stressful right now. Oh, Margot, all good. No need to tell me. It's all good. It's fine. It's okay. Whatever it is, I hope it's not too troublesome and, you know, it's something that will get better. Oh my god. I'm so sorry to hear that. But don't worry, it's all good. You're fine. I get it. Life happens. I think he dodged the gas grenade. That's awkward. I can't kill this guy unless I do this. Nice. Went through his legs and it like blew up. It's kind of cool. So yeah, I'm excited for more Monster Hunter content. It's just it'll come out slowly. It's a live service game after all. I don't think we're really gonna get the true challenge that many are craving until the DLC comes out. But maybe we'll get some cool like, you know, event quests, like really hard event quests. What was that dragon called in the world? It was like Aileron, Agaron, something Moron. I don't remember. Arch Tempered buff? Yeah, I mean, Arch Tempered apparently is coming in the next update. Halterion. There you go. Something Aron. I remembered it. So Arch Tempered is coming with the update. I mean, maybe that'll be enough to satisfy. It's just hopefully it's not just on like that one fight. I'm hoping Arch-Tempered is like a lot. Also, we need that event quest to kill the final boss. I think it's ridiculous that they did not give us an event quest at launch to kill the final boss. It's such a good fight. And I think a tempered version of that regardless would have been fun to fight. And it would have been tough. I expect it's going to be like one arch-tempered monster per title update. Do you think it's just going to be the final boss that's arch-tempered? Or do you think they're going to do like the new Mitsune? A similar issue with Rise to U1 was simply to finish the game. Yeah, I don't feel like that's the case here, but it definitely feels weird that like there wasn't an event quest to kill the final boss again. No, I think it's all Apexes will arch-tempered plus Veld. Oh, really? Okay, that's great. If true, that's fantastic. I'm really excited for that. If true, that's fantastic. Failing shield was directional shield. I'm not a huge fan of the directional shield all that much. I feel like I was more hyped for it before. I have not found myself using it a lot since it came out. I like the idea of it. I don't know. Remind me next game and let's use it. I'll bring it with the crossbow and we'll see if because I feel like the potential of it being pretty good against bots. These bots could be good if it doesn't light you on fire if they hit the shield. You know, to prevent a lot of fire damage. But I'm not sure how that works out. Oh my god. Light armor pen problems. Try with the buffed SMGs. Alright. Alright, fine. Get you the Twitch only version for now if you're interested. If you have enough time to do that, I would gladly start using it. I had no rockets on it. Wait, this guy's on a rock. Wait, I don't have a medium pen. What? Oh, this is awkward. Light pen problems. This guy games. What up, Yummy? Did they fix the big boom secondary grenade? I forgot its name from like misfiring. No, it's not just the ultimatum. It's like, oh, thank you. Thank you. Can you kill that guy that's like walking around over there? He has no rocket pods, so I can't kill him. I like don't have like I could just I guess I could just like fuck with him, but like anyways, sorry, what I was trying to say, Verdana, is like it's a problem with like all projectile weapons in the game. They sometimes just, oh my god, I'm a mile away and this fucker almost one-shot me.
Fancy! I didn't see you.
So like it happens a lot with like the grenade launcher. It can happen occasionally with the recoilless. It seems to happen more often with the ultimatum though, which is interesting. I'm not sure what's going on there, but yeah. Where can I see the patch notes on what they buffed and nerfed? They only really buffed. And if you look at my video, linked up above, you can check that out. I go over the trailer for the new war bond. God damn it, I missed. And I go over the patch notes in the second half of the video. I think it's like the 9-minute mark. I go over the patch notes. I read them all out. I talk about the ramifications of it. So feel free to check that out. Link to the top of the Twitch chat. Check out the video chat. Like and subscribe. Displacement shots going through ships. Slow down your fire rate. The problem happens when you fire too fast. I don't know if it's like the shots are just not registering or the accuracy cone is not resetting, like the recoil is not resetting fast enough, just slow down your fire rate like that much, and all your shots will start landing for Donna. Like just like that fucking much, bro. Like just pause for like half a second, like a little bit slower. I believe it has something to do with the recoil, because like you know how like recoils up. I'm pretty sure it takes longer than it looks like for the fire, for like the barrel to reset to firing position. So you end up like essentially missing, even though it doesn't look like you're missing because the circle is still there. But yeah, it shouldn't work like that. It should be fixed. But yeah, if you just slow down just slightly.
The ATM placement, when it reloads, the barrel has to go back to level in order for the shell to load in. I think that's new, and so it's fucking everybody up.
I think that was happening at release though, because like it was the same thing. It might be more exaggerated now though. I'm not sure. Because I was definitely noticing it when it first came out. If you fired that max fire rate versus like Illuminate, the shots just felt like you were just going through. Yeah, it's a different bug. Different bug. It's weirdly implemented. They honestly should just like artificially slow us down so we just fire the anti-tank emplacement a little slower. And it unironically would kind of balance it better. I do think the anti-tank emplacement is like stupendously good. So much so that it might be too good at times. So a little bit slower fire rate I don't think would affect it really at all. And it would also solve the issue of whatever this bug is. Dude, look at all the strategists being used. Love it. Short question. Since I turned off crossplay, I see more Chinese names than anything else. Is this normal? Aren't the servers split into regions? No, there's no servers in this game. It's a peer-to-peer game. The matchmaker basically just tries to find you a group of people to play with. Chinese players tend to play on PC because it's less region locking going on. But a lot of Asian countries in general tend to be more PC oriented rather than being console oriented because there's a lot of region restrictions. So when you turn off crossplay, it just means that you are running into more PC players, and depending on what time of day you play, you might be playing at prime time Asia, right? But it's a peer-to-peer game, so there's no regions or anything like that. You can play with anyone across the world. And I don't know if the matchmaker really takes connection into account. I'm not sure about that. I don't know what its priorities are. So I don't know how important connection quality is. Now, it being peer-to-peer, it's not super important that you have like an amazing connection to them. Just as long as it's stable. Things may be a little more delayed, but your actions will not be delayed. It's more just like anything that interacts with them might be delayed. Or like anything that interacts with like the mission. Like a panel might be a little bit more delayed depending on the latency. Especially if someone's going through a VPN. Some people play through VPNs and you can kind of tell by how much delay there is. Yeah, I think Helldivers is probably getting more traction in China. I saw more early level Chinese players nowadays. Interesting. I'm just a bit surprised that like 3 weeks ago I saw none, and now after like a patch around 5 to 7 CT German time, I see a lot. I mean, that's not their prime time, but like that's like what, early morning? Or like mid-afternoon? No. It's like early morning. Lots of low-level Chinese players. That's cool. That's awesome that the game's getting more traction. That's great. Does a tiny damage buff for the Liberator feel any different? For bots, it won't feel any different for the most part. It'll feel different on bugs. It'll just make each magazine will be slightly more efficient versus a lot of enemies, and you can now reliably hit more body shots to get kills. But on bots, like the majority of kills you're doing on bots versus these enemies are like precision shots, and that doesn't really change on light pen weapons. It'll make more of a difference on like the adjudicator, right? Or things of that nature. What? Oh, I think I cluster on that. I went showing the Helldiver cheats and just move on from this. I would never see the cat move. Let's see her breathing. Look closely. She's breathing. Here, I got you.
You may extract with
You see?
honor.
See? Kitten breathe. I just read the lore. Yeah, it's in the PlayStation Store. I mentioned in my video that they said for dress code reasons, it's against the Helldiver manual or whatever it is. They're banned. I thought it was a picture. It's not a picture. I assume recoilless can't kill dropships. It can. So AT weapons in general can still shoot the engines. It's just like the worst version of shooting down the dropships, right? Is shooting the engine still quite effective? Yeah. It'll kill a lot of tier 1 bots and like some of them, like it'll damage Devastators and stuff like that. It won't kill Hulks. It won't kill tanks. It won't kill a Factory Shredder, but you can still shoot the engine and one-shot it. It's just less effective, which is good because it kind of solves and balances the recoils out a little bit better. The spear can still one-shot the fuselage and get the proper, like, big, like, kill everything attached to it dropship kill, which is good. But another thing is that you can just do teamwork, right? Recoilless shots to the main fuselage, and then you have a teammate that's on a an anti-tank emplacement, and they do one shot. So, because the anti-tank emplacement needs 3 shots now instead of 2. So you guys can actually be pretty efficient like that, and you do like a 1-2 combo. Or you do like, I think autocannon could also be an option, because I'm pretty sure you can get it. You have enough pen for that one. Or like commando recoilless. Like there's like different things you can do. VPN is so bad for gaming. Some people have to do VPNs because in the region that they are in, they sometimes can't use certain programs or play certain games. So like Chinese players a lot of the time will use VPNs. So sometimes you will connect to people that are just VPNing in, and the game thinks that they're in a closer location, but they're really not, right? That unfortunately just happens sometimes. Does the SAM site still destroy dropships? Yeah, it does 4,000 damage, and the HP buff does not affect that. Now, I have not seen what the SAM site does versus Illumina dropships, because they have shields now. They didn't change the HP, they just have their shields on when they fly. Which kind of makes sense, honestly. Where's the lore? It's in the PlayStation blogs, Dusk. Is Salamander in store right now? It is, yeah. Salamander, heavy gas armor, and the medium peak physique armor.
ETA T-minus 1 minute. ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
You look tired. Talking to me or the cat?
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
You were talking about me? Yeah, I am kind of tired.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
I didn't sleep super well, but also I've been working pretty hard the last like month plus. I don't feel as rested.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual.
I've been streaming a lot, and I've been putting a lot of work outside of stream. So. You work out at all? I don't feel like I have time, but I do need to get back into working out. I've been telling myself that I need to go swimming again. I need to find time to do it. Like, unfortunately, this Monday, I think I can talk about this now that everything's out. This Monday was supposed to be my day off. It was not a day off. It was not a day off. It ended up being me recording a video and having to do a bunch of stuff to prepare for this new update because they dropped the stuff on us that was coming out, like the information about the war bond and the patch and stuff like that. So I had to like rush to organize getting a video out. So that was it wasn't much of a day off. And then, funny enough, I also wake up early on my days off so I can spend more time with Annie before she goes to work. So, so I didn't get my like mid-afternoon nap in on my day off because of all the extra stress. So I'll be a little bit more tired than usual. Yeah. Playing Destiny. Yeah, I was trying to hang out with some friends. It's been good. That's my relaxation. I wasn't like stressing playing Destiny. I kind of turn my brain off and play Destiny with my friends now. Like, there's literally nothing really happening in Destiny. I just want to spend time with them, you know? It's an excuse. Cowboy hats are a symbol of individualism. That's why they outlawed in the uniform code. That's actually a really good lore reason. What's the best assault rifle now? Which Warbond is it? I can't really decide because Cookout feels so good. Just picked up in the last game. Tried it out. Farmed 700 super credits again. After buying the crossbow. Jesus. I would say the Adjudicator and Liberator Carbine are probably the two best overall assault rifles in the game. Some close, you know, but like honorable mentions would be like the sickle, double-edged sickle, you know, especially if you build around them. Like I think the tenderizer is also quite good, but the best overall would just be like, you know, medium pen is just so powerful, and the ammo economy of the D sickle and the normal sickle are just incredible. So like that's kind of also why, like, assault rifle wise, just a medium pen just works out so well. They just played the exact same song again. Excuse me. Where's Bagel? She is. She keep by. What is happening? Are you guys skipping? What's happening to the song request? It's just like, I don't know. I'm confused. Got like a poltergeist in the song request. What is genuinely the best primary weapon? Exploding crossbow. It's kind of just insane. It has incredible utility because it can blow up bug holes and fabricators and stuff like that. Really good handling, one-handed, good ammo economy. It's not that deadly to yourself as long as you can resist the urge to shoot at something like that's touching you. If you're using it, you know, you can use things like the Bushwhacker to give you some distance. Or just like, don't shoot, dive backwards, then shoot the ground behind the enemy, stuff like that. Pulsing Purifier, it's arguably a better killing weapon than the crossbow, but it doesn't have the utility of the crossbow. So the crossbow is genuinely better. I missed what you were talking about with Vascinator. Was it a question or did it get scrubbed? They haven't given me a reply, but basically I was asking Baskinator about, hey, what's going on with the Killzone armor? I'm starting to get questions about like, where is it? It should have been here by now. Like, you guys were just like saying that it was going to have like its own separate page and things like that. What's going on? What's happening there? Like, people are starting to feel like it's FOMO because it hasn't come back. And I just asked them. They gave me a response, but I can't tell you the response. I'm under NDA, so I can't give you the full response. So I was like, hey, what can I tell them? And Basquiat is now going to her boss to ask, like, what can we say to the public about this situation? So NDA, NDA, NDA. What I can tell you, because this is like super vague, it is not what we thought of, like, they're just slow. Like, no, there's a far more complex situation happening in the background. I can't say what it is, obviously, but like, yeah, it's not because they're being slow. Like, there's something else going on. So I know that's not a very satisfying answer, but it's the best I can do at the moment. I will see what I can tell you in the future. We'll see. Okay. Another like honorable mentions for like assault rifles is like Scorcher. Good all around AR. Hard to, argue like if it's bad or whatever. Like it's just solid. It doesn't have much ammo, but it's like good. Dominator is also like a fairly good option for like assault rifle enjoyers. But like the sway of it happens quite a bit to like affect people, like the the handling of it, right? Sickle can be, or scythe can be quite good. It's just the problem is that I believe they still haven't fixed the aim down sights on it. So if you increase the zoom, you do technically get more zoom, but your character like does that. It's really awkward. I would really like the scythe on bots. I just, because it's like a scalpel, right? But it feels very awkward. Other assault rifles, I mean, obviously you have like the submachine guns, like Reprimand feels a lot better. It's more accurate now. It's still not an assault rifle. It's not as accurate, but it feels very good and it does a lot of damage per second. It's quite strong. Other SMGs are pretty good. Unfortunately, the Pummeler got buffed, but I saw a comment from Thick Fillet, who's a massive Pummeler fan. He was saying that it actually takes longer to stun things now than before the patch. Oh, there he is. Hey, Thick. Riverman feels good in the city bot maps where you're close quarters. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. Anything within like 50 meters, Reprimand feels great. It feels really good. I highly recommend using the Reprimand. Think of the Reprimand more like a small assault rifle than an SMG, right? And it feels good. Feels really good. Yeah, Pummeler is in a weird spot. I don't think it's intentional. It sounded like in the patch notes that it was supposed to be less bullets to stun an enemy, not more, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Most of the weapons need P physique. No, I don't think most of them do not. There's like weapons that benefit from it, but not some more than others. Like, counter sniper benefits from it a fair bit. Obviously Eruptor, and then Dominator. But everything else has like very good handling. I don't think you need to use. I can't think of another weapon that needs it other than those three. Because like it used to be the spray and pray, but they gave it proper handling. I mean, most of the medium pen ones like JR5 CS, also Eruptor. Oh yeah, sure. But like Reprimand, Adjudicator, Liberator Penetrator, Scorcher, Purifier. There's lots of media weapons that don't require it. It's just there's a couple that do. The version control, there's like 2 pummelers in the game files, and it's like buff the bad version. A mistake. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, to say the least. My guess is that they're trying to turn Warbond, tech issues, issuing content. Yeah, I obviously can't comment on that. We'll see what Basquiat allows me to say. What their preferred response is. They're going to get back to me. And I'll let you know. At least I think, because it changes every patch. Even though they're not changing anything, I bet. I have no other conclusion. Yeah, they probably have different game states. And they like most developed, there's usually like leapfrogging going on. So like there's a team that works on an update like 3 months in advance, right? and then they're going to continuously work on that update, and then they're going to implement some stuff that has been, you know, updated to the game, like more, you know, reliably, like, but then there's going to be stuff that they miss, right? Or they don't grab the right version. Like it kind of happened with like automatons. They reverted a bunch of like the ragdoll changes that they previously made, right? So it's like different versions. So it's probably just leapfrogging, and they're just not making sure things are all the same. Doesn't Max work to help merge the versions together? I'm sure it's not just Max, but yeah, I think that would probably be somewhat under his job title of like making sure versions match up. Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't know the ins and outs of their job title. All right, let's play. What was I gonna use? What were we talking about? I used the reprimand. I'll use the reprimand. It's fine. What's the context of the conversation? Just joined. Different versions of the game having different implementations or sometimes reversions of patch updates that we've had previously. So like the pulmonary keeps getting changed like every patch, even though they're not always changing it. Directional shield. That's right. We're going to do directional shield. That's right. Dun, 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 dun. And then we'll use the pulmonary for thick. Played like 3 sterilized games. I figured out what happened to gas. What happened to gas? Ooh, Eagle Storm's active. Let's get a good map. We'll fish for a good map. That's not bad. Or you could take that assault rifle as a primary weapon and the shotgun as secondary. It'd be cool if they ever added like a stratagem or something like that that allows you to have 2 primaries. Probably a mess of UI, but need help with the ultimatum. I'm useless with it. Ultimately trying to kill Ball Titans. You got to make sure it direct impacts, and that's just going to be like practice of learning the arc. Your brain will eventually recognize how it works. It's just not super easy. All right, we just did an airburst game. Obviously, we're going to do directional shield. If we're doing directional shield, we need maybe a railgun or a quasar. Let's do quasar since we're doing city map, so I can display why I think the new fabricators are too easy to kill. I think they are just way too easy to kill. They're pathetic. I'm gonna be frank. I think they're pathetic. You know how gas has like weird force field now? Gas has a weird force field? No. I haven't tried the sterilizer, it's just the patch. Force field. Force field? The grenade launcher is apparently shared with the ultimatum currently. I don't believe that's the case. I believe it's actually using the old Punisher plasma code. So if you guys remember, the Punisher plasma like 4 months ago, and plasma weapons in general, they have this really high drag coefficient. So like as they have, the more travel time they have, the faster the round slows down. So that's why when you shoot the grenade launcher horizontally and you shoot the grenade launcher in 45 degrees, it goes the same distance. That does not happen with the ultimatum. The ultimatum doesn't have that mechanic going on. It just doesn't have much velocity to begin with. So bring gas mines and run into one. Do you mean just like the propulsion? Like when the gas mine blows up, it kind of like knocks you back? Like you're talking about like that effect? How's the update feeling? Good. Good. Good update. W. No, there's something new. Oh, is there really? Okay. I'll have to check that out. I didn't know they changed it. So is it like all gas? Like including a gas grenade? Because like, it looks normal for a gas grenade. I haven't really noticed anything. Is this specifically for like sterilizer and gas mines? Because those are two things I just haven't used since patch came out. No. So the ultimatum is better than the new grenade launcher. The grenade launcher is like way worse. It essentially has a max distance of like 30 meters that it can fire. It doesn't matter how much momentum you add to it or like the angle that you fire at. It's like weird as hell. All gas? Like that looks normal to me. Why did they nerf the grenade launcher? They didn't. It's a mistake. Baskinator asked the team, like, hey, did you guys change anything about the grenade launcher? They didn't. So what that tells you is that some spaghetti code happened. Something unintentionally got changed. They didn't nerf it. It just got screwed over. And it'll probably be something that they fix maybe in the next week or two. Move forward while it's going off. Oh shit, went too far. Damn it! Oh, okay, yeah, so before it would like keep you moving forward. And just kind of like... Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, before chat, what would happen is like you would like keep walking forward, you would just be like... You know, you'd just be pushed to the side. The initial explosion of the gas reverses your controls. Wait, it reverses your controls? Wait. We could test this. Let me see this. It does! Do you see that? My character started going the wrong way. Yeah, that's fucked up. What the hell? This is that they're testing out the new Illuminate deck for reversing our controls. I think that's... Yeah, that must be a mistake. That's funny. It's super obvious with gas mines. Yeah, I bet. You're walking through like a field of gas mines and it's just fucking you up. Yeah. That's funny. Does it happen with the sterilizer? Like if someone's spraying a sterilizer at you, do your controls just get messed up backwards? How does that even happen? It's probably just like something to do with like the knockback. Stealth Hulk on your left. So stealthy, I was looking at chat, didn't see it. Rip gas armor and mine meta? No, I mean, it's not that big of a change. It reverses your controls for like half a second, guys. It's not like it's ruined. Where's this Stealth Hawk? Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, sometimes they render in their like lighting and stuff like that. It's not, he's not actually there, it's just his lighting is. I don't know why that happens, but it's been like that for a while. I actually saw that, I just didn't think that's what you guys meant by Stealth Hawk. So the gas thing only happens when the initial explosion, so it's like your initial movement. After the first movement, it goes back to normal. The sterilizer perma puts you in reverse. Dude, that's funny. That's so funny. Yes, that's really funny. The kryptonite of any shield build. One dude that has a rocket. What? Oh. I think there's a contact mine behind me. I actually don't know what I blew up to. I'm assuming a contact mine, but it didn't say contact mine, so I'm a bit confused.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
That's really funny, Vic. That's super funny. Oh my god, ragdoll. I don't even know what ragdoll me just there. First in that wall and use the sterilizer and walking in the opposite direction. No, it's the opposite. Use the sterilizer and follow your teammate, and they have to do the entire mission that way. Does armor protect from the effect? Apparently not. But, I mean, you can wear heavy gas resistant armor and then you're not taking damage while it's happening, so it's fine. But yeah, that's super funny that they messed up the knockback of gas. Wonder where that came from. Wonder why that changed. Hello there, sir. Really? Dude, you're shooting at a target like 5 feet from you. Played any Battlefront 2 recently? Hell no. I haven't played Battlefront 2 in like 4 years. I will not be going back until Battlefront 3 is a thing. Probably to hype myself up, I'll play it. I properly burned myself out of that game. Properly burned myself out.
Tagging map, southwest, 100 meters.
Ragdoll effect seems to be more extreme. It's because during the Illuminate update, they reverted a lot of the changes they did to like reduce ragdoll. So unfortunately, that still hasn't been rectified, it seems. Like the small rockets are still ragdolling us a ton, and they have still that larger radius, it seems. So many bugs right now. It's always been like this. If you look hard enough in almost any game, you will find lots of bugs. Helldivers in particular, it's got lots of bugs. There's lots of mechanics going on, all interacting with each other at the same time, and they tweak lots of things, which results in even more bugs. It's fine. This is one of those things where sometimes I feel like it's better if you just talk to the devs and don't tell the audience or like players that there's bugs going on, because ignorance is often extremely bliss. Like like if Thick didn't tell us that, right, most likely you would not have noticed or cared about that mechanic at all. Maybe you would have come across like the sterilizer, like reversing your controls and stuff like that. Maybe, but then, even then, I feel like the average player would just not even like notice or even realize that's happening in regular gameplay. But if you like put a if you put anything under a microscope in this game, you will often find jank, right? Like a lot of these things are like so niche that like an average player would never like actually care about any of this stuff. But the funny thing is that you can go in like any part of like Helldivers history and you'll find bugs like this that are happening. Hell, PS5 host bug issue, bro. That one took me a month to like properly figure out, and then people were gaslighting me saying I was wrong. Even though I showed them hard evidence of it, right? Ignorance is bliss, man. People will come up with weird explanations. I have no idea how people found the PS5 host bug. I figured, I think I was the first one to notice it. I was the first person to tell Baskinir about it, but that's for sure. I don't know if I was very first person, but it happened because because I was going insane because people were gaslighting me and telling me that I suck at the game because I can't do the cheek shot. Someone shared the infamous Pips clip to me and was like, dude, look, you're just bad at the video game. PS players are better. And I was like, okay, there's got to be something going on here, right? How are PlayStation players just doing it? It can't be aim assist. There's basically no aim assist in this game, right? So something's got to be happening. And I started like experimenting with different things. And it wasn't until I thought of, okay, I wonder if like having a PlayStation player as your lobby leader affects something. We tried it and it ended up happening. And it was so consistent. Get a PlayStation player, you immediately just start one-shotting everybody. Or, well, one-shotting. Everybody starts one-shotting aside from the person that was host. Ball Titans, right? And it worked with all support weapons. It wasn't just Railgun. Railgun was just the most obvious. I can't possibly be bad. No. It's because for fucking a week straight, I tried doing the cheek shot. I thought I was just bad for a week straight. Heal me. Oh, God. I thought I was just bad. But then after a week straight of like trying to recreate that clip from Pips, I was like, it's not a cheek shot. And then once I started showing people that it was a PS5 host bug, then there was people telling me, well, I'm the host. I picked the mission. Why is this still happening? Why can I do it? I'm hitting the cheek shot. And I was like, okay, then there's something else going on, right? And then I went down a rabbit hole of using Process Lasso. If you guys don't know what that is, it's a program that allows you to essentially nerf your CPU. And I was using it to nerf my computer in hopes of seeing if there was a host migration happening that I didn't realize was happening. And the result was that if you have a slow enough CPU, the game will, like, the vast majority of time, host migrate, and it loves to host migrate to PlayStation players. The reason being is because PlayStation players have very consistent hardware, right? So it loved to give it to PlayStation players. So you could unknowingly start... Oh, God. That's scary. You can unknowingly start the PS5 host bug as a PC player choosing the mission, right? So just because you're choosing the mission doesn't actually mean that, like, you are the one that is hosting, right? I probably never host. I have CPU bottleneck. Exactly, right? If you have a CPU bottleneck, like a really bad one, and it's causing performance issues, it will just... And you don't even realize the game host migrates. It happens very seamlessly. Like, it's one thing that I give, like, huge applaud to the game. Like, do you remember, like, the old Call of Duty games when they did a host... When they did host migrates, like, there was, like, a fucking... Like, everything paused. And then there was, like, a countdown on screen and shit like that. They don't do that anymore. Now... Because they don't do that, that's where I think we get, like, other bugs. Like, you know when sometimes you, like, can't interact with panels and stuff like that? I believe that's a host migration issue. Like, someone's rage quitting or someone's computer just had a shit that was, like, hosting. Or someone's internet just went down for a second. And then everybody got desynced. And then the game is having trouble, like, resynchronizing everything. Is what I think is happening. Which is why it feels so variable, right? Like, it's not consistent, you know, on, like, when a mission bugs or doesn't bug. So, anyways. PS5 host bug was a crazy one. I had some guy convinced that it wasn't a cheek shot. It was an eye shot. Dude, he, like, would not stop. He, like, and this is after, like, I had proven that it was a PS5 host bug. Like, I would go into a match, I would ask someone in chat to host for me, and I'd just go around one-shotting Ball Titans. And then there's another one is if you had the PS5 host bug, you could shoot the butt of a Ball Titan. The butt would, like, leave, and then the the ball titan would just walk around without its butt. Like, that was a really obvious way to show the PS5 host bug. Because if you remove the butt in any other normal scenario in gameplay, it dies, right? It's a kill condition. But when you have the PS5 host bug, it would lose its butt and just walk around. So, yeah. The PS5 host bug was wild, and there was so much denial about it. And that was another thing. People thought the railgun got nerfed more than it actually did. Reason being is this was back when PC got patches before PlayStation, right? So railgun got nerfed. PC got the patch first. It was PC players testing the railgun first. And there's a lot of players that just, you know, thought that, like, the game, like, they nerfed the railgun way harder than it actually was, because they didn't realize the railgun was also just usually not that good against a ball titan. It was like 8 shots at best to the head if you were a PC host, right? It was like 6, I think it was like 8. 8 if you had really good timing. So, yeah. People saw PC players testing it, freaked out, and didn't realize that the railgun actually just wasn't that good versus ball titans to begin with. It had good stagger, and it eventually killed a ball titan, but it was not one-shotting, two-shotting them like people thought it was. Railgun 2 shots ball titans on PlayStation? It does on PC too, if you have like a 90% charge rate. I can do it. It usually is a 3-shot at like 80%. So that's usually what I do. Ugh! You can hear the frustration coming from this. Dude, it was so frustrating to deal with the community that just did not want to look at hard evidence. So frustrating. I'm pretty sure I did the math. It's not possible. Wait, so then PlayStation can do it and PC can't? I guess I was shooting at a ball titan that was hurt. Really? Double check. Oh, okay. Quick maths. I can't have a boyfriend bad at video games. Annie. Oh, God. By Wednesday afternoon of Glazewood Shill TV. Don't trust some people. Oh, God. Anyways, yeah. We went down an absolute rabbit hole. I told this story to the devs at Arrowhead, and they laughed pretty fucking hard. They enjoyed hearing my struggles of the PS5 host bug. But yeah, people, like, what I was basically with the railgun thing, people believe the railgun got nerfed way harder than it did because people didn't realize the PS5 host bug was a thing. So that was another sense of frustration for me. Is because yes, the railgun did get nerfed. It did get worse at killing ball titans. But it wasn't that amazing at killing ball titans to begin with, so it wasn't that big of a deal. It was still the best weapon, in my opinion, to use on bots at the time, until they added gunships. That changed things. But, like, yeah. Yeah, craziness. Did Arrowhead actually explain how the bug happened? No, they didn't. Or at least I didn't ask. I assume it was just some weird, like, crossplay bullshit. Yeah, it should be possible on PC if the listed numbers are accurate. Oh, okay. But it's happening on PlayStation? Because I've heard reports and seen people do it in 2 shots, and I thought I had, but I guess I had a ball titan that was somehow injured. That's really interesting. I wonder if there is another PlayStation versus PC issue. More rabbit holes to jump down? Sick. Love that. I couldn't two-shot it when Railgun got buffed, and people were telling me they were two-shotting it. And then I'm guessing they were all on PC or PlayStation. And I asked if they were on PlayStation, and they're all on PlayStation, huh? Huh, because I've seen clips. Yeah, because I was the same. For a while, I didn't think it was two-shottable, and then they showed me clips, and I was like, okay. And then I thought I got an instance of it, and I was like, oh, okay. You just have to get, like, really high percent charge. You gotta be a god with it. What's the lore behind squads being 1 to 4 players? Want to have a group of 8, 12, rush every operation? Well, some of that is limitations. So, like, adding another Helldiver to the game would mean they probably couldn't spawn as many enemies. Because, like, you run into an issue of, like, performance, right? No lore? Oh, I don't fucking know. What am I, a lore expert? It's not a question for me. Like, from a technical standpoint and a gameplay standpoint, they originally tried 3, apparently. And they didn't feel like there were enough. There were too many instances where, like... Oh my god. That was so unlucky. There was too many instances of, like, they didn't want people to feel like you couldn't play with your friends as much, right? So 4 was, like, a nice sweet spot where it wasn't affecting performance as much, and you could still play with a large amount of your friends. I should set up a macro to perfectly charge the railgun and try it again. Yeah, let me know how that goes. I'm actually really curious. If you could, like, set up a macro for, like, the perfect charge, like, literally 99.9, like, a millisecond before it blows up, and to see if that's enough. I'd be really curious to know that. Because maybe just PlayStation players are cracked. Also, another thing you could do is limit your frame rate and see if it's easier to get that timing on PlayStation. And that's why PlayStation players do it more consistently than PC players. Because that's been a thing in other games that I've played. Where sometimes PlayStation players get an advantage of being lower FPS because the update rate of the game decreases. So it's easier for them to do things than PC players. Enough for what? 2-shot of ball time with a railgun. So, like, if someone is playing on 30 FPS mode on a PlayStation, the update rate of the game is slower, right? It's 16 points. No, sorry, it's not 16 milliseconds. It's, what is it, 32 point whatever milliseconds per frame. So you have a larger delay between every update. Railgun does, like, 560 or something max durable. Ball-time heads are 1500, 95% durable, so it's like over 600. Yeah. That sounds really weird. This also could be an instance thick where, like, maybe all the clips that we saw, maybe the ball titan just was injured for the 2. Because I think that might have happened for me. PS5 on 30 FPS have an easier time aiming, while PC have a delay. That's not what I said. The game updates slower. So certain things might be easier to do because the game updates slower, right? So you have a longer delay before something happens. It's harder, obviously, to aim on... I'll open this up. It's harder to do certain things on PlayStation just because controller input method, right? But it may be easier to do certain actions, right? Because you have a larger delay for when the perfect time is, right? You know what? You just reminded me that you used to take no fall damage on 30 FPS, or was it something like that? Yeah, it was something like that. You took less damage when you were at lower FPS. And this has been a thing. I know about this because I'm a Destiny player. This shit happens all the fucking time in Destiny. There are instances where having higher or lower frame rates gives you buffs or nerfs in Destiny. At one point in the game, certain weapons did more damage if you had higher FPS. And then there were instances where you would take less damage if you had less FPS. So, am I surprised to see that happen in Helldivers? No, not at all. The shit's silly. It happens.
The Senator flourish is not in the game.
Drop it to 30 FPS and solo GMs in Destiny. There you go, yeah. Same with Monster Hunter using Pierce ammo. Really? Dude, there's no way. Is that still the case? That's fucking funny. I tried with macros on PC. A patch with buffs was released and I was able to kill it. You were able to kill it with 2 shots? Interesting. Interesting. There's no way Pure Samurai has buffs on 30 FPS. I'm about to poop monster back up. Thanks on it. But Thick, I don't know if you saw what Protok said. He's on Twitch. He's my numbers guy. He's saying that he did make a macro on PC after the railgun buff, and he was able to 2-shot it.
Requesting orbital.
Oh man, I love video games. There's so many, like, people always say like, why do games have so many bugs? But it's like, dude, games are fucking complex. I can only imagine trying to chase down some of these bugs. Right? Like figuring out what the hell is happening to result in something. Like, there's thousands of lines of code that could possibly be interacting with each other. And it's not until you get a lot of people playing with the game that you might recognize that some of these bugs are happening. Some of these bugs are hard to notice. I never had issues killing Ball Titans in 2 shots. Pretty consistent. See, some people are just built different. For me, I guess I'm just bad with it. It never really felt super consistent. But also, I might not be willing to take the risk of going crazy high. I typically just go to 80% and just call it a day. Dude, I need to take a Ricola. My throat. I've been talking too much lately, dude. Ricola. Hey, bud. Can you not hurt me? Wait. Did they, like, change it? Did they change the... So, I think their flamethrower doesn't actually do beam damage anymore. It just lights you on fire, but because I was prone, it wasn't lighting me on fire. I think that's what was happening. This is the pay-to-win faction. I guess so. Or maybe it's because I'm wearing heavy flame resistance, so it's like giving me enough damage resistance to like outright deny it. But I swear I'm taking normal damage. I don't know. Test it again? Yeah. Let's find another Flame Hulk. I wonder if this faction's just different. Let's see. Come here, bud. Don't kill this guy, please. Bud. Hey. Hey. Come on. Oh, really? Okay, so me standing in front of it. Are you trying to hit me? Or like, what's going on? Oh, dude. Okay, now he's going after you. That's awkward. Hey, come on. Okay, so I'm being lit on fire, and that's stopping it. All right, let's try this. He might just be missing. No, I'm getting lit on fire. But I was hearing like a hit sound when I was on the ground. Hey, buddy. Well, this is good to know that they can melee. Or at least they don't try to. Just dancing with my homie. I'm surprised they don't try to melee. He's thick boy. He's a thick boy. Oh, now I got 2 of them. Wait, look. You can hear the hit marker sound. It's weird. You hear that? Oh shit, sorry Benzie, I thought you were a flame guy. This should be a YouTube short. Just me eating a fucking hot dog. Someone clip it. New bots are hard. Someone clip it. We'll make it a short. Oh, this guy can melee. That guy can melee! Ah!
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Ah, hi, Luna. I don't feel nearly as scared of these guys now. I'll be honest. If I see that guy run at me with the flag, I don't feel threatened at all now. Oh shit, they can melee. Oh shit, okay, so they do melee. They just like don't melee if you're on the ground. Stop, drop, and roll, you know? All right, Luna, we gotta run. Hit the stim button while I'm playing with one hand. Oh Lord, we're running. Hey, Luna. Where are we running to? I don't even know where the fucking extract is. South? Southeast. Also, Railgun is kind of quiet on the max now. It is a lot quieter. I've noticed it.
And realized he could melee.
Hi, kitten. Hi, kitten. Don't stop believing. Cat backpack? Dude, we were talking about, like, instead of a guard dog, it's a guard cat. And the cat just, like, picks up random shit around you and brings it to you like a cat does. Luna, would you like to be a guard cat?
Package acquired. 5 minutes left. Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
Luna's currently rubbing her face against my mouse hand. And she's rubbing up against you guys now.
Dropping package.
Yes.
Package acquired.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Her Twail is the question mark. She's always so curious. She's always a question mark. She's a question mark girl. She wants scratches. Then I can't read chat when you stand there. It's not easy. Her butt. That reminds me. Didn't I say I was gonna have a Ricola? There's my Ricola.
1 minute.
My throat has been killing. I was just talking too much. Is it because of the flame resistant armor? I believe so. I believe the majority of why I can do that is because of the flame resistance. Heavy armor plus flame resistance probably gives me enough DR to resist the vast majority of the Hulk's damage. And then on top of that, I'm also prone. So anytime I get set on fire, I'm being, you know, helped, you know. Because if you guys don't know, if you're prone, you're significantly harder to be set on fire because it will basically stop you from being lit on fire immediately. This doesn't happen in instances where, like, this doesn't work in instances where, like, there's fire on the ground already, right? No, Lunacam? I mean, she's right there. She just isn't sitting over there, you know? She's a cat. I can't really tell her where to go, you know? She was for the first 4 hours of stream, but she's got a mind of her own, as you will. She does what she wants. She's a special girl. What time is it for you? It is 8 a.m. Thank you so much, J2K Punisher. For the tier 1, welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you, Helldiver. You've been streaming for 4 hours? Yes. Well, almost 5. 4 hours, 47 minutes. 41 seconds. You not sleep? I do. I go to bed around 7 p.m. my time, and I wake up at about 2 a.m. Not gonna lie, man. Having you stream on while I work makes me want to give up work and stream HG2 for 8 hours a day. I feel incredibly lucky, so please don't think I don't feel lucky. But it also took a lot to get to where I am. Like, it was not an easy journey to do full-time streaming. It was incredibly hard. A lot of mental anguish. A lot of failures. You know. Oh no. Are you okay? Buddha, you okay, Kitten? Are you okay? She was trying to come up, and I was like moving my hand to the right, and I kind of smacked her. Are you okay? It's like bad timing. Luna, you alright? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. It was bad timing. Okay. W? Yeah, I mean, it just took a lot. I mean, at a couple points, I almost stopped. Like, literally just gave up. Almost. It was rough. It was not an easy experience. Like, Twitch streaming was incredibly hard, and I'm not someone who, like, has a lot of aspiration to make videos. Obviously, I'm trying a lot harder now to do that.
Surprise, motherfucker.
But
For liberty.
yeah, just Twitch streaming, fucking so hard. Like, it's much easier if you have like a following somewhere else, or you like create videos and stuff like that, right? If you have that kind of creativity like flowing through you, like getting into streaming is a lot easier. But like just like cold turkey starting streaming, very difficult. Very difficult. But one of the things that like played to my success is like this schedule, and also just streaming an ass load. I stream like almost 300 hours a week or a month. Hi, Luna. She is also helped, and my previous cat, Tiger. If you didn't stream, what job would you be studying or do? Oh, fuck. That's hard. Whew. Bro.
GG's, I gotta go.
GG's, buddy. Thanks for playing. Like, I was positioning for a history and sociology in university. I didn't finish my degree. And I was planning either law or business or something like that, or just, you know, I was pretty deep in aquatics. For those who don't know, I did like lifeguarding and swim instructing, and then like went higher in that profession, like teaching people how to become lifeguard swim instructors. So I was turning into an instructor trainer. So I guess the natural progression was maybe using my like business degree for something like pool related, like, you know, running a business like that, or I don't know. I have no idea. I'll be honest. I was really lost after university. I got really depressed during university because I was so lost. I didn't know what the hell I was doing with my life. So that was rough. That was a really rough part of my life. And that's actually what kind of propelled me towards streaming, was just because like at the time I was like kind of like in search of something, and I, you know, was playing a lot of video games to like escape from essentially depression. And that brought me to friends, and those friends convinced me that like I would actually be a pretty damn good streamer, because like at the time I was playing PUBG. And let me see if I can find the ninja clip. It's a fun one. Let me find it. 1 second. Pause. An OG right there. I was playing a ass load of PUBG. Aw, dude. The game's so loud. 1v1 situation with Ninja.
Am I in the...
Who's that guy on the tree? Oh, bad Ninja.
Good play. Bad Ninja. Bad Ninja.
Listen for it.
I think you choked the easiest shot of your life. A guy named Maple Weed. Dude, I haven't lost...
I didn't take that clip. A friend of mine was watching his stream. I had no idea that was Ninja until my friend messaged me afterwards. I was like, dude, I think you just killed Ninja. And he sent me that clip, and I was fucking bawling laughing. It was really funny. What are you doing, Lilo? Wait, what's this? What's this? Here, let me put this down. Okay. What are you doing? So yeah, I was a big time PUBG, so I was like playing some like competitively, and I don't know, I really enjoyed it. It's basically from that they convinced me to start streaming. So like some of the earliest clips on my channel, at least on Twitch, you'll find a lot of that content. Pummeler any good now? No. Unfortunately, it seems like the intended effect of the pummeler getting its buff did not properly get added. And the funny thing is, I'm not a weed head. I went with Mapleweed because Maplewood was taken. And I thought it was funny. I'm not a weed head. I've done like marijuana, but like I actually get pretty anxious when I take THC. I'm an anxious high. So if I do get high, I have to like really limit it, or else I get really anxious. Thank you, Crowbra, as well for the tier 1 2 months. Welcome back. I know you're not a weed head because you called yourself a weed head. True. True. Anyways, I got into streaming. I was mostly streaming like Battlefront 2, Rift, if you ever know that MMO. They came out with like a classic server basically. And I was streaming that for a while, and I actually found like early success streaming Rift because like nobody else was streaming it. And I had like 50 viewers, and it was sick. But that game kind of died out, and I did like a lot of like just random games essentially, like just going around variety. I eventually did like Warframe, and I met some friends in Destiny, and that's where I know my Destiny friends from. But also, I streamed Destiny for a while. That game basically kind of went nowhere. So the only way to grow in the Destiny section is to do trials carries or to do raid helps. Because the Destiny section is so established that it's really hard for like new content creators to like come up and do the same thing that someone else is doing. So it's like one of those things that like with streaming, you get a huge benefit of like coming in at the ground floor. It's the same with like video content creation too, but not as much. So. Hi, Luna. What? But she doesn't like the smell of the Ricola in my mouth. She's like, what is that smell? Luna, hey, hey, hey! Luna! Alright, you're cute. Alright, you're cute. Yeah, you're cute. Yeah, you're cute. Oh, she's attacking. She's in attack mode. But yeah, we went from that, Warframe, Destiny. My first like proper, like quote unquote big break and when I started streaming full time was with Star Wars Battlefront 2. I was averaging like 100. That's where I got partnered. I was averaging like 200 to 300 at the end. Also COVID had happened, so I started streaming full time. But unfortunately that game died and I was left in the cesspool of, you know, not cesspool, but you know what I mean? Like basically just like variety streaming. Variety streaming is really difficult to make a name for yourself. And the next big break I had was New World. I streamed a fuckload of New World, got up to the higher echelons of like PvP. That did well, but you already know the difficulties of New World and what happened in that game. That game kind of died out. And then it was more variety streaming. And then I did Remnant 2 for a while. We were doing challenge runs. That was good. That was a fun time. Basically like hardcore runs, but like very limited loadouts. So like you weren't allowed to use like Black Hat's band. And this was hardcore apocalypse from start. You're not allowed to swap your weapons. You have to use the items you get throughout the mission or like throughout the playthrough. And your goal is to hit kill the final boss of the main story. And, you know, you're not allowed to use Black Hats. You're not allowed to buy weapons. You can upgrade the existing stuff on that class, but you're not allowed to like buy different weapons and stuff like that. So it was fun. It was a lot of fun doing those runs. And then that brought us basically to Helldivers. And then I've been streaming Helldivers for the next year. Now, everything I just said happened over the last 4 years. I've been full-time streaming for about 3 proper years, 4 years. But a lot of that was not very successfully. It wasn't really until Helldivers, I would say, I wasn't properly successful. Like I could do it for like the rest of my life kind of thing. But now with Helldivers, thanks to Helldivers, you know, I'm in a position where I feel pretty confident about continuing to do it. I'm not going anywhere. Is New World that Amazon game? Yeah, it's that Amazon MMO. Mm-hmm. What did you use to take out the tech tower? The ultimatum. It's the sidearm mini nuke. A fat man look-alike. Sorry, I can't really see because Luna is directly in front of my crosshair currently. If I miss some shots, I'm trying to aim between... Hey, stop attacking the monitor. Stop it. How much do you normally make with 400 plus years? I'm not like super interested in telling you exactly how much I make. Because I think it gets awkward between like a viewer-streamer relationship. But I would say like across everything I'm doing at the moment through like content creation, including, you know, so like sponsors and stuff, I think I can like live like all right. It's not like I'm making like 100 grand a year. It's more like, I don't know. I think it like currently with what I'm making, it's like comes out to like a little more than half that. I'm not some millionaire. Let me just say that. There's definitely more to be done. Could you afford a house? Probably not.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Many people say that like the sweet spot for streaming and like full time is like 1,000 viewers. But it depends on the community and how generous your community is, and also how good are you at getting sponsorships and promoting those sponsorships. But also a nice buff. A nice buff is that I'm being paid in USD and I'm Canadian, so that's nice. Cat hair in my mouse. Una! Is it sustainable? At the moment, it's pretty sustainable. But, like, you know, with life comes more, you know? Goddamn, I'm aiming slightly too low. Is there another one shooting at me? Oh, there is.
Making progress.
Oh my god. These guys are crazy sometimes. It's funny how much harder I have trouble like hitting the weak spot. When I use the railgun, I mean, it doesn't help that Luna's sitting right in front of my monitor. But when I use the railgun, I have like a pretty easy time hitting the weak spot. With the autocannon, man, I fucking suck lately. Yeah, I mean, I live in Toronto. Buying a house is like very difficult. Luna, thank you for shooting my gun. Thank you. You want to sit in my lap? Want to sit in my lap, kitten? Okay. Another one. Is there a teammate near me? Oh, there is. I just can't see him. Oh, it's Benzie right there.
I see it too.
The issue, though, mostly with streaming is that it's inconsistent, right? Like, let's say tomorrow, Helldivers, like, falls off a cliff, right? Many of you guys wouldn't be here after that unless I was able to transition to a good game, right? But that most likely wouldn't happen, right? So that's, like, the difficulty of, like, live streaming is that there's a huge variable there of like what you're streaming and are you making the right content at the right time for your audience. It's difficult, right? It's difficult to find that transition point, or where do you go? You know? You're very dependent on the game that you play. So it's a bit it's risky in that regard. So you try to like build up a core audience that is like comfortable just, you know, hanging out with you. Right, and I think there's like 200 to 300, you know, that are willing to like pretty much watch me play whatever, which is sick, and I love that. You know, but I understand that like I don't have that connection with everybody, and that's totally fair. You know? It's about like building that core audience into the future, you know. It's kind of like the end game with streaming. Consistency, and trying to be as entertaining as possible. So there's positives to streaming. There's also some, you know, things you gotta consider. You mostly see the ones that have made it streaming. There's thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people who have it's hard. You know, it never worked out. And I was almost one of them. I was almost a statistic. My God. Auto cannon 1 taps? No, it's 2. I definitely do notice sometimes, dude, where is the resupply? Oh, it's over there. I definitely do notice sometimes the new, the AI. Like, it seems like bots, like, tend to swarm you better. Like, from all angles. Yeah. You haven't have an IRL job while you're streaming? Yeah, I was doing the pool stuff while streaming at the time. But it was really hard to commit to both. Right? Because streaming takes a lot of time. Right? It's very hard to be successful streaming, only streaming like 4 hours. Right? The grind of streaming is a lot. Not everybody likes it. And it's hard to do when you also have another job. Body's looking for something.
Mission is progressing.
Love the GoXR mixer. I have a large one, but I'm not able to make the mic sound as good as yours. I had a friend give me some EQ settings, and then obviously the mic also helps. The SM7B is quite nice. My buddy tried streaming and working too, and it was like too much for him. It's really difficult. It's so difficult to do both. It works for some people because some people are just extremely entertaining and like they just grow so fast and it becomes really easy. But like, you know, for someone like myself who's like, I think I'm like somewhat entertaining, but I'm not like super entertaining or anything like that. It's hard. Like a dude just gaming, you know, being chill. People don't exactly need that. There's already, you know, hundreds of streamers like that. So differentiating yourself. So that's why I try to be like the guy to go to for like, you know, Helldivers like long-term gameplay or like what's going on. I try to always be like super consistent with updates. So like I'm always here at 6 a.m. you know, for the updates in Helldivers. So you can always like drop by and ask. Right. So that's, because I know I'm not the most entertaining individual. So I gotta find those things. It also helps that I have a cat that's really cute. So. You see a streamer who's like never went to like 10-year mark, but like still spends years hoping it'll eventually. Yeah. I've had many friends along the way of streaming that, you know, eventually give up streaming because they were in that. It's like the hardest hurdle is going from like a couple, like 1 to 2, 3 viewers to that 75. It is so difficult. Once you get like some mass behind your stream, it does get easier because it's a top-down system. The higher you are on the feed and the more eyes you already have, the easier it is to get someone to click on your stream. It's kind of like a trust thing. It's like when you're on YouTube and you see a video that only has 300 views, you're less likely to click on it, right? You just are. Because you don't know if, like, you don't know this person and, like, like, is it actually worth it? But you're also distrusting of, like, the person with the opposite, right? Like, 11 million views. You're like, is this fucking clickbait as well? Like, you know what I mean? But, anyways. Once you get to that 75 and you get partnered and stuff like that, things start to get easier, but it also depends on, like, what game you play. Like, if you, like, a 75 viewer, like, Call of Duty streamer is... Okay, bro. Some of these fabricators are fucked. If you're like a 75 viewer like Call of Duty streamer, it's way different because you're just gonna get buried over the much larger content creators, right? Some of the success I've found is because Helldivers isn't that big of a game, and I didn't start getting like any amount of following in Helldivers until the bigger streamers stopped playing, right? Dude. Oh no, oh no, oh no! double shot him in the head. Everything's fine. Oh, for fun. Aww, I thought he was maybe firing someone else. That damn turret, man. Supposed to just sheave and follow. That's fair. Streaming is one of the worst jobs. Barely any job security, no benefits, no bonus, no paid vacations. Yeah, taking time off as a streamer is like a death sentence. So, yeah. Like, it's a great job. Don't get me wrong. But I didn't really realize how many negatives there were in in streaming until I kind of got into it. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. I think the hardest part of the job is just the mental fortitude to keep going when things aren't going well. When the numbers aren't going up and they're not green, it's hard to motivate yourself sometimes to keep going. Like, the last time that happened is, you guys remember the summer of Helldivers last summer? That shit was depressing. Right. That was a rough time for me. Dude, I don't know what's wrong with some of these fabricators, man. They gotta fix them. I just have to deal with the morons in chat. The morons are not that bad, because you can actually turn them into content. Occasionally one will get under my skin and will get to me, but for the most part, if you're good at turning them into content, it's fine. It's just not always easy to turn them into content. I was being ironic. I'm the moron. Yeah, you are content. You're right. Strange fabricator lately. It's it happens with bug holes sometimes too, and illuminant dropships. They did something to fabricators and stuff two patches ago. Basically, when they did the ultimatum patch, they tried to fix illuminant dropships, and I think they ended up changing some of the the hitboxes or something that had to do with other spawnables. Not just you, streamers in general. Yeah, I mean streamers in general have the hardest time over the summer months because typically that's when people are outside. They're on vacation, that's when they're outside. They're not watching streams as much, right? Typically there's less game releases during the summer as well. So if there's ever a time to take a break from streaming, technically it would be the summer months. Some streamers who shouldn't be discussed, they're scammers or infamous core base and products. Yeah. Touching grass, scary stuff. I remember years ago Lyric saying that he used to lose followers on his one day off. Oh yeah, that absolutely happened. Annie helped me and convinced me to take a day off. For those of you who don't know, when Helldivers first came out, I was streaming every single day, 10 hours a day. It's one of those when you hit gold, you don't want to stop, right? But I was in danger of burning out. And also losing my girlfriend because I wasn't spending as much time with her, right? So it was just for life, you need to take time off, and it's hard to do as a streamer because you're on your own boss, and if you don't put the hours in, you're gonna fail, and it's not gonna go well. So it's a tough mental barrier to give yourself some time to just relax. And not think about streaming. Be surprised how many people watch Twitch at work. Oh, I know. I know that a lot of you guys right now are probably at work watching the stream as a side monitor kind of stream. And you just listen to me ramble on. Or you're just got it in the side and you just want some Helldivers gameplay, right? I get it. Work from home culture, Pog. We love it here. Oh, I get it. I get it. I'm in bed watching right now on my iPad. That's fair. 100% background noise from my home office. That's fair. I hope I'm good background noise, not bad background noise. Guilty. My work from home company. I love it. You had to pick between Annie or streaming, Annie. That's a pretty easy one. That's a pretty easy one. I could get another job. I'd miss streaming so fucking much. It's about doing mortar shots? Yeah, so he doesn't have his other weapon anymore. So on this variant, he has like, his left arm is the flamethrower, and his right arm, instead of being like the buzzsaw, they replace it with that mortar. And it's kind of like, it doesn't do much damage on explosion, but it sets you on fire. If it direct impacts you, that shit one-shots you. Scary. Don't get direct impacted by it. It's terrifying. I'm my own boss, and my family really hard to take time to my family. I need to work like 10 hours a day. Damn. That's a lot of work. I get it. I get it. And it's hard to take time off, man. Life's expensive, especially with how the economy's going right now and stuff. Like, it's rough. Usually watch when you're working on uni assignments. That's fair. Those flame devastators are brutal. Oh yeah, the ones with the shotguns? Yeah. They can one-shot you. They are terrifying. Especially if they hit you in the head. Oof. Totally wiped me last night to know it was a mortar variant. Yeah, it's... The first time I saw it, I was terrified of it because they make it all bright and it's terrifying. Especially on the nighttime maps. Oh my god. But once you learn that, like, basically just keep moving and try to take shots at it while it's, like, going for the next shot. And just don't get direct impacted it, you'll be fine. What armor are you using right now? I'm using the heavy flame resistance. I find it the easiest. Personally, like, it just... Like, I find the reason you're going to run out of stims on this variant is because you're getting set on fire and you run out of stims that way. Because you just keep taking large chunks of your health constantly. So... You know, to reduce that as much as possible has made it easier. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm very lucky that Annie understands the occupation. And she likes me having the occupation. I think she likes it, so. I am very lucky in that regard. I know a lot of people that if I had this occupation, at least like my previous relationships, it would not have gone well. It would have been extremely tough, especially with the hours I work. The hours I work are extremely odd for my time, right? So for those who don't know, like I get up at 2 a.m. I start streaming at 3 a.m. And then I stream until about noon-ish, sometimes later, sometimes earlier, EST. And then I'm falling asleep around 6 to 7 p.m., waking up, restarting it, right? A damn mortar killed me. So the hours I work are pretty weird. Nobody to snitch on my HR. You hear? So. Is it take advantage of EU? It's not necessarily just EU, but you guys do make up a sizable amount. It's a mixture of like supply and demand. It's a mixture of opportune time for this game because they're a European developer, and it's a little bit of I find that like the timing just works out really well for like night owls or people at work, right? Because not that many people stream at this time of day because usually they're sleeping. Most streamers are casual and they do it as like a side hobby or something like that. A lot of EU streamers that stream full time will stream in the early afternoon to early evening. Right? And then for this game, a lot of their updates happen at like 6 a.m. Right? So I get the advantage of like being one of the first to like cover content. Right? Well, at least more so in the past. There's a lot of people that stream more often now. I've motivated a lot of my colleagues to start streaming more when I met them in Sweden, I noticed. A lot of them have told me, hey man, you really motivated me to start streaming more. But yeah. So there's like late night NA people. So some people are just up late. Some people are just waking up in EU. Some people it's like early afternoon, like in Australia. So it's just a good time. And then because there's not that many people streaming, it works out pretty well, right? 11 p.m. Aussies, yeah, exactly. It's grand. If you're in the EU, you start stream when I when I start work, it's perfect, yeah. Obviously, I probably won't always stream at this time for my entire life. I'll probably slide a little bit closer to like maybe like an hour or two later. So I'll still be like a 6 a.m. streamer or a 5 a.m. EST streamer, but just because I'm sure life will dictate that. But I do like morning streaming. I thought it would be worse, but I do like it. The worst part is maybe just like connecting with people is a little harder because it doesn't meet their schedules, but it works out pretty damn well, especially at the moment. From Brazil, watching every day on home office. I'm glad, dude. Glad you're joining the stream. It's excellent. Excellent. How about you? I used to watch work 3 a.m. strips for my last job. Impacts on social life is like crazy. So you go to bed so early? Yeah. I try not to go to bed too early. So I try to aim for like 7 a.m. or so. Or 7 p.m., sorry. It works out pretty well. Works out pretty well. Got the salamander armor from the superstore on your recommendation. Nice. It's good. It's good. Like you wouldn't think it would make much of a difference going from medium to heavy, but it does make a nice change. Especially for hey, it really does help with the DE sickle. Speaking of which, let's pop that on. I feel like it. And then we'll do like a Railgun? I feel like Railgun. I love the organization of the stratagems. Such a underrated change. As someone who's a lot of time in this game, it was like I look at the stratagems and I get lost so often. Thunderloaf indeed, Galador. How you doing, bud? Did they change the interaction between the anti-tank emplacement and the dropships? It seems like it takes more shots. Yep. They buffed dropships. Dropships will now take an additional shot to the main fuselage. It's still a 2-tap to the engines, though. It's 3 shots to the main, like, bulk of the ship. Also, don't fire too fast. If you fire too fast, the shots on the anti-tank just miss or don't fire properly. So if you like spam fire it, you might notice that sometimes your shots like just don't register or don't even explode or anything like that. Yeah. Do you use railgun unsafe? Yeah, yeah. You don't always have to, but it's just muscle memory at this point. But I just always use unsafe. Kind of like regardless of the situation I'm in. Feel pretty comfortable with it. It's not for everybody. What is this rolling? Oh, the ragdoll. Oh, hi. He's not even looking at me! What? What is out there? Is there a faction strider? There's a faction strider in the middle of nowhere! What is it doing? Sorry, teammate. I don't know how long you've been dead. Oh, that direct impacted me. Ugh. Need to play on unsafe to train myself. You'll get used to it. You'll blow yourself up a little bit. Heavy armor explosive resistance can save you from dying to the explosive railgun. So heads up on that. That can save you. And it can make it a little bit less painful to learn. Oh no, they didn't one-shot it. Oh, all right, there we go. Hey, buddy. It's a big hole I'm creating. Does the Warbond go live tomorrow? That's a big nade. Tomorrow at 6 a.m. EST. So 2.5 hours prior to this. Teammate dead again? Sorry, brother. Luna's on the move. Oh, I gotta reload. Or not reload. I mean, reload my health. Oh! Oh my god, I just realized he like went over there. Alright. And we're crotch cam. Streamer, why is today Wednesday, not Thursday already? Dude, I wish it was. Okay, alright, we need to relax. What's happening tomorrow? The Warbond goes live at 6 a.m. EST.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
This guy's bouncing all over the place. So awkward. Stop bouncing. There we go. A little overkill. Oh, too low, too high. Oh, now you're bugged out. Alright, we got him anyways.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
Requesting orbital.
How long have you been John Helldiver? 24 hours in the game. 2,400 hours in the game, sorry. Missing a few decimals.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
That was terrible timing on that. How's it not a headshot? Alright, whatever. That's on public, right? I do. Surprised no one joined. That's the weak point, by the way. That forward facing or the other side. Those are the weak points they were describing in the patch notes. If you are like, I don't understand what they mean. Oh, guess I'm going back down here. Oh, come on. Good try that. Let's get fire using this gun. How do you stop putting yourself on fire? Prone. Prone is the #1 way to stop yourself from being on fire. Diving, if you're on fire, you'll be immediately put out if you just go prone. Or if you, like, dive forward. Dive or prone. Do I have any rockets left? Guess not. What? Did he actually just melee me with no arms? Okay, did.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
GG's. Which sickle do you like better? DE sickle, definitely. If you're willing to build around the dickle, DE sickle, it's fantastic. Like, it's super potent. The regular sickle just kind of puts, you know, you can put it into like any build, but the gap between regular ARs and sickle is growing now. So I feel like over time, the sickle is not going to be used as much. At least it has unlimited ammo and a massive magazine. Right? You can shoot, I think it's like 80 rounds before it overheats. So it lasts quite a bit. What up, Stinky? Normal sickles should go up to 60. I think it's okay for now. I'm not too bothered by it. The unlimited ammo and the massive magazines still give it a massive, like, level of, like, power. So, is it AV1 or 2? Which gun? The first one. What do you mean? The DE sickle? Is that what you're asking? Or are you asking about the sickle? The sickle is light pen, so it's AP2. The DE sickle is AP2, AP3, and AP4, depending on how much heat is in the weapon. Right? So it's the first 25% of the heat is light pen. Then it goes from 25% to 90%, it's medium pen. And then from 90% onwards, you know, you can fire it infinitely. You're on fire, and it's AP4. I choose the DCS over Diggle. Nice. Yeah, I mean the diligence counter is awesome against bots. If you have a good good hand, good accuracy, like it's fantastic, dude. It's awesome. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I can easily see why. Do some matchmaking. Get a drink. Babel, are you using the flame armor? I am. This is the heavy flame resistance. It is in the store right now. Heavy flame, heavy gas resistance, and the medium peak physique is in the store. It would do the missiles and do rocket entry again. I definitely liked it more pre-rework. I prefer it afterwards because I really like the D sickle right now. Like it's like I thought it was very good before, but the problem is I felt like it was so good it shit on other weapons. But the thing is now it's even more powerful and it doesn't step on the toes of other weapons, right? What was a change? So what they did was essentially when it first came out, it had like 1 or 2 rounds of when it first started firing, it would be light pen, and then the majority of it was just then medium pen afterwards. So it was like an unlimited magazine, medium pen weapon with like next to no recoil and really good accuracy. It basically shit on anything that was medium pen and light pen, right? Because it had a fantastic fire rate, right? It had a like it was just insane. It was insanely powerful. Dude, we gotta get going. There's a convoy happening. Uh-oh. And I didn't really bring a loadout for convoy. I'm gonna be extremely slow at killing these convoys. I'm actually a bit worried about that. I don't... Ooh. What's my teammates' loadouts? They're pretty good. They got recoilless. Alright, we have a chance here. But they're pretty fast. The convoy's pretty fast. When do we fight RoboCop? Yeah, it was just like the machine gun stratagem, but you were like run reloading. Yeah. It was nuts, man. Convoy. New Assassin's Creed looks like does it actually look good? I haven't I looked at it a little bit yesterday when they were doing some early streaming of it. Is it actually good? I actually do hope that it's good. I don't want to see Ubisoft just die. That's a lot of people's jobs at stake. How do you have the sample count perfectly on screen? It's a HUD section. I believe it's mission info. It's just set that to visible. And this is also why, chat, I highly recommend whenever you start a mission, start it where the convoy is at the start immediately. It's a mistake to start at the other side of the mission. Like, the first thing you should do in any mission is deal with the convoy. Let's see if I can make this work. It kind of sucks that I have that guy to deal with. Hi, Luna. Hi, Luna. Hi, Luna. I can't see Luna. Hi, Luna. Trying to delay them by doing this. Alright, that's one. What is happening to that guy's body? Oh, fuck. That's the guy from up the hill. Litty. Who is that? Yo, fully equipped kid with the resub. Oh, I might die here. I die here, I die here, I die here, I die here, I die here. Oh, okay, we're good. Alright, that's another one dead. Dude, this is hectic. Oh, this is kind of scary. That's a lot of bots. Let's do a gas grenade back up. My rocket entry did an amazing job. Like, it was sitting back there, nailing them. Yeah, I just died, Luna. Ah. Doing so well. I know you're sort of in the way, chat. I gotta like move my head to... Alright, grab my stuff and I gotta keep going. The convoy's rolling! They're rolling! Oh my god, it's at the halfway point already. We gotta going. My stuff up the hill a little bit. I don't like the D-cycle strictly because the optimal way to use it is like prone 80% of the time. I mean, not really. That's the unoptimal way. Like, the optimal way is actually to keep it in like the 25% to 90% band and not go above that unless you need the extra pen. So I kind of disagree with that. Because if you keep it in the 25% to 90%, you take significantly less damage. When it... Stop hitting my hand, please. Luna! Luna! Stop it! Oh, no. Where's the convoy? Oh, they got it. They got it. They finished it off. Nice. All right, good. I've got a monkey brain. If I don't have to stop shooting, I won't. That's fair, I guess. I get it. But if you ever notice you're like on fire, just reload. You can reload 3 times, right? I think that's something that a lot of people forget, is that you can literally just reload to reset the cooldown. Hi, Luna. Luna's like doing quite a bit to try and stop me from doing my job as a Helldiver. She was like nuzzling her head against my my hand because she wants pets. Yes, I know that. I know. Wait, where did those rockets go? Did it not go where? Did it not prioritize? I don't think it prioritized my where I wanted. Well, that's actually good. I got the Eagle Strike on me. Really? That knocked me down? Can't see it. Where is it? Oh, yeah, it's a little bit to the right. Aww, it's like too little. Look at that Eagle Strike. It's just stunning.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Too low. You gonna go on my lap, Luna?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
He did not miss. That's really unfortunate. That is unlucky. Oh, she's cozy again. Oh. As long as she's cozy. Yeah, very excited for tomorrow. We get the War Bond. We're gonna be experimenting and testing out everything. New jetpack, new weapons. Oh, new booster. We gotta experiment with that. A lot of testing to be done. Excited, dude. I'm so excited. Warbond Day is always a very exciting day. I really missed it last month when we were all in Sweden. Dude, that was tough. Being away from the game. That was rough. How's that not dead? There we go. Oh, thanks, Eagle. Eagle Storm Pog. Will the new Warbond passive kind of be similar to Siege Ready? No. It works only for your secondary weapons. I've actually learned this after making my video, unfortunately. I think it's like 40% reload speed for your secondary weapon. It's increased ready speed and stow speed for your secondary weapon. So it's like it's ready speed and like, you know, stuff like that. And then the last part is less recoil for your secondary weapon. So it's only for your secondary weapon, unfortunately. I was kind of sad to hear that, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping that the ready and stow speed would also affect your support weapons and primary weapon. I didn't expect all of it to apply to everything, but yeah, I was a little sad. But it'll be very good for like the new day. It'll be very good for the new Talon pistol, and then it'll be good for the like Senator and things of that nature, right? Bye, Luna. Yeah, I'm still hoping in the future we still get like some kind of like dual Kakimbo style of sidearm. Oh my. Oh! Alright, we're just gonna throw that and just walk away. You bought your pain. Highly recommend the heavy fire resistant armor that is in the store. I find them easier than regular bots with that armor. New Warbond, we can finally get a good Star Wars game out of it. I guess. I mean, Star Wars Battlefront 2 is fantastic. It eventually was fantastic. Just took a while. I think the pistol's going to be fantastic, Wasps. I get the impression. 3 months ago, when you said the game was going to get way better, or way more hectic, we weren't blowing smoke. Oh, yeah. Well, absolutely. That was the line. I was lying. The medium, it's pretty good. Honestly, like the fresh challenge. I'm telling you, you might not think it's a big difference between heavy and medium, but it is. It is a sizable difference between the two. The extra armor resistance really helps for those situations when you're dealing with anything other that isn't fire related. And then on top of that, the fire damage is mitigated a lot by having heavy armor on, right? So it's like a twofer. So you get more fire resistance and you're tankier against all those different types of non-fire elements, right? It's very useful. Like, it's like when you wear light armor, fire resistance, it doesn't feel like it's all that different than when you're normally just wearing armor. Like medium armor even, right? It's because both play a factor, right? The 75% and the armor rating itself into how much damage you take. And on top of that, make sure you take vitality so the fire does even less damage. The damage resistance from the vitality booster is fantastic. Can't quite see his eye. Yeah. Helldivers is going to have a hell of a year. I can feel it, dude. I got a lot of confidence talking to the devs, and they've been showing in the first 2 months here that it's starting off really good. We've definitely had some downtime in Helldivers, but I think that's okay, right? As long as they cook and they come out with something that we like, you know, that's fine. I got a bunker on me. Pink pin. It's got super credits inside. Where's my ship upgrades? I'm hoping those are coming out soonish. I don't know. I don't know what they're waiting for. They won't tell me. They didn't tell me. I don't know what they're waiting for. We know there's one more tier of ship upgrades, but... And we know there's a vehicle bay, so... And for those of you know, like, don't know, I'm not talking about spoilers. In the trailers, you can see another upgrade of the ship. So, and this has been known since the game came out, basically. There was a trailer that came out, like, you know, well over a year ago now, that had, like, another upgrade, basically teased. And then, on top of that, if you go in your ship and you go, like, kind of, like, to the back where the bays are, like where your eagle is and stuff, you can see written on, like, the side where you have the other bays, there's a vehicle bay in plain English just on the wall. Last trailer? No. Like, one of the first trailers for, like, the launch of this game showed off the transition of, like, upgrading your ship. The controller trailer more recently, you know that Helldivers controller? They did a trailer for that. And inside that trailer, they showed another level of upgrade. Like a visual upgrade, but they wouldn't... We don't know what the upgrades are going to be, but we know there's another visual transition. If you guys don't realize, when you do the upgrades on your ship, it affects the visual side of your ship. But I'm sure you guys already know that. I'm trying an Interrupter loadout for bots, but I don't know which sidearm to use. Little guys, Verdict or Redeemer. If you're doing bots, I think the... I would more likely go for the Verdict. Bushwhacker's actually a decent option, not gonna lie. Senator is never a bad one, but it's a little slow. And if you have to deal with more than 5 enemies, it get pretty awkward. I come back up for. Didn't realize he was running right towards it. It would make me sad if only one ship upgrade came in the future. Well, it's not one ship upgrade, one more tier. So that means one upgrade in every section. And then it's pretty fair to assume that we're probably going to get a vehicle bay at some point. Maybe we're just waiting for more vehicles. I don't know. I don't think it's enough of a coincidence, or too much of a coincidence, that there's a vehicle bay in your ship. But I want more. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we will get more. I'm just telling you what we actually have confirmed to most likely happen. I doubt that would be the end of the ship upgrades, buddy. I've always found it fishy that, you know how you can, there's like a ship screen when you're on your ship and you can select the destroyer. I've always theorized if that screen was there because maybe one day we'll have different types of ships with different types of upgrades on them. You know, the destroyer is the all-around ship, whereas you could have like, you know, a frigate, and maybe the frigate is more tailored towards barrages or like different upgrades in general, right? But you have to then make a decision on like one ship or the other, right? or like which modules you're gonna install on the ship, right? To tailor your loadout. Like these are like long-term things I could see them doing maybe in like a year or two, right? But it's like, it's interesting they have a display like that. Is there a video you'd recommend to explain how to use the YouTube music without Twitch strikes? I don't remember what it was called, but basically if you just Google like how to stream copyright music on YouTube, I'm sure a lot of YouTube videos will come up, and I doubt that they would really differ too much. They're mostly all going to say the same thing that I've tried to explain to you. So what's the Strider convoy? So you can see it on my map when they first spawn in, or you can see it actually when you're like selecting where to land. There's like a line, a dotted line, and it shows you their path. It goes from one side of the map to the other. It's a timed side objective. And it's 5 factory striders, 1 with a scrambler on the back of it. And they walk across the map. There's many different ways to deal with it. Some of the easier ones are like flanking the factory striders and then like popping all the turrets off of it with like an anti-tank emplacement. Because for the most part, the factory striders they try to stay facing forward and walking along their path. They don't really try to take a different path all that much. But the anti-tank emplacement is incredibly good to just pop all the turrets, and then like you can throw barrages and stuff like that as they walk through it, or anti-tank mines. Anti-tank mines are okay. They'll probably deal with 1 or 2 of them, but because they're pretty good at like staying on their path, they don't walk into too many mines. Rocket Sentry is also fantastic. It'll snipe them at long range, deal a lot of damage. It has more than enough ammo for quite a few of them. Hellbomb Backpack is quite good. You know, if you can get a teammate to pop the tops and you can like get in behind and get into like the middle or something like that, or like suicide in, you can kill quite a few of them with the Hellbomb Backpack. Yep. Yeah. Walking Barrage is pretty good if you can get them nice and, you know, standing in a nice straight line for you. Oh, shit. We just lost our lobby leader. He lagged out. Got all dark. Can't see. Yeah, so many different ways to deal with them. You know. But I would recommend, on the map, it'll show the symbol of where it's starting. Start your mission there. It's easiest to set up an ambush at the start of a mission rather than to like somehow like rush to it across the map midway through the mission, because that convoy moves fast. Like, I suspect that the convoy mission would probably fail within about 10 to 15 minutes of mission start. So it's best to deal with it early than to wait. Thoughts on the split MOs? I like them, but it's kind of like I feel like we're almost playing a shell game to some extent, because they keep giving us new content, but the new content actively stops us from succeeding on the MO that is like the meaningful side of the MO, right? So in order to play the new content, you're kind of getting punished because we're not stopping the Meridia black hole. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, for people who don't want to play against bots, they have like a really good reason to go fight bugs. So it's a bit of a weird... I hope there isn't backlash. Because like the reason why I say this is that like I was thinking about it today, and I'm hoping that the Helldivers community doesn't get upset about these kind of MOs and realizes that it's actually kind of good that there's like pros and cons to fighting the different sides, because not everybody likes bots, and some of them are just going to go fight bugs, right? We are at 10% after all, right? Which is cool, right? There's still a lot of bug divers that are having fun. You had a free screenshots of the new units for a thumbnail? Close enough, that would be best. Yeah, I got that. I'll do that for you. Accurate. I got you. We'll, I'll go to like a new planet and try and get a thumbnail on like a bright planet after this mission. Actually, fuck it. Let's do it now. GG's, guys. Good luck. They're about to finish their mission. They'll be fun. I believe in them. find a good. It's good to find a good planet for photo opportunity. Honestly, oh, we got the thing active, so we paused it. I wonder if we have the opportunity to actually win this because of the pause with the Eagle Storm. All right. What unit should we probably get a screenshot of? Probably like 7. Tier 7 is probably fine. The flame guy, like the big Hulk. Have you said anything about the game looking blurry? I personally haven't noticed anything, but just make sure that nothing's changed with your graphic settings or your display settings. And make sure anti-aliasing is turned on. But if you find it blurry, you can always increase the game's sharpness, and that will sharpen things up for you. Right, quite a bit. So you can mess around with things. But it does seem like they've messed around with like maybe the sharpness or things of that nature. Yeah, I got you, Accurate. I'll try my best. I'll get a good one. I don't necessarily recommend turning up bloom because I think some of the characteristics of the game get affected by that. Like the glowing red eyes and stuff like that stop looking glowing. If that makes sense. I would actually recommend keeping on bloom. I for a long time had bloom off, and then I turned it back on after a while because I was like, damn, I'm actually like missing out on like some really cinematic moments because of it. Like it'll make it easier to see at times without the bloom, but I honestly feel like it's more worth having it on. Personally, I think it's good. It looks super blurry on PS5. I do have AA and sharpness at 100. Oh, I think that's a console thing. Some people were saying that something was wrong on PS. Yeah, because you guys can't adjust your settings as much as I can. Never mind, I might have them myself. What do you mean, the screenshots? Yeah, I'm stupid. Why are you stupid? Wait, what? Is something wrong on PS5? Yeah. I haven't noticed it on PC, but I've heard a couple of people say that there's something going on PS5. What a beautiful day on Martel. I forgot that I can play this shit too. I was like, damn, he's playing an early access version of HC2. It doesn't do that. Blurry graphics on some player cards? I don't know what that means. We mean player cards. Like at the end game player card? Like that one? Bit of blur experience on my PC. I usually run higher settings and my character seems fuzzy. Mess around with the settings. Alright, I found my homie. That was fast. Alright, let's run you away. Let's run you away for some picture opportunities. Ugh. And I guess we'll just have all this, and then you can just take a screenshot in the stream. Huh. Did he lose me? Dude, he's so cool. Steam screenshot? Yeah, I got you. What's the bind on Steam for it? What's the bind on that? I don't remember what it is. F12? Alright. Oh no. Eagle Storm, you piece of shit! Alright, I'll have to find a new one. Don't kill that guy.
Sending down support weapon.
Dun dun da 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 dun dun da da. I'm out of stims, unfortunately. Oh! Trying out of stims. Chat AC Shadows is so amazing. Sponsor comment, sponsor comment, sponsor comment. Okay. Need to find like a good opportunity here. Want that good stream. Kind of want with the sun in the distance. That would look sick. Did I not screenshot? Is there like a limit? I pressed the wrong button. Just out of stims again.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
It did the sound. It did the sound, but then I did a bunch more and it was not doing it for some reason. We try to do screenshots. Oh fuck. Yeah, I think we're good though. I think I got a couple screens. It's for a YouTube thumbnail. Alright, now I gotta figure out where the fuck does Steam save them. I've never interacted with my save screenshots. Where does Steam put them? Where does Steam put them? Does anyone know where Steam puts them? Anyone know? It's on the game screen. Yeah, but I don't... Where's the file location? I don't care about this game screen. Where's the file location? There's got to be a file location. I just want that. So I can just click and drag them. I don't want to fuck around with some UI. There's no way they force you to do that, right? At this point, I'm okay with Arrowhead never fixing the kill by screen. It's a running joke on new players. Right click on this. Oh, so you... Alright, fine. Okay. Are they not saved? Where are they? So I can see a save. There's no like send a phone, up a clipboard, share on Steam. It's weird. Maybe I should have had him facing the other direction, honestly. He's a little dark. God damn it, Eagle Strike. Did you not die? There we go. My friend. Oh no, he's gonna get killed. No! Get away from me, you might die! No! Stop hitting him! Stop! I was just wanting, like, another one. Oh shit, I'm like, stuck! FOV! This is darkness. Oh my god. Just need you in the sun, man. Come here. Wait, is the light all fucked up for him? I feel like it is. Ba-dum. Alright, cool. Alright. I think that's all good. Send it to accurate. Or did it just save them? Wait, what? Where are they? Where the fuck did I just save them? It looked like they were just saved in my pictures. What folder is that? Just documents? Why is it in documents? What? Steve? Why is that the folder you automatically choose? It's so weird. Alright. It's a bit weird. Alright. Sent to you, accurate. What an odd folder to pick. Documents. It's not where you would think photos would be sent. I assumed it would just like default to my you know, pictures folder. Tried the FRV with the new bots yet? Yeah. Ugh. As long as you don't get set on fire in it, it's great. Steam folder, user data, Steam ID, another number. I think it's your account number. Remote ID, and then screenshots. I believe that's the default for screenshots. Steam. That is crazy. That is a interesting file path, but okay. Thank you. Now I know. I was almost there. I was actually going through my files to use your data, and I was like, there's got to be a better way for this. There's got to be a better spot. Nope. I was actually on the right path. I just didn't I didn't know it was under Steam ID. Gotcha. Hi, Luna. Welcome back. Hi. Why are we crying? Why are we crying? You sound so sad. Yeah, you sound very sad. Hello, kitten. Hello, kitten. Hello, kitten. Hello. You're back. How you doing? You okay? Why are we complaining? You sound so sad. Like, what happened? What happened, kitten? Greetings, what up? How are you? You know when and if the crosshair is coming back? I asked Baskinator about it today. They're getting back to me on what I'm allowed to tell you on what's happening. But what I can say is that it's far more complex than you think it is. It's not like they're just slow to add the Superstore features into the game. There's a lot more complexity going on. But I can't say more until I get clearance that I'm allowed to say more. They want it in our hands. Oh, Luna fell over. Luna. Luna fell over. Silly girl. Luna, your toes are so cold. Wait, is this planet not being invaded by what's-it-face? That's a regular Hulk. I thought it was being invaded by... Is that wrong? I hope that no more crossovers happen. Helldivers is a great original IP and stands on its own. I don't know. I kind of disagree. I think there's a lot of crossovers that the game already has unintuitively, or such. For instance, this game is like heavily inspired by like Starship Troopers and Warhammer 40k. So adding more things that remind us of those franchises, I don't think is a, you know, a negative. Because if it's done right, like the Killzone stuff, if you didn't realize that it was Killzone stuff, right, you wouldn't actually know that it was a crossover, right? We only know it's a crossover because they said it's a crossover, right? So, that's kind of where I like, I feel like it's fine. Like, you know, I don't want to see a crossover with fucking, like, Fortnite or something like that. But I think COD PTSD, well, I think the devs have done a really good job so far telling us what they're interested in crossovers. So crossovers that fit the IP to a T. So Killzone is a great example of it. Futuristic sci-fi with a, you know, a very much like a fascist like future, right? That kind of stuff fits really well with Helldivers because it already is a lot of that. So aesthetically, it fits very comfy, as you will. Alright. Mandalorian crossover will be fire. It's not really necessary at the moment since what's it called is gonna be added. The Space Cowboy. But like I said, I think the most important thing about crossovers is like how they are implemented and how like well do they blend in, right? In my opinion, a crossover for Helldivers is only good if it's implemented and you basically don't even realize it's a crossover unless someone tells you. Do you know what I mean by that? Like that's I think my goal scenario for crossovers. And I think Killzone nailed that, right? You don't even realize it's a crossover, you know? If no one told you it was a crossover and you had never seen Killzone before, would you know it was a crossover? Do you know what I mean? Luna, please. Right? Think about that. That's how well it fits in. But if you did that same thing for Call of Duty, if you said, okay, I don't realize this is a crossover because no one told me, and I've never seen this franchise before, does this look like a crossover? Absolutely you know that's a damn crossover. Half the time the crossovers are so jarring that like it's very obvious that like, okay, this is something that's not actually normally in the game. It doesn't fit. Right? Think about it, chat. Imagine playing Mando. But okay, some of the things I would leave it up to modding, right? These specific like wanting to play as scenarios, that's for modders, man. I don't want to play as Mando. I don't want to see Mando rolling around in Helldivers. Can you make a character that kind of looks like Mando? Sure, why not? Fuck it. But like, no, if they just like ported in Mandalorian skins into the game, hell no. I don't want that. But that's where you can just mod the game and get that result. Right? You know what I mean? Like, some of these things can get solved just from modding, right? Mando's great. Who hates Mando? No, I don't hate Mando. I don't want Helldivers to be diluted by such a recognizable figure, right? Agent J-Wall, I think you're missing the point of... You're looking too specifically at one word. You didn't listen to anything else I said. But I'm just going to move on because that's kind of like such a dejection from our conversation. Mods are the way to go for Helldivers. If you want to change how the game looks on your end, you can. Yep. Crossovers absolutely need to be selected carefully, for sure. The heavy cowboy armor and the new Warbond is almost carbon copy. It isn't. But, like, it's close enough that you could start saying, like, oh, this kind of looks Mandalorian-like, right? It actually reminds me more of Iron Man 1 than it does Mandalorian, but anyways. Yeah, I was quite impressed with how they did the Killzone armor because it looks... They picked armor sets that actually seem like a Helldiver may actually wear that stuff, right? They picked colors that were very similar. They picked weapons that fit well and have unique stuff. Like, it's cool. The light Killzone helmet looks goofy on every single other armor piece, though. I mean, it's made for that particular armor. That's fair. But there are plenty of helmets that are like that in the game already. There are plenty of helmets that look goofy on the majority of armors, either because they have weird shapes or weird colors. Burnout is hitting hard this week. What do you mean? Anyways, they obviously have to be really careful with this kind of stuff. But it seems like they have the care to want it to be careful, right? So, I'm excited to see what they will do. Oh yeah, if no one's ever seen that, Pilstead said where they would go with crossovers and where they wouldn't. Basically, it's a bunch of franchises that like, you know, kind of fit better, and then franchises that don't fit very well, right? They are being extremely picky with franchises. Bots are still too damn easy to shoot down. Even though you'll shoot them down, it doesn't mean that it's as effective, Leaf. You're kind of missing that point. It's a less effective way of shooting them down. Both because it takes more ammo or more specialized ammo, or we're in a situation where when you shoot it down, majority of enemies survive. So like when you shoot the engines, you know, like a lot of enemies just survive. Taking an extended staycation. Ooh. I've never heard that phrase before. I like it. Staycation. Jesus. Exclamation mark Warbond, my dude. You'll get the correct link. You'll get my YouTube video. I already did it. Nice. Good job, buddy. Thanks. No worries. Or it's linked at the top of chat on Twitch. That also works.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Played a couple of games earlier today, and we absolutely destroyed every bot drop. Sure. I mean, if your goal is to shoot down dropships, it's still there, right? That hasn't changed. Like, if you just want to see a bot drop die, that's not going to change. If you get 4 very good players that are good at destroying bot drops, there's no difference there, right? But if you shoot at the engines, the enemies underneath are more likely to survive. Like, factory striders will not die. Tanks will not die. Hulks will not die. Most Devastators will not die. Right? Now, but if you set up well enough, I mean, like, of course you're gonna still murder them. Like, so I don't know what you were expecting, but basically it's just like, you can't outright delete the enemies out of the sky now. There's more nuance that happens and more teamwork that is suggested if you want to do what you could before.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Tagging map. South, 200 meters.
Should make them a bit tankier. They are. I mean, they doubled in health, essentially. It's fine, brother. Because as much as you don't like shooting down dropships, there's plenty of people that still like it. I like shooting down dropships. It's fun. They're just too easy to shoot down dropships. It's too effective. You gotta remember, brother, you're not the only one that likes it. It's not like it's this popular opinion that it's like everybody hates the fact that we can shoot down dropships. No, there's a lot of people that like the action of shooting down dropships. Like, it's fun to them. So they wanted to allow shooting down dropships to still be a thing and still be a common occurrence, but it just not be as effective.
South, 200 meters.
I don't hate it, but you talk like you do. Because right now, it's a lot harder to do. Yes, but you're shooting down dropships that... I'm just going to move on. Never mind. Anyways. Hey, but you know about the upcoming crossovers or your NDA? No, we don't know anything about that. And they're probably not doing a crossover for a long time. It sounds like they want to just wait on that. Assassin's Creed crossover. You can get an Assassin's Creed UI with it. Where they add 14 more markers to your screen. And then the game's completion is actively displayed on your screen to increase playtime. What changes do you think are made to the wasp to make it more viable? So, like, just to make it more viable, you would just give it more damage and more pen. But they don't want the wasp to be like an anti-tank weapon. They want it to be like an infantry, essentially. Like anti-medium tier, right? It's not supposed to be like destroying tanks and factory striders and ball titans and stuff like that. It's supposed to be like, it could do it, but it's not designed for that. It's designed for that medium tier. So probably what they need to do is like give it a better ammo economy, but also give it like more impact per individual like rocket, right? So like either a larger explosive radius or something along those lines. Then artillery mode just needs to be better, right? Because then it could be like a top-down attack, like mortar almost, essentially, that you lock onto and it does a bunch of damage in an area. Like, at the moment, it just feels like it's kind of like it doesn't have enough impact per individual shot in artillery. use an entire silo of ammo per artillery if you want to. And does it really mean a lot as far as killing ability and damage? Not really. Like, enemies have to be very close together in order to really get any usage out of it. So it doesn't feel particularly good, right? And then individual rockets have maybe too low of an explosion radius, maybe. So like increasing explosion radius maybe a little bit more, so it could do its job a little bit better. More than thorax. Support multi-targeting. The problem is I don't know if I don't think they're gonna do that, just because it didn't do that in Killzone, to my best memory. Because like I did, like when I was in Sweden and I was talking to them, right? I did suggest a lot of things to like the sniper rifle and to the Wasp, but a lot of the response I got was it didn't do that in that game. And they don't want to add functionality to it that it wasn't doing in that game. Basically, they want to be faithful to Killzone. Now, that's like a positive and a negative, right? Positive that they're staying faithful. That's awesome to keep an IP, you know, proper. But at the same time, it's kind of a negative in the sense that like these weapons were used in different contexts. So when you're shooting at a large bug, right, versus when you're shooting at a small infantryman, right, it, like in Killzone, it ends up playing out very differently. So it's a bit of a weird angle for them. It's like, what's the best course of action is a bit tough, you know? Like, I think it just needs to be better at like infantry clearing, and then I think I'd have more of a spot. Luna, what do you hear? You hear something? Just like looking at the ceiling. So I think it's probably just a mixture of like increasing explosion radius, artillery mode getting like definitely explosion radius increase, and then, you know, maybe something along the lines of like a better ammo economy, like you get more ammo per resupply or something like that, or it can hold slightly more ammo if that's a possibility. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's, like I said, there's a bunch of different directions they can go in, and I'm not sure which one they would prefer. The numbers approach is always easiest for them, obviously, so maybe they will go in that direction. But who knows? Because like it was the same for the sniper rifle when I was asking them, like, hey, can you like allow it to have more shots, or would you allow it to do this or that? And a lot of time it was like, well, you can't. That's not what the gun did. A cool strategy would be like a support rover. Yeah, we called that the cat rover, picking up stuff and bringing it back to you. Yeah, we've talked about that before. I thought it sounded hilarious. A lunar rover? Yeah, exactly. Lunar Rover OP. She's now currently sitting on my computer back there. I got something, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna throw my orbital at this and run away. Come back and help him. It's kind of weird though. I'm pretty sure it does say that the enemies are active on this planet, the flame, but they're not. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just a normal attack here, but why would they not have the flame troopers attacking here? Maybe it's for people who don't like it? I don't know.
Outpost destroyed.
I just selected this mission thinking like, oh, it's another attack. But I guess they wanted an attack location where they weren't active in case people who don't like it, maybe? The new units? Well, that's lame. That's lame.
Outpost cleared.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting orbital.
Hi, Luna. She's sitting on my computer back there, looking around at me. Thought a spear to lock on a bunker turrets? Couldn't it already? I haven't used a spear in a while, but I remember there being multiple tracking points on a bunker. Oh, I guess it was the lower bunker turrets, maybe. There's one for the main, like, part. Just got back in the game after your, what do you think of recommended primaries? I have a YouTube video for you. Multiple, in fact. Check out the YouTube. Got tier lists for different factions and primary weapons. Includes primary weapons, secondary weapons, and grenades. It's not super up to date because there literally just was a patch that will affect some of the classifications, but it's nothing has like moved drastically. On the bug front, 14k people refuse to go to Fenrir 3 because of the Predator stream. No, I get it. I get it. Some people don't like the Predator bugs. But I feel like the new bots are not that bad. I guess he's closest to me.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver. Objective complete. Sending down sentry.
Island, I can't read chat when you sit there. With fair resist, I find the new boss to be easier than regular. So do I. Without fire resist, I feel like they're about the same. Luna, what are you doing? Yeah, Luna, what's the plan here? What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? It's gonna burn out. Nah, probably not. Shotgun bots are insane. I've given them more respect, so whenever I see one, I give them more distance. And I honestly think like they're not that bad. I just wasn't giving them the respect they deserve yesterday, and I was getting fucking destroyed by them. Once I started giving them more respect and giving them some distance, they stopped killing you, basically. Now, if you're wearing lighter armor, they'll kill you a lot more. That's for sure. But if you're in heavy armor, I think they're pretty fine. I still think that the random one-shots are a problem. And they should probably not. Why not? Really? Made that harder. Alright. The random one-shots are a problem where, like, sometimes the shots just, like, hit you right in the head. And you're like, really? So, if you're not rocking the right armor, they'll rock your world with, like, grays. Not really. I mean, I wouldn't completely agree with that. I think that's only if you don't know how to deal with fire in general in the game. Like, you don't have to wear fire-resistant armor. I would recommend medium to heavy, but that's already been the case in bot missions. Like, right? Like, medium to heavy armor just performs better because, well, you're less likely to get shit on. Right? The heavy armor ultimately affects how much damage resistance you have versus the flame weapons, so it actually makes a rather large difference. Like, my first game I did was with peak physique armor, and it was fine. Like, just make sure to prone or dodge, dive, right? Right? Like, it's like, I think some people just don't maybe know that they can stop being on fire if they prone or dive. So if you spend more time proning, it's not that big of a deal. And if you don't want to stay prone all the time, or prone as much, fire resistant armor, right? It's there. So when you're on fire in the game, Adler, you can dive to put it out, or you could just prone. If you stay prone and get lit on fire, the game will automatically stop you from being on fire almost immediately, right? And I think there's a lot of players that maybe don't know that. And I think some of them are just, like, you know, quite upset with all the fire, you know, going around. Right? Fire resistance is busted. I don't think it's busted. It's just very good. It's a clear counter, but it makes sense. It's very good. But obviously you're giving up other great perks in order to run that fire resistant armor. Right? Does the pros outweigh the cons? I think so, yeah. That's good, right? It just makes sense, right? Makes perfect sense that the fire resistance would work very well against fire enemies. If it didn't work out like that, I feel like there'd be something wrong, right? I really like the change with the dropships. Yeah, same. It's not too much to the point where, like, dropships are getting shot down anymore. But it's just enough that, like, the easy go-to tactic is just shoot all the dropships. Exactly. All right. Like, shooting down dropships is still one of the best strategies to deal with dropships, but that makes sense, right? But it's not, like, extremely effective. Whereas before, like, it was extremely effective. It was by far the best. It was not even close to doing anything right now. And it's nice that the spear has a point, right? I like that. I like that spear actually has a point, dude. It's great. I'm really happy that they listened to that feedback. It's something I talked to them a lot about. I'm not gonna take credit for it because I'm sure maybe they even were thinking about them themselves, but I'm really happy that they implemented it. Really happy. I haven't really messed around with the aluminum front though, so I don't know how it feels there. I assume it feels even better because I love the idea of the shields being active. I don't know if I gave that feedback because I remember giving it as a couple other ones, but I think I did give that feedback. I saw like an offhand comment of like, why are their shields active when the ships are on the ground, but they're not active when they're flying? I think I remember saying a comment like that. So it just made sense, right? That, like, of course, why would they not have their shields active when they're flying around, especially in a hostile area, right? Like, so, but like, there's a really cool tactic of, like, you know, you have one player with like an MG43 shoot the shields, and then the person with the recoil shoots it down, right? Because they didn't change the HP pool of the Illumina ships. They just gave it shields, right? Obviously, they need the energy to fly, so on the ground, the energy is for shields. Yeah. But we're going to assume that a spacefaring, like, squid has the ability to have some kind of, like, fusion reactor on board or something like that, right? If they have the ability to have portals and all that shit, do you really think they don't have the ability to just, like, have, like, a fusion reactor on board or something like that? You know? They're running on coal. Like, I get, like, energy management on a ship. Like, I like that in sci-fi games, stuff like that. But, like, they're hovering above the drop zone. You would think they would turn on the shields in an hostile spot. No, their fusion tech is 10 years away. Good one, Headache. It's always 10 years away, even in 10 years. It'll be 10 years away in 50 years. AI will solve everything, chat. Don't worry. The magic 50? Oh, is it now 50? I thought AI was speeding it up. ChatGPT, how do I solve fusion? AI is going to take all of our jobs. You realize that there's like an AI streamer out there, right? I don't remember what their name is, but there's literally a dude that made an AI streamer. And people fucking love watching it. So, I don't think anyone's job is necessarily safe. I'm cooked. You guys fall for AI slop all the time. I do too. Apparently the latest like Ark trailer, if you guys know Ark, like the game franchise with dinos and stuff, their latest video was like, apparently it was fully AI generated. Like the thumbnail, the content, like the voiceover, everything was AI generated apparently. Now this is like par for the course for them. Like that developer is lazy. Like, I hate to say lazy because I'm sure there's people out there that are not lazy, but like they cut corners over at that developer all the fucking time, bro. Like that developer, like, yeah, they are like cut corner central developer, right? To be fair, an AI could program a better game than Ark easily. Sheesh. Honestly, not even that far off. Wildcard is great as fuck. Yeah, they're a really weird developer. Like, they own this particular space so well, right? But yet they do such shit things with it. And maybe it's because they don't feel very under threat. I'm not sure. I guess Power World is kind of coming for them. And games similar to Power World are kind of coming for them. Technically. Because I really did enjoy Power World. I don't know if you guys played Power World, but fuck, man, that game was fun. It at time almost felt like AI slop, but like, it had such a good like gameplay loop that I don't know, I couldn't stop playing it until Helldivers came out. Then I could, because Helldivers is great. But Power has their own problems right now. What are the problems with Power World other than the Nintendo? Ugh. Did that person miss? I think he did. Probably the AI slot Pokemon isn't even considered a game at this point. Like, really? Like, I felt like Power World itself was actually a really fun concept, and they did a really good job with it. Like, that's where just like I find like if Power World was like AI generated everything or a lot of its content, I don't mind if they find a good gameplay loop, and then someone just takes that idea and then makes it better, right? Because like it's not like I spent a fuckload of money on Power World or I had super high expectations of it. It's not like it was some AAA developer, right? So if they cut corners to save money, but they still create a great game, and you know, it's kind of like going back to that discussion we had about crossovers. If I can't tell if it's crossover or I can't tell if it's AI, they just did a good job utilizing that tech, you know? Because there are times where it's like, yeah, there's like some copy and paste to like regular Pokemon, but it's like, could I really tell it was AI generated? No? Yeah, I guess that's also another thing is that like Power World was competing against Pokemon games, and Pokemon games are the classic Japanese stereotype of stagnation, right? Like I feel like there's so many Japanese titles that are just stagnated, and they all feel like they're 10 years in the past. Earth Defense Force, Pokemon. You know, that kind of stuff. Much like their economy. Damn. Burn. The first iteration of Power was rushed, but man, the improvements they've made over the last year. See, I haven't even played the improvements. I played the base game and I thought it was pretty damn good. It wasn't perfect, but... ah, shit. It wasn't perfect, but like... man, I thought it was pretty impressive. It's no surprise to me that it did so well. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that one on the right. Fuck! Why would you even invest in Pokemon when they know that people are gonna buy their game? Even shit like, hey, dude. All right, this might ruffle some feathers, but guys, stop buying Pokemon cards. It's not worth, bro. It's loot boxes. It's loot boxes, but worse. It's loot boxes with more gambling. It's not worth it, guys. Come on. Like lately, I've been seeing like Pokemon have a resurgence with like opening packs and shit like that. People spending thousands of dollars on that shit. I just like, guys, come on. Like, we're complaining about loot boxes in video games, but then we have this shit. Like, come on, bro. This is why they have loot boxes, because you guys buy fucking Pokemon cards. Guys, chill. People are tending away from like supporting franchises just for the sake of it being a franchise. Yeah, well, okay. People are trending to do that, but the exponential growth of like video gaming means that those franchises are often the ones that people join into first. So as people leave those franchises, there's also a large amount of people that are getting into those franchises all the time, right? So it's not really hurting them very much. It's just like how like people complain about COD, but people always buy Call of Duty. You know what I mean? It's because, yeah, there's always people dropping COD and not going back to it, but they're still growing. You know? It's visible in all media. Oh, for sure. I mean, a lot of franchises are just dying out slowly. But some of them, like, be surprised, man. They're doing better, better than ever. And even though you think they would die just like someone else.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
But my Beanie Babies, I mean Pokemon cards, are gonna be worth millions one day.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
How has COD not died yet?
20 seconds.
It's like two-part. Like, one, there's always new players to replace the old players that don't want to play COD anymore. You know, because people grow up and it's kind of like the go-to, like, teenage game to play, right? It just kind of, like, it is. Like, it's the de facto, like, multiplayer. Like, it's just popular as fucking pop culture. Like, it's like a staple, right? So for every person that leaves and stops playing, there's always someone else that, you know, jumps in and starts playing. And then the other part is, like, as much as we all meme on Call of Duty not changing, it does change. It just isn't as much as, like, we expect it to, I guess. Like, the omnidirectional movement when I play Call of Duty was actually really fun. I was pretty impressed by that. The campaign, usually quite good. Usually quite good. It's a consistent good. Good to great, right? That's one thing Call of Duty does very well. And a lot of companies don't do it anymore. And they're like the only one. Is they do a single player narrative first person shooter. Like so many games just don't touch that anymore. They'll do like a narrative, but they won't. They'll do like swords or they'll do bows or they'll do like something else. It won't be guns a lot of the time. Right? A lot of them try, it's just they fail to like make a good story or a good like gameplay loop or whatever. Also, gun culture in the US is like extremely high, right? And Call of Duty is gun porn, so like the animations they do and stuff like that. Like it's also like military porn, right? And there's a lot of that. People like that stuff. Valve tracked 1.7 million Steam users who joined in 2023. Average spend across 1.7 million was $11 each on in-game purchases. So that's not the game purchase, but in-game purchase. I thought it would be higher, honestly. I thought it'd be closer to 20. I only buy the Triarch ones for the zombies. I don't buy the Call of Duties usually. I just like play them on Game Pass or whatever when I have the chance to. Hi, Annie. But also zombies. Zombies is quite good. Nobody's managed to dethrone zombies yet. So when there is a zombies game in Call of Duty, people still play it and enjoy it. Is he gain weight? Oh no. Alright, let's go do the new bots. Wrong planet. Wrong planet. Like, the zombies are usually pretty good, man. Like, that's one thing that I will absolutely give the new Call of Duty is zombies are good. Omnidirectional movement was good. If you guys don't know what that means, it's... You know how Helldivers has this movement? Basically, Call of Duty has this has the same but even better movement, right? And that's... Like, they're the only game that has done it, right? Other than Helldivers, but Helldivers is a bit jank at times. Mostly because of, like, the ragdoll system. Call of Duty doesn't really have that.
Are you ready, Helldiver?
So it kind of just ends up being better. First time, 40 in my life, 2024. 2 times super credit purchases for HG2. Thank you for supporting the game. You know, I respect you. And I mean, like, you're supporting the game we love. I don't think there's any shame in spending money on a game that is doing good things. I was like Battlefield over COD. Same. I don't play nearly as much COD as I've played Battlefield. I've stupid amount of hours in Battlefield franchise. Please let the new one be good. I will be playing quite a bit of it probably. As long as it's good. Like, Battlefield always manages to repair their game eventually. Like, even 2042, if you go play it right now for $5, you'll probably enjoy yourself if you like Battlefield. But it took too long for them to repair it, right? Like, it's way too long. Yeah. All right. I didn't see the symbol. I'm a dummy. Let's go help out Martel. We'll do a quick play. I just want Battlefront. Battlefront 3, when? Maybe in the next couple of years. I don't know. I watch more AC cutscenes. It's so funny how bad they are. Music is so out of place. I saw the first cutscene. It's not really spoilers, but like, you know, the girl and then like the older gentleman like charging them. I kind of liked it. I don't know. I liked the music choice in that cutscene. I thought it was good. I want the game to do well. I like Japanese style games. Japanese culture is awesome. It's very cool. But at the same time, I have more eggs in Ghost of Yotai than I do of in Shadows. It's gonna be Battlefront 1 again. Are they gonna reboot the franchise again? Imagine they reboot it again. Again? Did you say again? Ads? Why? This is the best time for there to be ads, my dude. W ads. No. I mean, I try to do ads during like pauses in the gameplay, if that makes sense, because I don't want it to interrupt like gameplay. So I try my best to, it's not always perfect, but I try my best to like pick those moments when that like, what the hell is happening? What did I get dropped into? No revives? Oh my god. DSS is going off. Like, what is... Is there a convoy? It's a lot of factory shredders. No! DSS. Fuck. We'd love a BF4 remastered. I'm hoping the new Battlefield... Like, it seems like the new Battlefield... I think we're actually gonna fail. This is unfortunate. I'm hoping the new Battlefield sticks to that route of like Battlefield 3, 4, and like 1. If we can get like a Battlefield that manages to like encompass 3, 4, and 1, like that would be an amazing game, right? An amazing game. Obviously, some of the modern conveniences that we have now paired with that, right? Like some of the mechanics of Battlefield 1. And then some of like Battlefield 3 because it has some awesome moments for like the old school, and then Battlefield 4 because it was basically just a reiteration of Battlefield 3 but with a couple different things. Like, yeah, there's a lot of leaks on the playtests, but I think they knew that was gonna happen. It kind of drives conversation and hype about it in a way, so it's kind of fine. Remastered Battlefield Hardline. That game didn't even exist. Like, what game are you talking about? I don't remember what game you're talking about. Battlefield what? What game? Battlefield 2042 got a new season out of nowhere. I thought they were going to stop. Did they add more? Why is this guy not using his recoil versus the factory shredder? Is he just... I guess he just assumes that, like, the laser's going to kill it, but, like, why risk it? Like, you might get shot? I don't know. New Battlefield looks good and hard to trust them. Yeah. Yeah. They dropped the ball on 5. They dropped the ball on 2042. Hardline. Battlefield 4 release. Battlefield 1 was solid all the way through, though, at least. Battlefield 4 release was... Cope and hope. We'll be there. I'm a huge Battlefield fan, so we'll be there. We'll be playing it. I really enjoyed Battlefield 5. That's good. I didn't. I can't exactly say exactly why I didn't like it. I think it was a mixture of hard to see enemy characters. A lot of times they were just hiding prone in corners and dark spots, and just in general the readability of the game suffered. Prone LMGs. I don't know why they allowed prone LMGs to have that much mobility on their back. Like, what? Bad Company 2 is lit? Yeah, I've got like 2,000 hours in Bad Company 2. I played that game a lot. But even Bad Company 2 had its problems, right? Like Carl Gustav spamming. Saiga being OP. Bad Company 2 had a really good DLC with the Nom stuff, yeah, for sure. What I like about Battlefield and Helldivers is like the crazy moments, yeah. And the freedom, right? It's the sandbox. They had prone snipers, that was rough, yeah. I think it was just like at launch there's so many people prone in corners, and the back mechanic, like being able to go prone on your back, is a great idea, but I felt like it promoted too much camping because they made prone too good, right? So this is one of those, like, they went for a more realism angle, but the problem was that the realism angle affected gameplay negatively, right? And that bothered me, especially when they added... Did you guys play Firestorm? I played Firestorm. I wanted to love it. I love Battle Royales. I foam at the mouth thinking about the next Battle Royale that I can play that's actually good, right? I played a stupid amount of Apex, right? I love Battle Royales. I played a stupid amount of PUBG. Like, hell, I even played a lot of the COD one. Like, love Battle Royales. Battlefield 1, so cool in concept. So cool. That the Firestorm coming in, the best iteration of a zone shrinking ever. Because it's literally a fire wall. And like when you're out in the fire, it looks sick as fuck. Like I can't think of a game that did the zone better than Firestorm. It's so good looking. Like, have you guys seen it? Like the Firestorm thing? Like it actually is so cinematic. Problem is the gameplay fucking dog shit in Battlefield 5 for a Battle Royale. Because there was so much camping and proning with machine guns. Here, it'll be fine. They'll be fine. Here. Let's find this. Battlefield 5 Firestorm 2040.
At the weekends at the moment.
Okay. Let's get... So, like, running around and everything like that is fine, but then you see this Firestorm in the distance. That's the zone border, bro. It looks sick. And then let's see if he gets into the Firestorm at all. I hope he does. It's very cool. Like, it's so cool. Like, seeing the firing in the distance, and then... I'm hoping he gets into it. Does he get into the thing? Like, it was so badass. I hope he goes into it. Does he ever go in? Shit, I don't think he goes in. Fuck, I don't think he goes in. Like, look at that! Cinema, dude! Cinema! Like... So when you go in, it looks like you're in a goddamn forest fire, basically. Right? It's cinema. It's so good. But the problem is that the gameplay was dog shit. The vehicles were overpowered, because they put vehicles in a PUBG. You know, did you ever play any of the Battle Royales that had vehicles in it? Not a good idea. Right? If they're any sort of like attack vehicle, they're terrible. And that's what happened. Teams would get vehicles and then camp in them, and it was really annoying to deal with them. It was just, you didn't have many answers, which sucked. And then the second part was like the prone, you know, prone people in bushes and shit. That was lame as hell. Because like people prone in a bush with a LMG that could kill you in like about a second. Or less than a second. Oh, that was rough. The destruction on buildings was also a really key one that I loved. Because if you ever played a Battle Royale, there's a lot of camping in buildings. So you could just destroy the building in a Battlefield game. Of course, that makes so much sense. That's great. You can solve them from camping by destroying the building. Unfortunately, like, people were just camping in bushes. So they weren't even camping in buildings to utilize that. So, medics were pretty much saving grace. That's every Battlefield. Medics are always the #1 class. I can't name a Battlefield where that wasn't the case. They're always overpowered. They're always the go-to class. The most powerful, the most useful. The most played. It's rare to see a Battlefield that isn't that way. Yo, what up, Domsky? What up? Thank you for the tier 3, brother. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Anyways. They are working on another Battle Royale for Battlefield. That was announced. They are working on another free-to-play Battlefield. Battle Royale. So, and I'm not cringing yet. As long as they don't fuck it up this time with bad gameplay. And they actually play tested enough, you know? As long as they don't screw it up, I'm okay with that.
Calling down a sentry.
Come on over here. Come on over here. Nice. Beautiful. Love me and my laser. Anyways, yeah, Firestorm. We'll see. Oh my god, there's a goop kitchen. What? A what? A what? What is... Goop? When I think Goop, I think of that dev stream from Helldivers. About Goop. Where they kept making the Goop joke over and over. Erwan 2.0 dropped. Oh my god! The fuck is Goop Kitchen? I don't know. Annie did a sharp left turn, everybody. Brace your necks. Feel free to claim insurance comp if you would like. You can do that in our Discord. Annie loves sharp left turns. Especially with a bunch of gamers that have no idea what the hell's going on. Gwyneth who? Is that Iron Man's wife? I can't believe we've recovered this mission so well. I love that. What's happening here? Oh, there's a turret up there. Wait, there's a turret on top of the tank. I love that. That's so cool. Great place. Chaos does spell like you're new. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Annie loves to remind me of that. Every time I'm like, who's Gwyneth Paltrow? Why should I care? She's the one that made a candle that smells like her. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Objective located. North.
Yeah. Wild, right? How's this guy? What? Hello? Very subtle. I was trying to be subtle, and he was not. So I like that there's actually like a sound cue whenever the DSS goes active now. You guys hear that? There's like a little chime. I kind of just put 2 and 2 together that was happening. I didn't really realize where that noise was coming from. Very fishy. Ooh, good one. Did you see my Discord messages about the anti-aliasing not working? Yes. It's apparently on console. Yeah, I'm. Do you know anything about it? No, unfortunately I don't, because I'm not on console, but apparently it's only happening on console. I haven't noticed anything different on PC personally. So it seems like there's something messed up with the console settings. But it seems like they know about it because I've seen them comment on it, of like they are aware and they're investigating. I'm on PC. Oh, I thought you were on console, because people are reporting it on console. Like, I haven't noticed any difference on PC. It looks exactly the same. And I'm someone who's like very sensitive to that stuff. I thought you were on console. Yeah, it looks the same to me. Make sure nothing has changed on your side. What is only on console? Anti-aliasing sharpness and like how blurry the image is on console. Things have seemed to have changed on the preset conditions. Many reports on Reddit, also on PC. Yeah. My game looks honestly the same. Like exactly the same. Like I'm using the same settings and everything. Super sampling, anti-aliasing on. I actually turned down the sharpness to see if I noticed a difference. I'm not. When I go to native resolution, looks the same. So I'm not sure. Yeah, people are mentioning that the player cards are a bit blurry. I guess I don't pay attention. I usually turn my brain off once the once the mission ends and I'm talking to you guys, so I don't normally pay attention to it. So I haven't noticed that. Notice anti-aliasing issues? What kind? I don't understand why I don't see anything. Is it an AMD issue? Are you guys all on AMD? What are your favorite updates from the patch? Bot cities and the new enemy type are probably like top. But just like the general balancing, they're moving in a really good direction. It's like a grid pattern artifact going on sometimes. Yeah, I haven't noticed that.
Dropping a pin, west, far.
I'm not talking about the victory pose screen. I'm talking about like base gameplay. Are you guys noticing anything problem with the anti-aliasing in base gameplay? Not the victory screen. I know the victory screen seems bugged. It probably is. My game looks exactly the same. Feeling the fire resistant armor is, yeah, it's very good. Rival. And it's being sold in the Superstore right now. They are a vibe, Caleb. So I'm just wondering, maybe there's like an AMD side? Because like that's the only thing I can think of is like maybe it's PC manufacturer. Just get evens on a AMD GPU. Is there anyone else on an AMD GPU that has noticed some, like the game just looks different? AA and NVIDIA GPU, I do notice game looks less sharp in general. Now, does adjusting the sharpness setting alleviate that? Let's bring up that post again. But it's weird. I'll be honest. So there's something wrong with the textures, it looks like.
Calling in extraction.
Yeah, that's not happening on my side.
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius.
Because I'm literally like super sampled and no sharpness at the moment. And if I go down the native, it just looks normal. Like, I would apply like a little bit of sharpness. That's what I used to do on native.
Calling down a sentry.
I used to run about 35 to 40.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Requesting fortification.
But I don't know. What am I doing? Brain, please.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Oh no! That's so unfortunate. I got ragdolled by this stupid shot to my left. A smooths the edges, which means if an object is small, it has large edges, it look blurry, things, I guess. Sort of, yeah.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Everything looks cartoonish. Yeah, no, I saw your thing. It's like the anti-aliasing might be aliasing textures itself too much. Like it's over aliasing.
T-minus 10 seconds.
The thing is that mine doesn't look like that, and I don't know why. My game looks exactly the same, like nothing's changed. It's over softening textures.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
But I don't know why I can't notice it. Maybe I'll try reducing my internal resolution. No graphics changes I noticed on 4070. Yeah. GG's, we saved that mission. Yeah, we did. And I was looking at goddamn Firestorm for some of it. It was fine. Yeah, I'm very confused. I don't know what's going on with the AA. I'm not sure. Thoughts on the new Faction Strider convoys? Oh, fantastic. Such a good implementation. I'm hoping they do it for more factions. And hopefully they even maybe make like a main mission out of that kind of gameplay type. I think it's cool. I'm not fussed about this stuff. It's unplayable on consoles. Yeah, I hear it's quite bad on console, specifically. So I don't notice it. What are you guys talking about on this player title screen? Like, I'm definitely noticing more AA, like anti-aliasing problems. But maybe this is because I'm using super sampling. Can I can't change the graphics settings then. The problem is this is on my non-native. Yeah, the problem is I've just been using super sampling for so long that it's hard for me to know. I see what you're talking about. It's like, it's a texture filtering problem. And it's also affecting the AA. I've seen this in older games. Yeah, they fucked something up with it. But I just don't notice it as super sampled. I can see what you're talking about now if I lower my resolution. If I put my if I put my resolution down low enough, I can start noticing it. And it just gets worse the lower the resolution you get. And it's like something to do with like the AA and texture filtering. But it looks totally fine here. Why? That is so weird. Yeah, that's odd. Okay, I see what you guys are talking about. Yeah, they broke something. Like, this screen has not changed for me. It looks exactly the same. It doesn't matter how I change my render resolution. That's odd. Okay. Yeah, there's something very weird happening. Very weird. Hello, Mr. Pips! What up, dude? Hi, Pips! Sorry, we're just like looking into some weird things on PC. People have been reporting like blurry textures, and I was like, I don't really notice a difference. But because of my settings, I didn't see it. Feel terrible, some cold, fever. Fuck! Squid's got him, dude. He's infected. He's turned into a voteless. Well, rip Pips. Rip Pips. We'll miss you, buddy. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Seriously. No. That sucks. That actually does suck. Hope you feel better. That's rough. Bosses are bouncing the virus array. Yes! Just flex harder, you know? Yeah, it's something to do with the texture filtering and internal resolution. Get even. They bork something with it. They bork something. I don't know exactly. It's like texture filtering is like fucked, and then there's something wrong with the AA. It's like a mixture of both. It's like how the AA interacts with a given resolution.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Maple wound.
Ooh. Inside. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. Sorry, I'm just like messing with settings. Messing with sharpness and stuff like that. It's so weird, man. It's so weird. Now that you mention it, I can't look away from it. You know what I mean? I can't stop looking at it. I'm just like messing with it. I'm just like, do I notice it? Do I not notice it? Like, it just seems so much less on super sampling. Like, if it is there, I'm like, okay, some textures are a little bit... But some of them are just like low resolution to begin with. So I'm like, okay. I don't know. Yeah, hopefully they can look into it though, whatever it is. My cape texture's been fucked. Pre-cape orange skull, no secondary colors. Yeah, I haven't had that at all. That's crazy. Really? Okay. I haven't seen that. Anyways. Pips, I hope you feel better, buddy. I really do. That fucking sucks. Get well soon. Hope the wifey's taking care of you.
You are no maple wood, you are plywood only.
You just call me plywood? The hell? Oh! Did the tank just follow me? Mr. Plywood. That's fucked up, Annie. Cheapest of the wood. I am very cheap. I am very cheap. I like to save money. I like to save money. You know? But I'm durable. Okay? And I'm useful. All right. Dependable. Floating tanks, Pog. Oh. Frugal. Yes, I am frugal. Yeah, but Klaus is worse than me though, dude. He goes to like such a point of frugalness that he like is endangering himself. Fun fact about Klaus. He had this like he used to put okay. Klaus is a bit of a boomer, okay? And he's so much of a boomer that he used to use Discord on his iPod. Instead of just like getting a headset and like talking to us like a normal person with a headset. Like he could have bought like a $50 headset and just talked to us on PC. He's on PC, by the way. Right? But he never did that. He wanted to save the money and not buy a headset. So he used an iPod, like an old ass fucking iPod. It was so old, in fact, that he told us one day that the battery is bulging in the back. And if you know anything about batteries, that's bad. Like, that's really bad. Like, that's like something's about to go catastrophically wrong. So that's a whole new level of like, you know, frugal. Right? Like, that's just... You're endangering everybody that lives in your house. Okay, Klaus, relax, dude. Okay, here comes the innuendos. Okay, dude, relax. Try popping with his screwdriver. That's survival of the fittest kind of territory, man. You pop it like a pimple. I hear good things. Oh god. Ugh, get behind the walls. Oh my god. You absolute hooligan. Hooligan. Girls love doing that shit. They do. They do. I've been told by many that they like watch like pimple popping videos. And I'm like, no, that's disgusting.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
I like to pop Mabel's pimples of that. She has never done that. Okay. Relax there. What did I come back to? And he's trying to embarrass me with false allegations. He's getting her hands dirty. Okay, Annie, relax. They're actually gonna believe you. Y'all wild. Y'all are wild. You guys gotta find Jesus. You got bimples? There's no way there's a word for that already. Shut up. Jesus won't pop my pimples. Shut the fuck up. You guys are comedy, man. God. Jesus won't pop my pimples. Find yourself a girl that'll pop your pimples. Or guy. Or guy. Chat carrying plywood stream as always. What did I walk into? Annie took a sharp left turn with the stream, and then Kloss has, you know, put some lighter fluid on it. And now we're talking about pimples and popping them, and how dangerous batteries are when you allow them to bulge. Do you have that emo yet? I don't know. Annie, did you add that yet? Oh, the spicy pillows. Yes, yes. We're talking about my friend who is extremely cheap, and he didn't want to buy a headset for his PC to talk to us, you know, on Discord. So he decided that, you know, it was the best thing to use his old iPod Touch. Like, extremely old iPod Touch, to the point where it was a spicy pillow. And, yeah. Yeah, he extremely cheap and frugal. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Closets take you guys serious enough to fetch his headset. Dude, we said multiple times that we would buy him one. He doesn't need us to buy him one. He is very well off. He constantly brags about how much he makes overtime as a nurse. Okay? He's fine. Man is just cheap as fuck. That's not true. I hint at it. That, dude, if you're hinting, you're terrible at it. I've known Klaus for far too long. He's a friend. It's no. Maybe for your definition that's subtle, but it is not subtle. It is not. I can't afford a $5 coffee. Yeah, you get too much Tesla stock. My mic's worse than my old one. No, it isn't. Your mic is actually fantastic, Annie. Your new one? It's so good. It's fantastic. Any gift? I mean, Klaus eventually got a better headset. It just took a while. Dyslexia, my old one. What does that even mean? Are you just putting dyslexia in your messages now? Just randomly?
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
I'm saying Klaus' iPod worse than my old mic. I mean, honestly, it sounded about the same. One of the funniest moments that I knew Klaus was at one point I heard like this terrible scratching noise when we were talking in Discord, and I was like, what the hell is that noise? And he told us he was like scratching his beard or something like that. I, for some reason, just couldn't stop laughing for about 5 minutes. It was the funniest thing ever trying to picture Klaus, because Klaus does like the gamer position where he's like this, and he's most likely balancing the iPod on his fucking chest to talk to us. Yeah, right? And he's doing this while the iPod sits there and he's gaming. Like, I could not stop laughing for about 5 minutes thinking about that. that gaming position, right? I couldn't. He put a fucking iPod on his chest, leaning back, gaming, and he just like had no fucks, and he just started scratching his beard, and it sounds terrible. Like what? I couldn't stop laughing. I literally couldn't. I could not stop laughing. It was too funny. Some of the funniest shit. Good thing it was us balls. Hey, I'm kind of glad about that. That would have been way worse. You're like, oh man, that would have been way worse. Man, peak male physique. Do we have a resupply down? Oh, it is. Yeah, yeah, it's out there. Dude, what is this? This song playlist gets a little weird midway through. I don't know why it goes there. I don't know why it goes there. What is? Feel free to save me in song request chat. Song request is on. Oh my god. All right, relax. All right. Scratch the belly. Scratch another belly. What? He's going back to see his people. E.T. must go home. What the dog doing? I keep forgetting that you can scratch their bellies with the recoils to kill them. Yeah, yeah, one shot. One shot, that's all you need.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
One shot.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have maintained our way of life.
You guys are hilarious. Kloss, you're so cringe. Yeah, he is. That's why we love him. Kloss always has the weirdest stories, man. Always, he puts himself in like the craziest situation. What up, Skull? Oh, you're over on Twitch. What up? Yo. How do you like the heavy pen eruptor? It's good. It's good. Good change. I mean, I still want more done to the eruptor personally, but as far as like a first iteration of like trying to get it more on parity with the crossbow, I think it's good. The pen 4 does help against medium pen enemies, getting a more consistent one shot on them. It does help in obviously killing Hulks. No surprise there. Been noticing my game's running weird after the latest patch. Worse? Probably. The game's more demanding when large amounts of enemies are around. And then the second part is if you're going to the bot cities, they do not run particularly well. They're pretty rough. So they need to iron out a little bit of the inconsistencies on performance. So you guys were talking about this screen, right? Looking weird. It looks normal, right? On my screen, right? Like, it looks normal to me. But I'm guessing if you reduce your render resolution, it'll really affect things. Because I think texture filtering is all fucked. It's like this setting here is wrong, almost. But I'm not sure. Has anyone contacted player support to see if they know what's going on with the game? And if they have any fixes? Do you think the Senator needs a nerf? No. I think it's absolutely fun. Especially with the new hand cannon coming out. What up, Captain? I hear it can one-shot harvesters. Is this true? The eruptor? That doesn't really make sense. It shouldn't be able to one-shot. 2? Maybe. But even still, it might have to do with like... Okay, I think it's possible to one-shot. I think it's possible to one-shot if you hit the leg and you get perfect shrapnel placement and it blows up on the leg as well. I think it's possible to one-shot. But that was the case before as well, where you could like get like random 2-shots, 1-shots. Where if you get like perfect placement, like, and it's like not even like a skill thing, it's like a, you just get lucky sometimes. Right? Because that's like kind of how it works. Here, we'll bring Eruptor since I know people want to see it. Yeah, no, I don't listen to that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Try on the energy cells in the back, I promise. On the harvester? The problem is that I need someone to distract the harvester so I can get behind it. It's a bit of an awkward one. Most of the time, they're going to be facing towards you, so you won't have their back. No, the Hulk. Oh. Oh, you're talking about that. You're talking about the radiator. Gotcha. Fortunately, it does not one-shot the back. It should be 2. I missed. There'd be 2 shots to the eye, 2 shots to the rear. What mods should be considered as cheats? Anything that affects gameplay, like to your like overwhelming majority, right? Like, advantage, right? You know what I mean? So I would avoid anything that like anything that would affect gameplay, like outside of just like purely visual, like changing a skin or something like that, or sound. I would avoid like anything that could possibly change like stats or like weapons, anything that unlocks content that's not currently in the game. Those kind of things are very obviously cheats, I think. You know, but if you stick to like cosmetic, you know, things, you know, I can't see why any of them would get you in trouble. Making fog mist invisible, yeah, that would be a cheat. You know, that's thermal vision. I think that's like pretty fair as well. You're getting into that, you know, side of like you're actually affecting gameplay. Pause that highlight the mini turret. Oh, on like bases? Yeah, I mean, I probably call that as much as I would like that to be a feature. Yeah, I mean, that's... You're getting to that point.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
But, you know, that being said, that's just my opinion. Does that mean you're gonna get in trouble? Not necessarily. But I would avoid it. I don't want you to get caught up in something.
Dropping package.
Tagging map. Northwest, 200 meters. Objective located. Mark the
Mission
location.
is progressing.
Northeast, 200 meters.
Do you think we'll ever get something maxed out players to spend samples on besides DSS? Yeah, surely. Probably working on something in the background. We're not at the end of progression.
Automaton facility destroyed.
What? Did you just give me a trailer? What the fuck was that?
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Think would win in a fight. I don't know what the hell either of those are.
Outpost cleared.
I'm not even gonna touch that question. What's the anti-cheat app for anyways? It's mostly for the monetization side of the game.
Requesting sentry. Objective located. North, 100 meters. Never mind.
Right? So, because you can get the currency from in-game, right? They more or less, obviously, are going to have anti-cheat to stop people from just, like, spawning it in. Right? That's just... You know. Then the other side is, like, obviously, they need to have something to, like, deal with people who are, like, spawning in stuff that they shouldn't. Cheating in general to, like, you know, affect other people's games, max leveling, you know, max samples, stuff like that, right? That's like to a lesser extent, but the main purpose is probably just for super credits. Right?
Calling in reinforcements.
That man's missing his leg. He's limping around like a pirate.
Objective
Look at
critical
him.
stratagem available.
What a funny bug. Hi. There's a way to reset the game after clearing it out so you can find a match. That was a thing in the first couple months of the game, but that got patched out. Unless people have figured out another way to do it, Chief, but I kind of doubt it. But maybe they could. That was a thing for a while. Where if you found a seed that had a particular spawn of super credits, you could like Alt F4 out of the game, then reload back into that same seed, and it would have the same stuff in it. But they've since like fixed that months ago. So I don't know if you're just running into some information that's old, or maybe people are just peddling it again. Unless people have found some crazy way. Okay.
Calling down a sentry.
Is GameGuard actually eating up your CPU? Because, like... me just having Discord over on my other monitor is like taking like 5 times the amount. And it's not even doing it. It's just like sitting there idle. I'm not even talking it or anything.
Northwest.
So what end protector are you guys talking about? Oh, dude, you have a... Wait, how old is that CPU?
Dropships, southwest.
I guess it's not that bad. It's only 6 years old. 9000 series. Yeah, dude, I think it might be time to get it an upgrade. Dude, that's crazy. I thought it was older. I thought it was closer to 8 years. And it's an i5 at that, right? So I think it's like, what? 6 cores? 5 cores? 4 cores? Sorry, 4 cores? What was it? It's 4 cores, 8 threads, yeah. I'd say it's time to upgrade, brother.
Outpost clear.
A PS4 had a better CPU. It's time. I forget what anti-cheat doesn't work on Steam Deck. It's easy anti-cheat, isn't it? Wait. Didn't or is that just like some games on easy anti-cheat don't work with Steam Deck? Unless you run Windows off of it. Wasn't it easy anti-cheat? Because I thought it was Apex that did it. Call of Duty don't work? Gotcha. I have a 13600 game. It's good. Good CPU.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been
That's
launched.
BattleEye? Ah. Well, I know a lot of kernel-based anti-cheats just don't work on Steam Deck, so... Valve has something that allows anti-cheat devs to work with Proton, but most don't do it for some strange reason. I think there's some sort of fear that they can use like Linux to get around some stuff. So some devs don't want to support it, as far as I understand the situation. But anyways, yeah, 10% on... That doesn't even seem right, though. Because, like, yeah, obviously I have a more modern CPU than you. It's 6 years... 5 years more modern than yours, but, like... I guess 4.5. But that's insane. 10% of your CPU is being used by nprotect? I would reinstall nprotect at that point, or reinstall my game, or see if there's some other problem, like it's like thermal throttling maybe. How bad is the i5-10400F? Well, I mean, you're basically just one generation ahead of the person we're talking about. Well, actually, well, it's an H CPU versus an F CPU, so I mean, you have the full-fledged. Isn't the H CPU like? Wait. Them for laptops?
You have ignited the torches of
Was the 9300H is a laptop CPU, so he's probably thermal throttling. So no wonder it's 10%. Most likely to thermal throttling. Because I'm pretty sure the H CPU is a laptop CPU. So it's a mobile chip. Yeah, my dude. It's time for an upgrade.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
It's time. I bet if you like boot up a YouTube video, it probably takes like 25% of your CPU. Just like it's time. It's time. 3600 is suffering with wilds. Stock cooler doesn't help either. Yeah. 3600 is getting to that point where it's gonna start to have trouble with modern games for sure. Sponsored by Intel, probably the opposite. If I want to be sponsored by one, I'd pick it AMD. I'd rather not be Intel sponsored at all. Playing upgrade 3 months? Good luck, brother. I hope it goes well. Hope you find some good prices on stuff. Yeah, I from a modern PC perspective, I don't think End Protect is a problem. I think if you have a fairly modern CPU, you are more than fine. It's a, like the actual game itself uses like like 10 times the processor power, even more than that. So, like, yeah. If they can cut down the CPU usage on this game in general, I mean, that would help some people. Everybody's CPU bottleneck. Took the tenderizer to a bug dive and I loved it. I have not done any bug dives yet. I've been addicted to bot diving at the moment with the new faction.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Ooh, double super credits. Okay. For the team, you know?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Sending in an eagle.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Reinforcing.
Did they buff the double-edged sickle damage? No. It's the same.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Got some good news. PC is coming in 4 days. Let's fucking go! Congrats, brother. Let me know if you have any questions or need any help with it. Congrats.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling down a sentry.
That rocket went through the camera.
Tagging map. Southwest. 200 meters.
I was giggling and cackling like a moron at 11 p.m. because I was checking the email. Let's go. I'm so happy for you, dude. That's exciting. Getting all the parts and like getting the PC. Oh, it's like Christmas. Christmas morning. It's fun.
Requesting orbital.
If I could get like 45 round mags, I could consider using the Nintendo more. Yeah. Smaller mags, but I think they do that because it just has so much upfront damage. 7800 X3D and 9070 XT. Damn! That's a beautiful PC, bro. Nice. Congratulations. That's a good PC. That's a beauty.
Our fabricator. Southwest. 50 meters. Reinforcing. Sending in an eagle.
As a shorts user, I'm afraid of the March 25th colonization attack by TikTok users. What? Sorry, what? What?
Package fire.
Yo, Fanny, thank you so much for giving that sub to Elysian. That's so nice. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Congratulations once again on the PC. Thank you. It's kind.
Dropping a pin. Drop ship. Southeast. 200 meters. Dropping package.
He's too old to get the meme.
Package acquired.
I don't go on TikTok. So if it's on shorts, I don't get those shorts.
Lost fabricator. Southeast. 50 meters.
Nice, Timber. That's a sick combo. 9070 is great.
Outpost destroyed.
Repty feels nasty against bots and I tried against them. It's in a good spot, especially if you do the reload cancel. It's nice. Still want more. I still want it so you don't have to feel like you have to do the reload cancel for it to feel powerful though.
Supplies.
Also got a new screen. Damn, Timber. Oh my god, that was so close. I don't wear shorts. What are these youngins talking about? Is anyone else in chat? No? Can they explain it to a boomer like me? The hell's having a March 25th colonization attack by TikTok users? Are people abandoning TikTok again? And they're gonna move to YouTube Shorts? Is that what this... Is that the context clue here? Are people finally abandoning TikTok?
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius.
Why does this remind me of the History in Color Vietnam footage? I would hope so. This is an awesome extract. On this hilltop? It's sick. No join today? Sundays, brother, Sundays. Can I post a lesson in meme culture vid? I don't know, bro. You memers are a bit of a risky bunch. Some of you are pretty edgy. Can you believe that? These guys are 200 meters away and they're trying to shoot rockets at me. That's crazy. Dude, I don't know what these songs are. Half of them are just... I don't know. Bit odd. In 4K, the 9800 X3D is far from the bottleneck. In the Helldivers, it probably still is. But I guess maybe with your GPU it isn't. But I mean, I guess it depends on what settings you're doing. If you're doing native 4K, probably is. Jesus.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing in progress. Liberty.
Sell this PC. My sorry, driving NVMe. Like $500 bucks. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Love that. Beauty.
Liberty has seen you through.
Are these all requests? No, I believe these are just the backup playlists. You guys feel free to song request. It's always on. Tested it fully. You need to run hectic like tier 10. See how it goes. That's fair. Yeah, depending on settings, yeah, I can see the 4K resolution actually being the bottleneck rather than all the bots and stuff like that. Are the AR buffs significant? Depends on the AR. I would say for the Liberator carbines, the Tenderizer, and the SMGs in general, good. They're great. Some of them are like smaller, like the Adjudicator. Not really changing very much on that one, but you know, anything to push it a little bit higher up is always nice. I enjoy the diligence ammo increase. It's nice. A little bit extra. Go.
One shudders to envisage what repulsive larvae gestates within the glue as we sleep.
We must get to diving. Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
But a single try of fuel and the operation.
Oh, bye, Luna. And she's gone. Luna, where are you going? I don't know where she's going. She's probably got birds to go look at. More strafing runs. We need more strafing runs. I love the fire resistant armor. It just feels so comfy. It's hard for me to take it off, I'll be honest. It's just so comfy. Oh. Almost forgot about thermites. Post a lesson, a meme cultures video to explain the TikTok colonization meme. Oh, just explain it if you want to explain it. If not, we'll just move on. It's okay. Maple is only able such feats of endurance fueled by factor meals. Eat. Okay, bro. I haven't even got my factory meals yet. I'm looking forward to it. I think I get them in the next couple days. I want to try one. As a gamer, I think it'd be very useful. And as someone who doesn't always have time to cook, probably pretty useful. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da.
History will remember your deeds this day.
Calling in an eagle. Bot fabricator.
Alright, I got for science. I assume this will blow it up. It doesn't. Interesting. It does versus regular fabricators. So I have to actually aim inside it. Interesting. Okay. Let's get her a mod that isolates the sounds of heaviers better if stalkers and chargers. That's a tough one. I think that's a bit of a middle zone. Where it's a little bit of like a cosmetic mod, I guess you could say, versus an actual mod that is like affecting, you know, like giving you a massive benefit. It's a bit of a tough one. I don't know. Oh, that contact. Why is that mine in the middle of the street? Yeah, it's a tough one. I don't know. Because I understand I know it's similar to like the other one that like, you know, highlights enemies or, you know, thermal vision and stuff like that. But I don't know. I'd probably lean towards somewhere like I probably wouldn't mess with stuff like that. Oh, ultimatum. Wait, second. Oh, there's a second tank. I was like, wait, I thought we killed the tank. There's a second one. Are these guys stuck? They are. I think they spawned inside the middle. Goofballs. Unlike Thermal Knight highlighting enemies, the sound one is actually have to pay attention. A little skill to its benefit. Still wouldn't do it, though. No, you have a fair point there. It is not as intrusive as other ones. And I do wish that the developers could work out a better sound system for some enemies. Like, some enemies literally just do not make a noise. Like, literally zero. And it can be an absolute frustrating death when you're running into some of these enemies and they instantly kill you, like a charger. It can be frustrating. I totally get it. I agree with it. It is frustrating. I do hope they change. You know? But Swizzy does a point. Although you find something frustrating, you don't like something, right? Doesn't necessarily mean that it's not like just a tool to make things harder, right? Because you could also argue that, like, that's some of the skill of, it's some of the skill of, like, hell diving, right? Paying attention to your surroundings and stuff like that, right? Not always with an audio side, but I don't know. I do agree that there needs to be better sound on certain enemies, for sure. What planet? We were currently on Martel. Ghost. I ever got up in night because of the sound of a stalker? Yes. Yes, I have. Oh, why is that looks so pixelated for some reason? It's so weird. I think I broke the part of my brain that knows how to fight bots. Spent so long running the Constitution that I'm struggling with the good guns now. Just put on the counter sniper, and I think it'll transfer pretty well. It's just the counter sniper is basically just a better Constitution, so go with the counter sniper. It's good. Can't go wrong with that one of them. It'll come back to you. It'll come back. Left 4 Dead has taught me the importance of sound design, and there's no doubt that sound design is important, and that's why I'm like, I feel like they need to improve it, right? Oh, this poor teammate is trying to kill the actory or the jammer with that. That's crazy. What are you most excited about with the Warbond release? Oh, probably the jetpack. I'm excited to see how that's implemented. I'm a bit worried that it's just a hovering jetpack and that's it. So we'll have to see. Lever action rifle is very exciting. The pistol is very exciting. Honestly, the booster is pretty cool. What's the booster? When you kill large enemies, you have a chance to gain a sample. Like, a sample will drop when they die. And you get up to 10. Which is pretty sick. We don't know if it's limited just to rare samples or common samples or super samples, but the booster itself has, I think, the common sample on it. It's a really cool, neat idea for boosters, right? Like, and if you're sample farming, like, it's a really good booster to pick up, you know? Like, I think that's awesome. Now, obviously, it doesn't benefit me very much because I already have everything that I want, but for like newer players or returning players, I think it's awesome. Like, and it will eventually be useful for us. It's just not useful at the moment. Bastard!
Found something.
The fire rate from the teaser, I wouldn't be shocked if it was like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm really hoping the lever action is medium. Like, if the counter sniper is medium, why the hell would that lever action be light? Right? It just doesn't make any sense. Whoa, whoa. Fusabot's going crazy. Why is Fusabot going so crazy? That's so many commands. Jesus. Dude, I gotta change that. I didn't realize the Fusabot was going so crazy. I have it muted on my chat screen because, like, you guys, when you start gambling and stuff like that and song requesting, there's just so much spam that I need to do something about it. Yeah, dude, Fusabot's going crazy in chat. I gotta look into that, actually. I'll do it right now since I did.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
So what else was spamming there?
Marking location. Northeast.
Requesting air support.
I think it's good. I think I got a couple. I'll look into it more later.
Calling in reinforcements.
That was a lot of spam. I didn't realize it was doing that much. You're not losing your mind without the minus 75 armor. I am. It's literally the armor I'm wearing. Mr. Ryan Gosling. Dude, love your movies. I have the heavy fire resistance on right now. It's in the superstore. I think it's 250 super credits. Highly recommend. But also, you don't need the fire resistant armor to play this. It makes it cozier. What I'd recommend doing is just prone more. Dive more. Anytime you get light on fire, dive. Prone. You will immediately not be on fire anymore. Dude, this guy's lobbing shells. A lot of people don't know that going prone immediately stops you being on fire. Immediately. Stop, drop, and roll. Well, stop, drop. Yeah. It's very useful. It's very useful. So convoy and city maps. I have never seen a convoy and city maps. It seems like the two cannot happen at the same time. But if you guys have, let me know. Take a screenshot. Educate me. But personally, no, I've never seen it. Witness me! I can hear the hell bomb in the distance. Witness me! That's so cool. Sick. When Warbong? Well, they haven't added a Warbong yet, but I'm sure maybe for the 420 update. April 20th update. We might get a Warbong. Helldivers need to chill out too, you know? It's for all the PTSD of actually surviving a mission. I'm getting bullied. I'm getting bullied. I'm getting bullied. That's unfortunate. He direct impacted me with the projectile. Did so much damage, ragdolled me, and then I burned to death. Series of unfortunate events. Oh, I need this new jetpack. With your bong, right? Well, you'll get the jetpack tomorrow at 6 a.m. EST. But the war bong, you're gonna have to wait a little bit for. What rocket is that? What rocket is that you have? It's called the Airburst rocket launcher. They added it some time ago. You can mess with the settings. I have it on cluster, so it travels 75 meters, and then does an airburst explosion, exploding midair, raining projectiles down. It's pretty good. Nothing insane, but it's quite good. It's fun. That's the important part. It's fun. You'd rather use that than recoils? For fun? Yeah. You gotta understand, I have 2,400 hours in the game, so I kind of just play things that are fun sometimes. Because if all I do is play the things that are meta or best, I'd get really bored really fast of the game, right? It's important to just, you know, keep things, you know, fun. It's important. Meta gamer. I think it's important to have like a mixture of like good things, you know, to play with, and also just fun things. It's the meta currently though. For bots, I'd say it's still in the recoilless corner. It's extremely good. Pair that with like a crossbow or something along those lines. Hell, even the eruptor. Secondary is most likely going to be an ultimatum, or at least one person on your team is an ultimatum, so they can take care of the objectives fast. Whereas other people will probably have like senators or something along those lines. Whatever you feel comfortable. Nades or like gas grenade, thermite, depending on what the rest of your loadout is looking like. When it comes to your stratagems, 380 millimeter barrage is fantastic. Super good. 500 kg, airstrike, rocket barrage, anti-tank emplacement is absolutely insane. I want to shoot over there, but I don't want to kill my teammates. So epic. Oh my god, that guy hit his shots. Found a build randomizer? Yeah, we did that for about 2 months. Got kind of bored of it eventually. Whichever, they're fun. They can sometimes hand you some absolutely terrible loadouts, which are sometimes hilarious, sometimes annoying, but Stim Pistol is extremely good, yeah. It's really refreshing that you mix up your loadouts a lot. Makes the stream much more enjoyable. I'm glad you enjoy that. I know it's more interesting if I swap it up too. So I'm not just using the same loadout all the time. Grenade launcher's kind of forgotten. Grenade launcher is busted right now, but the grenade launcher is fantastic. I use it all the time on bug missions in particular. And people don't realize how good it is on bot missions. You can decimate a group of enemies with the grenade launcher, right? Like a bot drop. Oh, I slightly too high there. One too high, too low, and too high. There we go. So like what you can do is like stay pretty close to the bot drop and just unload grenade launcher shells on enemies like that are just dropping down from the bot drop. Very powerful. Does very well. Can you please tell the devs about the performance? Just got super worse. I'm struggling so much with the patch. They know about it. It was literally in the patch notes. They know that the performance is going to be worse in this. So, I don't know what else I could say, honestly. It was in the patch notes. But I'm sure they're gonna continue working on it though, right? I hope so. I mean, they have been. Since the game has come out, they've been optimizing and working on stuff, so I'm sure they're going to continue doing that. You ever seen the bug where your teammates are invisible? Yep. I think I literally have it going on in this mission. One of my teammates was literally invisible when he was on the console. It's an old bug that's just come back. Yeah, it used to be there. It was like 6+ months ago. Need to like thread the needle. Oh, I didn't finish the reload. Did I get it? No, didn't get it. What settings are you looking for, Bio? No way. That's unlucky. Is the game getting ported to UE5? Might actually run worse on UE5. UE5 does not handle AI, this much AI very well. Wait, what the fuck? Is it blowing up early? It must be blowing up early. It must be airbursting on something. Graphic settings, everything's on ultra. Bloom is on, no depth of field. Super sampling, 50% sharpness, I believe it is, at the moment. Dude, is it just airbursting every shot? I can't get it. Ugh. Whoa! Keep Shammer Shake on? No, that's... But I assume that wasn't a graphic setting. I assume you guys know to turn that one off. You guys would know if I had it on. Here, let's find it. Where is it? Is it here? Where do they put Camera Shake? You ever want to feel like you're gaming in an earthquake? Camera Shake. Jesus Christ. What's happening, bro? You see my fucking camera just like rotated 45 degrees. Oh my god. It's so ridiculous. I keep Camera Shake on them for the cinema. Look at... Dude, you're gonna get whiplash watching this stream. I'm sorry. I apologize, chat. You guys get whiplash, my bad. From any sharp left turns to Mike's Camera Shake, you got some problems going on. I'm sorry. Oh god. Dude, that guy's mortar is insane. He tracks so well with it. I shouldn't have got on the thing. What weapon is SG after the patch? It hasn't really changed the high end. I just go watch my tier list. I would say this patch hasn't really changed the high end. It has changed more of the mid-range rankings of several different weapons. But what was good before is still good. And arguably the best. But the things that were maybe struggling to keep up are a lot closer now. Oh, hi. Dude, look how many random enemies there are. I mean, dude, I just want to get up. Can I just stand up for a second? Oh my god. Alright. Dude. I don't have gas grenades. Damn it. It's the best armor to wear against an incinerator. The heavy flame resistant armor. It's in the store currently. Next best would be the medium. Next best after that would maybe be, I think it would probably be the kill zone armor. The medium specifically. Flame resistance. After that, maybe medic armor in general for the extra stims, so when you do get set on fire, you have more chances to recover that health. Okay, I'm getting a headache. Can't do it. Ah, that's better.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Can you recommend a game like HG2? Deep Rock Galactic would be the closest game that I could think of to HG2. But HG2 is just so unique. There aren't really other games like it. I'm suspecting that over time there will be more copycats of HG2, but we don't really have them yet. I tried heavy armor on a couple dives. On bot missions, the stamina and speed doesn't really matter. Because you can't necessarily outrun a rocket or outrun a gunshot from a bot. Nor do you usually do that. You kind of stand and fight usually with bots a lot of time. So you just being able to survive more random hits that they're going to throw at you tends to be like really powerful. I stopped using medium and light armor quite a while ago on bots. But that being said, like I also stare at chat and read chat like 50% of the time I'm playing bots. So heavy armor is very nice when you're not paying attention and you don't want to die. So I can play with like 50% of my brain capacity in the game and still live, which is really nice when you think about it. Which is why I usually recommend it for a lot of people, not just myself. You just don't have to pay attention as much. You can play more recklessly. You can be more aggressive. Right? And then with the inclusion of stimming to get your stamina back, if you're using something like heavy medic armor, you just have as much mobility because you could just stim. Right? That's awkward. Well, he's AFK, so I'll just let him be. Oh. Has he got a portable hell bomb? Oh, nice. Never mind. Beautiful. He's got a portable hell bomb. Love that. Sometimes run the explosive resistant light armor if you. Yeah. Like, it depends on playstyle, right? Some people will just prefer, like, you know, not really engaging with the enemies nearly as much and being more stealthy and, like, disengaging from the enemies. I'm someone who prefers to fight, right? So heavy armor tends to be... And I also play very aggressively, so heavy armor tends to just be better for my playstyle, right? H2 is like evolved. Very unique in its gameplay. Nothing really like it. Yeah. Closest thing I can think of is Deep Rock Galactic. And I would recommend that game a lot. It's great.
Calling in reinforcements.
That also being said, HG2 does still share a decent similarity to like horde shooters that are out there. You know, like less procedurally generated ones like Left 4 Dead or Dark Tide or Space Marines 2, Vermintide 2. So it does share a decent amount of in common with games like those. Obviously, those games are not as dynamic, but they still have that horde feel. Poltergeist. Favorite heavy armor? Medic. Heavy medic. It's one I use like 98% of the time. Oh my god, there's sniping rockets at us. Do you like using mechs? I love using mechs on squids and squids and bugs. Automatons are more useful to use the mech now, but it's still kind of hard to like get away with using the mech at times. Deep Rock Galactic is an amazing game. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. If you are like in a bit of a burnout phase on HG2, I'd recommend Deep Rock Galactic if you haven't played that. I have like 30 FPS right now. I've had 100. I don't know what that is. Make sure you're not comparing your FPS of when you are with people versus without. Or if you're like looking at your ship frames per second versus when you're gameplay, because that's gonna not be the best benchmark. My frames per second is largely the same. I have a lower dip when I have city maps, especially bot city maps. They're pretty rough with the new AI and city maps together. Like I can drop into the 50s. But other than that, my frames per second is largely the same. And he doesn't like the art style of Deep Rock Galactic. It's not for everybody. With the dropship's HP buff, is it worth bringing the spear or the recoilless, or not so much? I still think the recoilless is better choice, because the recoilless is just better for, like, you know, split-second decisions when you need to use it to kill a tank or a Hulk or a Factory Strider. Using spear against some of those targets is very unreliable just because of how the tracking works. And, like, killing a Factory Strider with a spear is, like, very awkward. Because you need to get it to hit the face of the Factory Strider, and that doesn't happen very often because it tracks to the center of the Factory Strider. So you're often kind of like wasting extra shots to take it down, which is like really awkward. Show us some spear skills. I would, but it's currently noon. And I gotta get some food. I am hungry. GG's, homies. Pleasure meeting you guys. So, I'm gonna call it there. We'll be back tomorrow, bright and early for the War Bond. I'll be starting at, I think I'm just gonna start normal time, 3 a.m. EST. We'll be back for the War Bond. We'll have like 3 or so hours of just regular stream before the War Bond comes out. We'll just like be tested and getting ready for stuff. Very excited for that War Bond to release. Supposedly we might have it already unlocked. You know, propaganda commander perks maybe. We'll see if that goes through. Yeah, very excited to see what happens. And test everything out. We're gonna be testing it all out against every faction tomorrow. We're just gonna be messing around with it. Very excited. Yeah. Yeah, very excited. All right. Let's find someone to host. Let's see who's live. So stick around for just a second. We'll send you guys off to another great streamer. Let's see here. Let's see here. What do we got? We got. Turning after a year. English, Chinese. Oh, that's cool. I'm down. He's back. All right, we'll drop him a follow. Morphologic. Morphologilot. Skisk. I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's Morph. Check him out. He's got like a very cinematic feel to his stream right now, and I like it. All right, here we go. Show him some love. Say hi to Morph. Be nice. Be kind. Have a great morning, evening, afternoon, night. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the War Bond. I'll be here bright and early when it comes out. I'll be testing everything. So come on by. Much love. Peace out. Bye, everybody. Peace. Bye, 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 bye.